What's up with it, my people? B-Eazy, that dude, giving y'all an exclusive today. But just give me a moment. Let me get some things in order. And if you are in the building, let yourself be known in the chat, man. B-Eazy, that dude. Yeah, yeah. Hey! B-Eazy, that dude, Shit so hot it's burning up. Just go ahead and turn it up. I bring the pain like an aftermath of a car wreck. There's a lot of niggas that say they real. To me, that shit is far-fetched. Front cats is pussy. They really is on some feminine stuff. I ride up on them with the 40 ounces. The definition of adrenaline rush. What it do is sweet like cinnamon puffer. My niggas is rough like Willow Pass. Grew up out on Mary Mac, but I used to hang on Willow Pass. These birds that I roll with, outcasts and misfits. For the zip lips when you get hit. When the fifth spit, flat line in your pit. Status is black magic, no voodoo. Get the bands like Goku. For the cocaine, they go cuckoo. And it looks like we are already joined heavy. We got Don GQ says he was never here, so I don't wanna tell on the Brody, but no face, no case. So shout out to Don GQ. And we got none other than What the Funk is this? What the funk are you doing here? But I'm happy that you slid through. He said, man, Kansas just lost to Arkansas. What? That's wild. What seed, how big of an upset was it? What seed was Kansas versus the seed to Arkansas? And he said, this has been the most insane March Madness ever. Yeah, I've seen, I know Purdue lost, and I know Purdue was the #1 seed. Duke was on a 10-game winning streak. They lost. Arizona lost. North Carolina was the prohibited favorite start the season, and they didn't even make the tourney. So it definitely is. That's why they call it March Madness. So that title is definitely apropos. And we got none other than Mr. M3, the mayor himself, knowledge and relationships in building. Kansas, wow, that is a crazy major upset. 8 over a 1 seed. Big Rig, what it do, big dog?
What's going on with it, pimpin'?
Man, it's so good to see you up here, bruh. So we are gonna go get into it, and let me go ahead and play some tunes. But I just put the link in the chat. If I know who you is and you are solidified, verified, and legitimate, you can come on up. If I don't know you, then we do have to go through a verification process. And, I may ask you to hold up some fingers to cam up. We've already had some instances. I don't know. I'm not a big channel or anything, but still, I don't want to be talking to no trolls. I don't want to have people arguing, bickering back and forth. That's not what we're about. So if I know you and you solidify, cool. But if not, then I'm going to have to hit you with this.
Wait a damn minute. Wait a damn minute.
I said, hold up, wait a minute, something ain't right. Nope.
Dovii, no provii. Trust but verify.
Yeah, if I don't know you, I'm not saying I don't
you
trust
be mad
you.
at that, bro.
I gotta verify. We need
That's
the
a
verification. And he says, I want to talk about Andrew Wiggins with y'all. Wow. Oh, that's a whole separate topic. Well, maybe, man. Well, let's just get into it. I was waiting for the Brody, but M3, if y'all want to come up, as long as y'all be respectful when y'all slide in, and yeah, respect the tenets of the show. We don't do the drama and the bickering. That's whole shit, and we don't get down like that. You feel me? But let's go ahead and play some tunes, and we just gonna get right into it. Do short men deserve women? Or should they just give up? Should they just go back to jerking off to the hub and remain incels for the rest of their life? Maybe some women think that, but let's see. I don't want to put no words in people's mouth. Let's get right into it. This is going to be a media review with them dudes. B-Eazy, that dude here. And this video is a review of the daily wrap-up crew. Shout out to them brothers. They be over there cooking. Definitely, maybe we'll do a collab someday. But until then, we just gonna review it. So I'm gonna get right into it, Big Rig.
Responsibilities of a man in a relationship, or what changes when he gets married.
I feel like
What do y'all look for in a man in a relationship?
a man to want to be in a relationship with him. What do we look for? I feel like I look for a guy that's like, if not on my level, like higher than me. You feel me? Like he has to have it together. He just has to have it together. He has to just check all the boxes.
I heard you say niggas don't be having cars earlier, right?
They don't.
So,
They don't.
so is that
So she's saying niggas don't be having cars, right? But if you're not dealing with those niggas that don't have cars, why would they even matter? So that's a tell sign right there. They be saying niggas don't be having cars. Why? Because the niggas they be attracted to don't have cars. A lot of those niggas would, shout out to Bro Clarence, would call a sexual mutant. Some of these dudes is so profound, so prolific with they pipeline that they don't need a car because they put it down and you let them drive their car, or they whisper some sweet nothings in your ear and get you moist and aroused, then you let them drive the car. So you want to laugh and ridicule at niggas, but the same niggas you're ridiculing is the same niggas that's penetrating your vagina raw. Go ahead, Big Rig.
Yeah, that's a fact. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's almost like when I hear conversations like that, it's like they telling on themselves, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, how you complaining? I mean, which you attracting? You feel me? And then when it comes to them type of dudes, man, I done said it before, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've had a few homies, man, that they ain't got a dollar to their name, but they stay fitted. They stay with their haircuts because they got these, you know what I'm saying, hutches out there that do everything, you know what I'm saying, they want them to do. Because for whatever he doing in the bedroom, whatever he's saying, whatever he got going, you know what I'm saying, but it ain't bread. You feel me?
Yeah, now I hear you, but let's commence with the video.
a requirement? Is that a requirement?
Of course.
Do you have a car?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, all right.
First, he said, "Is that a requirement?" And she said, "Of course." So why is she saying niggas don't even be having cars? Because if it's a requirement for you, meaning that's a prerequisite. If a nigga don't have a car, then you're not dealing with them. Why would you be complaining about something that is seemingly and apparently not an issue for you? Because you are saying, nah, you ain't dealing with nobody that don't have a car, but yet you're complaining about dudes that don't have cars. What you think, Big Rig?
I think she just complaining to be complaining, if that's how she trying to put it out there. But hell nah, bruh. You already know what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? That's just a bunch of garbage, man. If I say you know what I'm saying, I like chicks with, you know what I'm saying, big butts, you feel me? Shout out to Sir Mix-a-Lot. But yet I'm complaining about these chicks all having flat butts. What do I am I putting myself in an area where I'm just around flat butts? Because if I like big booties, man, I'm gonna be attracted to where these big booty chicks are. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna be worried about the flat booty one. So you ain't even gonna hear that come out my mouth.
It's not even on my radar, right?
Right.
I like that. That's a good point. I'm gonna go ahead and commence.
So if you got a car, why he gotta have a car?
I'm gonna pick him up. How are we gonna be going out? I'm gonna be picking him up.
No.
She said, "How we gonna be going out? I'm gonna be picking them up." Yes, you're asking about a solution, but you trying to create a problem when you already have the solution. How are we
Right.
gonna go out? You just said you will pick them up. You empowered, right? You sister girl, black girl magic, but you have an issue picking him up. And like he said, if you already got a car, and I know plenty dudes, I'm talking about get paper. Some of these dudes can get more paper than me. And guess what they don't have? A car. Some of these dudes Uber everywhere. I know some dudes that literally Uber everywhere. And I'm like, bro, why don't you get a car? He spend most of the time at the house making money at the house. So the only time he needs to go out, he just rents a car for a couple days or a week and be done with it, back at the house making money.
Mm.
So would this dude be cut off in her eyes that, nah, I can't talk to this dude? The dude make more money than you and don't have a car. I knew a dude that had a car, a bike that was worth more than my car at one point. I'm talking about they got these bikes that's like, I'm talking about a bicycle, not a motorcycle, a bicycle, $20,000, $30,000, bro, for a bike. Not everybody is riding $20,000, $30,000 cars, bro.
Yeah, that's a fact.
And shout out to the intellectual soapbox. He says, salute B-Eazy, that dude. Salute Big Rig Slaps. And like, share, and subscribe to this channel. Hit the notification bell. You definitely can help a brother out. And shout out to Poor Man's Podcast, PMP. You can hit me with the HBO special, Help a Brother Out. And we have been joined by none other. Hold on. Who is...
Wait a damn minute. Wait a damn.
Say, hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Dovii no provii. Trust but verify.
Just for verification purposes, M3, is that you?
Man, what you think, B-Eazy?
Hey, we ain't playing no games.
What up, Riggs?
My bad, bro. I didn't know if that was really. I didn't mean to do you like that, my brother.
Nah, you good though. I ain't no bot and I ain't no op. You know.
John Cena, is that really you, bro?
I can't even see him because he got the words in the way.
I'm about to pull it down right now. My bad.
I don't know. Right. I think you need to do some extra verification for the homie, you know?
Hey, have you been paying attention to the stream thus far?
I came in the beginning, but I had to step away to help my wife a little bit, so I missed.
In other words, no.
But I'm giving the long version, okay? But I know that what the subject is about, short men don't deserve women, but I know that's correct. Words, you know? Because that's how women feel about the short men.
Correct. Yeah. So it's not really a play on words. And even if it was a play on words, I think that's irrelevant because that's truly how they feel. So even if they said the opposite, it wouldn't matter because we know ultimately what they truly feel. And I'm just going to go ahead. I'm only 48 seconds into the clip. I don't even think I need to rewind it back. I'll just continue forward from here and I'll let you get the first crack at it when I pause it. Because 48 seconds in, I already had to check some of this nonsense, but let's commence. Mm-hmm. And hold on, let me bring John in the building and see. Mic check. John, is that you? Can you hear?
If he's on his mobile, he may have to turn his volume up.
He said he couldn't hear. So he says he can't hear. Have you ever had to deal with that issue with someone that couldn't hear? Maybe you have some other apps open. Sometimes I know what happens is if you have two apps that use the video and camera, sometimes I don't know, it has to block it out, or if you get a phone call. So I would just make sure everything else is closed. But let's get into it.
Every time?
You got the car.
If he was the only one.
All right, my first topic is
actually it was only 48 seconds, so I ran it back. M3, and one of the main things, one of the chicks was complaining, saying niggas don't be having cars, but she's also saying that she won't deal with dudes or niggas that don't have cars. So why are you complaining about niggas that don't have cars?
Make it make sense.
So I'm gonna go into it right now.
Abilities of a man in a relationship. What changes when he gets married?
I feel like
What do y'all look for in a man in a relationship?
a man to want to be in a relationship with him. What do we look for? I feel like I look for a guy that's like, if not on my level, like higher than me. You feel me? Like he has to have it together. He just has to have it together. He has to just check all the boxes.
I heard you say niggas don't be having cars earlier, right?
They don't.
So so is that
I'm
a
gonna let her talk
requirement?
about
Is
that,
that a
'cause this is
requirement?
pet peeve.
Do you have a car?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, all right. So if you got a car, why he gotta have a car?
I'm gonna pick him up. How are we gonna be going out? I'm gonna be picking him up.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying, M3? How we gonna be going out? What, I'm gonna pick them up? Yeah, you was just saying you the sister girl, black girl magic, and you love the dudes, and you such a down loyal woman, but it's you have such disdain for picking a man up. And M3, I'm gonna let you pick this up. I don't know about you, bruh. I've seen people that make more money than me, and what they don't have is a car. I've seen dudes walking around on scooters, and I actually do want to get a scooter, bro, because you can charge it and just mob around the city, especially if you don't have too far to go. But one of my friends, he's working from home. He has a job working from home. Plus, he's doing stocks and day trading. So the only time he goes out, he just if his friends have a car, they pick him up. He uses a Uber, or if he goes out of town, he'll rent a car for a week or two. If he's at the house most of the time, why does he need a car? And mind you, he's making over 6 figures, but based on this chick's requirement, he wouldn't be good enough for her because he doesn't have a car. Could you speak on that a little bit?
Yeah, first of all, right, I gotta give her like a fail for her, right? And a big L, because what she's doing is disqualifying her own self with a guy like that over a vehicle that he could easily get around via with friends, family, or like you said, the little motor scooters. What I would kind of add on to it is that, some people, they're just not fond of driving, or they don't need the necessary tools to get around as much. What it sounds like, okay, in that example, maybe those men that they're encountering enjoys the simple life. Yet they have the careers, they have the jobs, they have everything at their fingertips. So why put much of the effort to probably get into something that you're not going to look at it as a necessity? You know what I mean?
They're trying to force it. They trying to force it on you. I just got to say this real quick. Shout out to Screw 32. What it do, baby? If you want to come up, let me know. But he says, I wanted you to pick it up from here. He says the goalpost always keeps moving, and it's true. First she was saying niggas don't be having cars, and so why are you talking? And I need somebody on my level or above. So everybody on your level or above would have a car. So why are you even talking about the dusties that don't have one? Plus, why are you thinking that only people that don't have cars are dusty? Plenty of people don't have cars by choice. But anyways, he says the goalpost always moves. Got a car? Yep. Well, do you own a house? But they would get offended if you asked them that. Go ahead, M3.
So to even add on to this even further, right? What if see, sometimes having a vehicle now these days is probably one of the contributors why a lot of Americans in the society, right, or people in the local area are so out of shape. See, whatever happened to the times that you just walk to one place to the next and then just go to like your area or just enjoy like what God gave you, your limbs. A lot of people are just so lazy, they don't even want to walk around the corner. They rather just drive, pick up, and go. So he's probably doing himself like a service by, look, if you have an electric bike, he's all good. He has his transportation from point A to point B. If he don't need a car, that is his choice. It doesn't make him as a person.
Less of a man, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and his man, let's say he's out there bench pressing 300 pounds, because if you see those people in SF, they don't have cars, bro. You see they legs, calves. I'm talking about perfect legs, calves on fire. They don't need it. They're super healthy, and you want him to trade that. I thought you was gonna go with the money component, but I totally concur with you about the health aspect. Because
health is ultimate wealth, B-Eazy. I could go with the money, but that's the usual. Yeah, he's saving money that way, but honestly, nobody's really thinking about the key component. It's that your health. So those type of people may be the most healthiest ones because you're always mobile on your feet.
Correct. And in most Amish communities, many people don't have a car. And if they use a car, it's like to go way across the boondocks and road trip. And you look at them people, obesity is just not even a thing there. And adults and kids or anything. And a lot of these diseases don't happen because they're always physically fit, mindful of their weight, mindful of what they eat, making sure that they getting out there and moving. The cars do kind of make you super lazy, right? You can go to a restaurant. I'm gonna go to the drive-through. You don't even want to walk in anymore. Some people, they could park. If you have a far mailbox, you can park your car and then walk to your mailbox. No, people got to drive right up to the mailbox, so they have to walk the least distance. They have apps on your phone that controls your steps. You should be actually doing over 10,000 steps a day. I tell people that they're like 10,000 steps. See, now everyone is so used to trying to get it back from just sitting at the desk. But a lot of people that just sit at a desk all day too have health problems as well. So that's why they need to sit at a desk but still walk. You know what I mean? And that's where people get the balance of not having a car, right? I'm working all day on my computer, and then I get to walk around a beautiful city, see some fresh air, walk your dog. Imagine you got dogs, but you're trying to drive. You're trying to drive your dog. Nah, walk your dog around, and don't just walk your dog to take a poop and that's it. Take your dog to a park. Let them run around. People don't even want to play with their dogs no more. People definitely don't play with their kids because I don't even see kids outside playing with kids. So you can't convince me that people, I'm not saying everyone, but I'm saying it's not the normal standard for people to go and throw footballs with their kid and do all that stuff. It just doesn't happen. But somebody could prove me wrong. But from the parents I talk to, it don't happen like that. Go ahead, Big Rick. What you got before I continue?
Nah, go ahead, man. I was doing something real quick, so I kind of
Okay, I
missed a
got
little
you.
bit what you were saying.
Okay, I got you. And Don GQ is still here. He says, I'm just eating, giving his shout outs. And to everyone that's in the chat, man, I sincerely appreciate y'all. This B-Eazy, that dude, this was impromptu, but I'm going to be doing a lot more streams and giving y'all these perspectives that y'all not really used to hearing from a biased, unobjectified, uncompromising position. And I didn't mean to say I'm just objectified. I meant to say from an objective position. So that was a Freudian slip. But players fuck up. But he said, not trying to degrade anybody, but these women also look like they're not really looking for love anyway. Thank you, Screw32. I appreciate the political correct answer, but it is true. I didn't want to go there, but I think we'll get into it. They don't seem like they are just looking to settle down, but I could be wrong. I don't want to assume the worst, but let's see what else they got to say. And mind you, M3, we're only 47 seconds into the clip, but let's commence.
No. Every time?
You got the car.
If he was the only one that had a car, he would got to pick you up every time, right?
You heard that? If he had a car, he would have to pick her up every time. But if she has a car, she's like, I don't want to have to pick you up every time. I thought we was equal, though.
See that, you know what? That was one part I forgot to mention earlier, which I'm probably glad I did, right? Because now I could kind of chime in on this one. Now, they would be greatly offended if I was like, why do I have to pick you up? Don't you have a car? Go over there and meet me over to the place. Why waste my gas money for you? The date would have already ended before it would start.
Bro, you would have been so done. You would have been done, M3. I'm just keeping it. You already know it, right? But that's the double standards. But yeah, let's go ahead and commence because I know you got a lot to say, M3.
Yeah, of course. Of course, but he's the man,
He's
right?
the man.
Like,
All right,
he's the
so
one
when you drive to his house, get out the driver's seat and let him drive.
This is just too. So basically, she's saying he should come pick her up because he's the man, and man's supposed to take charge and lead and be the driver.
Oh, really?
But then when he said, all right, cool. When the man comes over to your house and then he drives his car and he hops out, all right, babe, let's take your car. Let me drive. No. Hold on. You said he was the man. Do you have an issue with driving or not?
That's what I'm saying. Or maybe they just have a car, but they can't drive for some reason. But if the man is willing to drive her car, then that pretty much nullifies any excuse. But my thoughts is that what about the equality though? I thought like it was
they
supposed
don't
to be
want the
equal.
man driving their car. They don't want to pick up the man, or they don't want the man. Not only do they not want to pick him up, they don't want him driving their car either. That's what they're saying right here. Let me just rewind it slightly back.
Yeah.
Of course, but he's the man,
He's the
right?
man.
Like,
All right,
he's the
so
one
when you
that's-
when you drive to his house, get out the driver's seat and let him drive.
You heard that? They lying, bro. You tripping? That's what they're saying. Like, are you serious right now? But so look how defensive they are. I'm not letting them drive my car.
Well, also
But
let's
you don't wanna
analyze
go
the
pick
one
him
in the
up
middle, Beezy. See, the other one, she already got her arms crossed. She's already shut off from this conversation. They can't handle the truth and accountability, man. It's like a germ to them.
This is crazy. All right, let's see what they got to say.
Never.
That's red flag.
Never.
I can't.
You need a car.
You drive?
So she just said never, and the other one is laughing and cackling, ha ha, kikiing, saying you need a car. So if that's the prerequisite, right? That's the requirement. You ain't dealing with no dudes, no niggas that don't got no car. So why are you spending all your time making references and giving examples about the dudes that don't have no car? Like Screw was saying, are y'all even looking for love, or are y'all looking to just blame niggas for everything? These niggas don't got no car. Yeah, but those are the niggas you said you don't fuck with. Yeah, but they don't got a car. Why should it matter? Right? You're messing with dudes on your level or above, right? Unless you're not. Unless you are messing with dusty dudes, unless you're looking over intelligent, square, or even competent, comparable dudes, or that could possibly compatible with you, you're looking over them for the thuggish dudes that you know don't have a car. Whose fault is that?
No, but I have a car.
You had something to say, M3?
Yeah, like to answer your question, it's still always our fault. See, I will give you the truth, but you know, according to them, they're always going to blame it on us.
I would agree.
Got a car, but she don't know how to drive.
You got a car, but you don't drive?
Yeah.
You don't got no license?
I have my permit.
Are you kidding me, bro?
Hold on.
You have got to be kidding me. She's over here whining. A nigga gotta have a car to mess with me. Could you drive? No. I got a car. Do you know how to drive? Well, I got my permit. You got a dude that wants to be with you and can teach you how to drive.
Okay, now it makes sense why the car thing is a requirement, because she's trying to find like a free driver instructor. Okay.
She's trying to have a little driving Miss Daisy. This is wild, bro. Let me see what my boy Don got to say. He says, bottom line is they don't want to do anything, no matter how small the deed is. These rebels are selfish. And then I think Screw agrees with that. They don't want to do anything for a man. It's true. You heard what they said. He got to come pick me up. And then the dude was like, cool. When he come pick you up and y'all hop in your car, you gonna let him drive your car, right? Nope, never. Huh? I thought y'all was in this together, for better or for worse. This is wild. This was a good one, driving Miss B-Eazy. Yeah, that's who they acting like. I'm like, is this Glorilla? Come get your cousins. Cardi B, come get your sis. This is wild, bruh. Let's commence though. Man, M3, thank goodness for Miss M3, because be glad you don't got to deal with none of this.
Yeah, thank God for that.
Hold on, let me pull this comment down real quick.
She getting there. She
I'm
getting there.
getting there, but I have a car. Look,
I mean, I appreciate the ambition. She got the car before she got the license. But, you know what I'm saying?
I guess it's motivation.
That's motivation.
What are you? Where did I do that at?
Wow. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So they're from the hood. I mean, I already knew, but this is definitely confirmed. Only in the hood you'll get a car without no L's. I know. Like,
yeah, you know why? You know why? Because I did that move too, and it was a hood move. And every time I was riding around, I was looking. People like, why you hitting the U-turn, man? The cops right over there. They like your paper good right now. I don't got my license.
Hey, check game. Quick story, right? My boys, man. See me, you know, I wanted my license, bro. So like, I went ahead. I did the whole driver's edge shit where they would come pick me up, bro, and I would do the driving shit with a dude in the passenger. You know what I'm saying?
Damn, Big Rig, you did that. What was that? The Driversity?
Yeah, you feel me? Like,
you legit, you certified then.
That's how bad I wanted my L. So when I was 16 on my birthday, you know what I'm saying, we went down to DMV and made that happen. But my partners though, right? Man, they didn't have no L's, bro. They had old schools. You know, we was getting old schools, you know, for like 3-4 racks, you know, shit that's like 10,000-15,000 now, right? And they came out with that law, boy, and they was tearing their asses up, man. They didn't have no L's. They was taking their car for 30 days. That was gonna be an easy $1,000. It was bad,
bro. They got me like that, cuz.
Oh damn.
Nah, it's true because once you go there, so you got to pay the tow yard, plus you have to pay the police, so you got to pay the police to release it, plus the tow yard. If you don't got insurance, you got to pay for insurance for you to even get up out of there. They won't let you get the car out unless it's updated on registration, and they only release it to the people whose name is registered on it. So let's say Big Rig sold me a car, but I didn't go down to DMV and register it. The person whose name is under Big Rig has to go down there and get the car. So I would have to reach out to Big Rig and say, hey man, I got my car impounded. And sometimes, you know, people just sold you the car. You don't really know them like that. So it was wild. A lot of us was, you know, shout out to Chameleonaire. A lot of cats was riding dirty. And sometimes what happened after that, once you ride dirty, they suspend your license, right? License suspended for a year, but you still got to be wiggling, ooving and dooving. So not only is your license suspended, now before you was driving without a license, now you driving with a suspended no license. And then some people get a license and then it just be suspended because all of the tickets, traffic tickets. So it's a lot. That's why a lot of people
that's a fact, bro. Everybody was losing their cars, man. Yeah. I was, you know, them is the days where, like, you know, I was still going to pick and pull and shit like that, you know what I mean? And I would see my folks' mobs up in there, bro, like, damn, because they couldn't get it out.
And that's wow. And then the tow company, that's if you see they sell a car on a lien sale, that means that it was somebody else's car. And sometimes you get a good deal for them. They start leaving them up at the auctions. You know, you go buy a car. What's wrong with it? I mean, I don't know. We told it from Big Rig. Right. I don't know, but I'll sell it to you for this. All right, cool. You know, it's just kind of
or like the fees that it accumulated at the spot. So it could be like, you know what I'm saying, a $8,000-9,000 car, but it done accumulated maybe just $500-600. You know what I'm saying, at the tow yard. Man, just give me $500-600 for this thing. You feel me?
Yeah.
But the other guy, he got to do what you said. He got to get the real registered owner. He got to the whole whoopty wop. You feel me? Because the tow yard, all they do is when they get it, they throw that 30-day lien on that sucker. You feel me?
And they get it up out of there. It's like a free lick. It's like a free lick for them. If you find 500 on the ground, 1,000 on the ground, that's pretty much what they do all the time. A lot of times they'll come and jack your stuff up, and it's like, sorry, bro, I gotta take it. Yeah. But if you give me 200 or 300, I'll drop it right now. You know, so it's a quick hustle. Not all of them, but some of them could make a couple of
They'll bust a move, yeah.
Yep.
But you better have that $3 or so on you though. Ain't no let me hit the bank real quick. Nah, bro, I'm out of here.
It's a wrap. If you don't got it right there and you can't call somebody, it's a wrap, and you be hot as hell, and all they gonna do is call
hotter than fish grease, bro.
Yep. And he said, yep, that's exactly what happened to me. I couldn't get it out, and I had a lot of personal stuff in the trunk and could never get it back. Bro, I had the same thing with a storage. I had a storage unit, and I was living in Fresno, and this was a while ago, but the specific storage unit, they didn't have a way to take payments over the phone. And I'm thinking, bro, I don't have the means to keep driving back and forth to Fresno. I couldn't get nobody to pick it up. And then they was like, look, if you don't have it by this day, we just gonna sell your stuff. And that's what they did. So,
storage wars.
Correct.
Man.
I didn't care about the fashion stuff, but the sentimental stuff that you can't never get back, certain trophies from sport, maybe graduations, family pictures, and heirlooms. That's more or less what I cared about. I had gear in there, shoes, but I don't care about that stuff because I don't even remember how much gear I had, but I do remember the sentimental stuff. But you live and you learn. It is what it is. But let's go ahead and continue and see what else they talking about.
So y'all feel the same way? Is there a height requirement he has to have?
6 feet. If you're not 6 feet and above, it's flipped. It's over.
How tall are you, by the way?
I'm like.
He could barely get the question out. Let me just rewind. Did y'all hear that? As soon as he was like, "Is there a height requirement?" Like, bruh, could he answer the question with the sound effects? Come on.
So y'all feel the same way? Is there a height requirement he has to have?
6 feet. If you're not 6 feet and above, it's flipped. It's over.
How tall are you, by the way?
I'm like 5'6.5".
I'm not 6 feet, but I could still pick you up like Ben Rames, baby boy, with the refrigerator open. Like, what are you talking about?
You gotta be 6 feet above.
Why you gotta be 6 feet?
And look, she's not big. She's pretty thin. So if somebody want to pick her up and smack it up, flip it down, it's like you don't gotta be some bodybuilder to be able to do that. Well, hold on, let me let him just finish the thought because we're gonna have a lot to say on this one.
No problem.
Because that's a requirement. Like I want to look up at my man, not like
You can still look up at a man if he's taller than you.
No, it gotta be 6 feet above. Like I've turned down so many people. You gotta be 6 feet above. That's just it.
I feel like it for me, like just going off of they just gotta be taller than me. I say that. At first I was like 6 feet. Like now it's like as long as he's taller than me, I don't care.
Yeah, I do know a percentage of the population is actually over 6 feet.
Well, how much is the percentage?
Yeah.
It's like
you don't even know the percentage of what you want.
Yeah. So, but here's the thing, right? God bless their low minds, right? You're talking to a bunch of like childish. I don't even know. Almost like starting to think like maybe they're like underage type of women, but I know they're probably like 18 or 19 or somewhat. If they're like 25 or 30, then I'm like, hey, it's over for them. But for that lady that was like, okay, well, at first I want somebody that's like 6 feet over, but now I just want someone that's taller than me. Obviously, she couldn't find that right type of person, right? Who is meeting her height requirements. And if he was, he's like probably like, look, I'm only just using you for like dash or smash or whatever. Sorry, smash and dash. Or maybe he sees something where that he just don't want to be around with him. But the other person, the other woman who was like, yeah, you have to be like 6 feet and up. So let's give like a scenario because women are programmed into thinking like the taller you are, the more stronger than you are. Okay. And that's why the guy was mentioning, like, I can still pick you up.
Yeah. Hold that thought, M3, because it's gonna get into that. And Don GQ says all that makeup and weave is a turn off. He says these type of women would never get my attention. What did you before you go into the point that you going into? Because is that point is going to come up later, and I want.
Okay, then I can hold my point then.
Correct. But what I
Mhm.
want you to speak on was all that makeup and weave. I know that you are a taken man, but just as a man looking back, did you find like, oh, I love those lashes, or that I want to run my fingers through that weave? If you was a single man, would that type of look attract you? Because the chicks are not ugly, but that weave stuff, it kind of is doing. It's a little bit much for me, bro. But that's just me. Let me see if I can
Hey,
find it a little bit back there.
mhm.
Go ahead, M3.
Oh
What you
man.
think?
All right, so look, I know I'm gonna get personally canceled, right? But I'm just gonna say this. Look, black women, right, that be wearing that type of shit. Okay, this the probably one of the key components why men will actually choose a Latin or a white woman over you guys. Not to disrespect y'all, but the ones who's weaving and sanding up, right? So as O.J. Duke Jackson, whenever you put on all those layers of makeup, eyelashes, everything is fake. They man, we know we can't be around with someone that we don't really see that's authentic. Because once you take off that wig or that weave or whatever, I mean, how much hair do you have left on your head? Can it go past like your earlobes? You know, I'm not even have the expectation that's going past like to your shoulder length. Okay, of all that shit that you're putting on your head, I'm just gonna assume that you're just like a chicken head, and it's just not my type. You know what I mean? B-Eazy. So, in other words, stuff like that, I won't even look my way at them because they will automatically be disqualified. I need women that's going to look natural to the part.
I respect that. And Screw 32 was cracking up, so I think he was amused by what you had to say. I couldn't really refute what you're saying. So let me get into it. I'm just saying I don't think you know, bruh, I love when there's the black women that have the afro and it be like kinky, kind of curly. That'd be fire, bruh.
You
But
do.
when they go get weave, they don't even go get weave from African people. They go get like European and Asian weaves and stuff. So you're wearing the hair of somebody else. It's just like if M3 was saying, man, I gotta have blue eyes. So you go get some blue contacts to look like what? I mean, I'm not saying that there's never been black people with blue eyes, but like, who are you trying to appropriate, bruh? You're not trying to represent some Afrocentric view. You're trying to assimilate a little bit more, actually a lot bit more when you're bleaching your skin. Imagine if M3 starts bleaching his skin and then just starts expecting his wife to accept it just because he chose to do that. Look, if you want to wear some other race of women hair, cool, but
that's a good point that you
everyone.
make.
Yeah, not everyone is going to accept that or desire that, and it doesn't mean that they hate black women. It's just they may not prefer that look or that style for them.
That's a good point that you made because I'm like, why can't we just have if you're gonna put like a wig or a weave? Why can't it be like an Afro weave or Afro wig or something? You know, just a little longer that represents the culture, as opposed to the typical straight, Middle Eastern type of look.
And there's a lot of people, African people in the diaspora that have really good hair, right? Their hair is super strong, it's thick. But when you start doing all those chemical things and kind of breaking up your hair and pretty much degrading the roots of your hair, that's where sometimes you may feel like you need to get a weave or a wig. I understand for some people it's on an occasion, but other people think that it's a way of life, that they simply could not function as a human being without that. But think about what your grandmothers and your ancestors went through. They were able to love themselves and love each other without needing a BBL or needing to get lip injections. You can still be a decent and respectable and a desirable human being without needing all of these alterations, because once you keep doing all these enhancements, is that really you? Look, I see M3, but if M3 starts changing his nose and changing his cheekbones and doing all of this stuff, is he still M3? Well, yeah, it's still M3 at heart.
Yeah,
But
he
it's
in
like,
3, but I gotta leave him alone though.
yeah, I'm gonna have to cut him off. I'm gonna have to hit him with the blockety block. You feel me?
Dang, that level of type of discrimination. I see how you are.
Well, my think of it
I'm
is
just
that
saying though.
I'm thinking if you hate yourself that much, then you can't love me.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you switching up on yourself, bro, you for sure finna switch up on me.
Nah, I dig it.
And shout out to my girl Celine in the building. What's up with it? And then my amigo Screw 32 says I'm Hispanic and a black woman with a natural afro or just natural hair is beautiful to me because she's also secure in herself. I agree with that. And there's plenty of Latin, just straight Latin people with straight hair, and there's some Afro Latinas with, like you said, the frizzy hair. Man, that stuff be fire. I actually prefer that than the straight hair. And some people have hair that's flowing all the way down to their ankles, looking like Rapunzel. I don't want to see that, man, because it just doesn't seem realistic to me. And no, I don't want to see that. But let's continue a little bit.
Wait, hold on, B-Eazy, before you continue though.
Yep.
What I don't like to see is how John just easily say, fuck it, bro. Like, that was your only attempt, bro. You just do one attempt to try to jump on and that's it.
Yeah,
you know
John, you did tell me to send the link, so now
John, I only tried once, but it's all good, bro.
Where you at, John? I hope you're listening. But everybody in the building, thank you. And Stan Joseph, you gotta come up here. I hit Stan, but Stan hit me on reject. You feel me? But it's all good. Shout out to my boy Stan Joseph.
Why you doing my boy like that?
my bad.
Hey, you feel
that was a little Freudian slip.
I like that.
My bad, Stan. But we gonna get back into the clip and see what they talking about.
What's the percentage?
Yeah.
It's like
It's a small percentage.
I would say it's
Like
like
5%.
12% of the male population is over 6 feet
And that's
tall. Like,
not it.
so y'all disqualifying like 85+% of the people of men, 88%
That's why a lot of girls
of
are
men
single.
over height,
Right.
over height only. Like y'all didn't even get to nothing else. Like you didn't even get about dick size, about how much money he made,
Potential.
But yeah, like so. My thing is, women have these expectations, and that's fair. You know what I mean? But are you willing to compete for those men? Because those men are they're in high demand. Like every female wants that type of man. Like you know what I'm saying?
Women should be competing for a man.
So
Are you kidding me? Did you hear what she just said, bro?
Rewind that last part again.
All right, hold on. This is going off the rails, bro. And we only we only 3 minutes into it. I think it's a 14-minute clip, and this is 3 minutes into it. All right, I'm gonna rewind it a little back. Stan Joseph, is that you?
Yes, sir. What's up, everybody?
Okay. I don't like Stan. I'm glad you come up here because you could represent for the 6 feet and up crew. You feel me? So
wait, I'm the only one that's 6 foot and up. Big Riggs, aren't you 6 feet and up?
I'm like right there.
He on the outside. He 5'11" and a quarter.
3/4.
Give him hey, but with Timberland boots, he's 6 feet. So we got 1.5 6 So hey, but don't try to come up here and flex your height on us, Stan. Don't do that.
He did just pull that Goliath shit real quick.
I'm like,
bro, just pulled Goliath on us real quick though. Like,
no, I just want to make sure I wasn't the only one.
Or something.
Hold up! I got a message for Stan.
Do me a favor. Shut the f up.
All right.
Shout out to Stan, though. The 6 foot.
Hey, that's a classic. That's a classic.
All right, let's. I rolled it back a little bit, so let's play it.
Yeah, you know what I mean. But are you willing to compete for those men? Because those men are high. They're in high demand. Like every female wants that type of man. Like you know what I'm saying.
Women should be competing for a man.
So you don't think you should compete for that man?
No. Why are we competing for the men?
You understand that there's more women than men on the earth, right?
I get that.
Like for every man.
That's what I was saying. I played it a little bit longer, but when she said competing is crazy, that's the point that I was touching on. And before I get to I'm gonna go to M3, Stan, and then Razik. Is that really you?
Yeah, that's him.
I'm in the fucking house.
That's
man.
him.
I ain't staying up here long, man. I ain't staying up here long, man. I ain't staying up here long, man. All this goofy shit going on, man. What's the word, man?
Man, for sure, man. We had to make. Somebody got to mute up, but yeah, I had to make sure that was the Brody. Okay, so I'm gonna go straight to M3. So M3, what do you say about that statement when they're saying competing? What? I shouldn't have to compete. That's crazy. So I'm gonna go to M3, Stan, and then Razik gonna rock out because I know he's
right about that. Yeah, she's right about that. Her statement's crazy. You know, it's crazy because you can't really fail to really put any work into it. It just sounds like a lazy bitch. You know what I mean? Look, this is an example of why people be talking about women who are very delusional in their own right. Supposedly. So if you never really encounter like real men, I'm not gonna say encounter, you encounter them, you just reject those type of men that's not gonna treat you like the queen or the princess that you're expected to be. You know what I mean? And this is why like it's important, man, for people not to like, simp after these type of people. You can't just just fuck everybody, you know? Oh, excuse my language, but you can't just be, mess around with anyone like that. It just that type of mindset right there is just like I will have no conversations with her after that. I'm like, okay, this is why, like, you could be out of the race. In other words, I'll just leave it like that.
Cool. And let me get to Celine's comment real quick. She says, for me, it's more of how a guy carries himself more than how tall he is. I work with a guy, he's tall, but he doesn't even have his license. So his height doesn't cover that for me. Right. So people think, oh, I found my 6 feet white knight. Yeah, but the dude is broken.
They ain't feeling people without a license, bro.
Man,
you ain't got no L's. It's over.
Yeah, these chicks is finding 6'5" dusties. Like it's wild, bruh. So Stan, bruh, speak on that. These women are opposed to competing, saying there's no planet that they believe is rational where these chicks should be having to compete for men. What you gotta say? Because
she's
they are
lying.
They representing your community. They from.
She's lying. Yeah, and I'm gonna say it. She's lying. It's just a fact. Because I have to say this: when women are in a group together, they back each other up in their own lies. Right? They know they're competing. If you're from the islands, the Jamaican man or Haitian man you seen got 5 or 6 other girlfriends. You just a girlfriend too. Girlfriends does not entitle you to monogamous relationships. We're not married. They know what's up. You're always going to compete.
Hey, it sounds like Stan will fuck around and break a Hutch's heart.
Yeah, Stan. Okay.
Well, I'll tell you. Here's something. I'm going to give you guys some game. People who listen. It's easy to go ahead and send you a morning text or just thinking about you text while I'm on another date. It's easy for me to go ahead and send you some photos when I'm out of town. And while I'm out of town, I build my own tribe of women over there too. So everywhere I go, I lay my head down.
Okay.
So to say that you don't compete, let's keep it real. You don't like that men have options. That's why, if we say like, hey, we're all dating white girls, they upset about that. If men is going overseas, you're upset about that. That become discussion. If we're only dating younger girls, like in their 20s, as opposed to women in their 30s and 40s, they upset about that. Men are exercising options that's really available. Unlike women, do you really have an option?
All right, cool. Thanks, Dan. And we are been joined by an illustrious guest, Don GQ. I'm gonna go ahead to Razik, then I'm gonna go to Big Rig, and then I'm gonna go straight to Don.
You can skip me, let Don go, and then I'll go, man. Let them get their spill on.
Okay, for sure, man. Razik, I don't know how much of the stream have you been paying attention to?
Like 45 seconds.
45 seconds. Okay, so basically, I'm gonna just rewind it a little bit back. Hold on.
Hey, look, you don't even have to do that easy, man. I already know it's over. Look, it's over pussy and dick. The same conversations that niggas been talking about for the past 2 fucking years. I'm tired of all this shit, man. I just came up here to go ahead, you know what I'm saying, rock out, man. Like I've always been trying, you know what I'm saying, to tell dudes, bro. You know what I'm saying? Females are fucking liars. They're going to lie. They can't help it. They are compulsive fucking liars. They don't know what the fuck they want, nigga. You see these hoes, you know what I'm saying, in person, in real life. These bitches will all jump, nigga, for an eighth, a bottle of Douce, and a fucking, in a little motel room. You know what I'm saying, bro? Like, you know what I'm saying? If you ask a chick, what does she want, nigga? She don't know. She ain't got a fucking clue. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, she gonna tell you, I want Saturn, I want Jupiter, I want Pluto, I want Earth, I want the underworld, I need the metaverse.
She really want the moon and stars though, bro?
Yeah, nigga, she want all of it. Hey, look, you know it's a fact because remember that old song? I forgot them little hoe ass of your niggas who was singing that shit when they was like, I'll like give you the sun, the moon, and the stars and all.
That was Babyface.
Whoever that, you know what I'm saying, that little soft ass, you know what I'm saying, dude was one of them other niggas. You know what I'm saying, bro? Like, yeah.
That was after 7, bro. That was after 7.
Yeah, them little hoe ass of your niggas. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's them. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, y'all know how to talk, bro. You know what I mean? Like, I don't give a fuck about what none of these hoes talk about, nigga. I'm the nigga to tell that bitch, I don't give a fuck what you want, bitch. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? James Brown said it, nigga. It's a man's world. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, man. It just be entertaining to hear this shit at times, man. But I can't entertain it for too long, bro. You know what I mean? So that's my spill, man. You know what I'm saying? Keep, you know what I'm saying, your foot on these hoes' necks. Tell that bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Keep, you know what I'm saying, your mouth shut. You know what I mean?
Hey, Razik would have loved 11-5 back in the days, B-Eazy. You remember 11-5 back in the days? Killer hoe. Fuck that, hey.
Nah, hey, look, it's all Pac, nigga. You remember what Pac said? He was like, yo, you need a thug in your life. These busters ain't loving you right. You know what I mean? Word up, man. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, the thug is gonna always reign supreme, man. You know what I'm saying? Nice guys is gonna always finish last. You niggas is gonna come in dead last. Straight up, every fucking time. Women do not like nice niggas. They want you to grab them by their throat, put them up against the wall.
Though. I gotta admit it, bro. I gotta admit it. They're proving that they don't want the nice guy, bro.
They don't, bro. They like the nigga
nice
dog
guy
him
got
out.
The car. He got the car. He got the job. He got the spot. The nice guy got all that. You know what I'm saying?
Facts, bro. They
don't want that, bro.
They like the bad boy, nigga. The thug reigns supreme, nigga. They all love that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, because when you soft, bro, when you try to be all cute and cuddly with that shit, she gonna run all over you. When you tell that bitch, shut up, bitch, she's like, who you talking to? I'm like, you, bitch.
Hey,
like,
check
all
game,
right, daddy. Yeah, come on,
check
man.
Game, because you know what it is. When you be in the system, right? And you behind them walls, them chicks, bro, they be looking for dudes to ride, bro. And you got dudes out here in the free world You know what I'm saying? And you ain't giving them no chance, but you were trying to write this dude that got like years before he come out. You feel me? And give him all your attention or whatever the fuck you got going. It's just they weird, bro. They say one thing, you know what I'm saying? Just how when B-Eazy played the clip, she's saying one thing, right? Okay, we get it. But then at the same time, you going through the shit you saying you don't want to fuck with. It's like, what are you doing? You
That's
feel
a
me? It's like
fact,
if you
bro.
say you don't like hamburgers, why do you go to McDonald's all the time?
Hey, look, like I done told you over the phone, fam. All women like to be dominant. You know what I'm saying? Like they like to be controlled. They like to be told what to do. You know what I'm saying? If you take that approach with every single female you meet, man, you will have no problem. I guarantee it. But the moment you try to lay down your coat for her to walk over, you know what I'm saying, and you want to open up the door for her every time, all right, cool. You know what I'm saying? If you married, then yeah, you know what I'm saying? But just for these average bitches that you just trying to get to know and you want to take that bitch to Ruth Chris, man, fuck all of that shit. She didn't deserve it. Women have to earn you, bro. They have to earn it. If you don't give them an obstacle to have to jump through to earn you, nigga, they're going to act like as if like they can get you, your best friend, your fucking cousin, even and your dad, nigga. God, you know what I'm saying? And they're gonna keep, you know what I'm saying, running. That and like I had told you and Easy, bro, that's the problem that has been going on, man. Niggas been blowing these bitches' heads up for too long. Hey cutie, hey beautiful, hey shorty, I'm just holler at you like, you know what I mean? Like cut all of that goofy shit out. If you say it once, all right, cool. Don't say it 15,000 goddamn times. You know what I'm
So,
saying? She tired of hearing that shit, man. She
so
tired of
Razik,
hearing that shit. So,
so,
but go ahead.
so no, I just wanted to ask you a question because this is piggybacking off what you're saying, and I totally agree. That's why you my dog. I had to bring you up here to rock out. But what do you say to the men that are constantly like leaving these comments in women's page? You know, hey, beautiful. You know, I want to drink your bath water and stuff.
Hey, look, I'm glad you asked that. You know what I'm gonna say? Keep it up. You're doing a great job because you're making my role a hell of a lot easier. Because when they see a nigga like me, them bitches like, yo, I like, damn, like he's a rare breed. Like, where you been at all the whole time? I'm like, yeah, bitch, I'm the endangered species. You know what I'm saying? You know, and when you become an endangered species, nigga,
Yeah.
you become like what? More of valuable. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Like, bro, man, come on, man. Look, this shit ain't science. We all know what's going on. We all know what's going on, man. You can't hide it, bro. You can't hide it. You know what I'm saying? All women like the gangsters. They like the thugs. They like the rough of your niggas. You know what I'm saying? They like to
Hey,
be picked.
easy.
They like to be picked
Hey,
up.
you gotta ask this brother one more question because you know him coming through is like a ghost. You know what I'm saying? Get one more question out of him before we get to Don, man, because this
Yeah,
boy he over here spitting right now, man. Young
yeah. No,
Zeke in the
it's
building right now.
this the real Razik will stand up. Now I'm not even gonna ask a question. I'm gonna play a little bit more of the video, and then I'm gonna stop, and Razik is gonna be the first to respond. So I'm gonna just do it like that because like I said, when we got these brilliant minds, we got to get as much gems out of it as we can. You know what I mean? Because I agree with Razik. There's too much goofy cats on here. Cats purporting to be the ism and red pill and alpha, and
Bruh.
it's a lot of beta buffoonery going on, and you ain't gonna get that over here. So
It's like 5, 6 women.
That's why y'all be sticking with that same cheating ass nigga that every girl that's trying to
and
get.
then yeah, eliminating most of them men because they gotta be a certain height, make a certain amount of money, like
have a certain dick size. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, okay, that's
why
fair.
you gotta compete.
But I have no issue with women having those standards.
Right.
But are you willing to compete with the 90+% of women that also want that same man? Why should he pick you?
Why?
Why should he? Right.
No, I'm
That's
asking.
it. Why should he?
Every
Tell
90%
us.
of the women said that same thing. Why should he? What
Because
qualities will make
90%
him
of
want
the
to?
women is not me. That's how I see it. And I
Yo,
feel like if he
women
don't see
always.
that, then it's
Y'all
like
know
he
how to
not the man
deflect.
for me.
Yo, it's
Bro, do y'all hear these answers? This is akin to an interview. Hey, M3, why should we hire you for this position? Well, I would be great for this position because I have leadership skills. I led a team of 50 or more. I type 50 words per minute. You name off things that you would bring value to the company. They're saying, why should a man choose you? Or M3, why should I hire you? Well, you should hire me because I'm not like all the other people that you interviewed. Huh? That's supposed to be your sales pitch? Razik, bro, go ahead, rock out, bro.
Yo, man. Women are unable to generate a independent thought. They're unable. You know what I'm saying? They all say the same shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? And you know what's funny about all of this is that all these conversations, it don't matter who it is. It don't matter what girl you ask, white, black, short, fat, skinny, tall, fake hair, long. It don't even matter. They all say what another girl or from what they've heard a different chick say. You know what I'm saying? Women don't stand out. You know what I'm saying? Like they move in a group. You know what I'm saying? Which is why, you know what I'm saying, when you see a group of chicks and you know what I'm saying, it'll be like one girl that'll be like, nah, yo, don't F F with, you know what I'm saying, him. And then the whole group, even though if you try to go back and you holler at her, you be like, yo, what's going on? She be like, no, I'm good. Yo, I gotta go roll out. You with my girlfriend. You know what I'm saying? The girls are always going to move in packs. That's how they hunt. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's very, very rare. So to go back to, you know what I mean, to that little clip, like, you know what I'm saying? You got to almost like expect every chick to say, okay, well, yeah, he got to be 6 feet. You know what I'm saying? He got to be making six, you know what I'm saying? Figures, whatever. And that shit is so vague, bro. Like, my nigga, I'm 5'9", and I've never heard a chick say I was not tall enough. I have never heard that ever in my life. Ever. I've never heard that. You know what I'm saying? Cause like, nigga, like the way I carry myself, nigga, you would swear to God like I'm like 6'3". You know what I'm saying? And I stand up. You know what I'm saying? Backbone straight, nigga. Like I look him in the eye. You know what I'm saying? Like this shit is crazy.
Bruh,
I didn't see niggas who like 5'3", 5'4", with like hella confidence pull some of the baddest joints, bro.
Bruh, I knew this cat that was like 5'5", bruh, dunking crazy. And then I look at a dude that's 6'2", bruh, could you dunk? Nah, man, I can't dunk. Oh, man, I got to get this weight off me. This dude is 5'5", dunking on you, bruh. And then I seen plenty of dudes, most of these tall dudes, bruh, they don't really be getting into fights, bro, because they rely on them being tall and a physical imposing figure that
That's
people
a
don't want to
fact.
test them. Bruh, cast is below 6 feet, bruh. I've had to fight all my life because cats are saying, oh, you ain't 6 feet, I'm going to test you. And then when I give them that sweet chin music, they be like, okay, okay.
Hey, yo, hey, look, Let me, hey, look, let me ask y'all something quick. I'm like, after this, I'm gone. But out of all the dudes, if you've been in a fight, or the niggas who you might have seen in a fight, I guarantee you over 85 to 90% of them niggas was like around 5'7", 5'8". Almost all your niggas
I
you ever
agree.
seen fight. Almost
I
every
agree.
last one of them niggas. The small niggas can fucking rumble. I've rarely ever seen a tall nigga being able to throw hands. Ever. Them niggas be goofy like a motherfucker, uncoordinated, like uncoordinated like a
Bird
bitch.
legs, bruh. The first thing I go is through their legs, bruh. I swear. I'm not even joking. You can do the single leg. You can do the single leg grab and leg sweep, or you just grip their legs like this, and you can just pick them up and send them flying, bruh. Or if you really want to damage them, bruh, just kick them in the knees, bruh. No man alive could survive a vicious knee kick, bruh.
B-Eazy, that fighter.
Look, let me tell you my story real quick, right? The last time I got into a serious fight with a dude that was like, what, 6'3" or whatever, right? I just had him on the table and we were just railing on each other. You know? Like, height don't really matter to shit. But some of these people, they still think that, oh, the taller you are, the more athletic, the stronger, or the better fighter that you are. You compare like a 6'5" dude who was lanky, probably unhealthy, versus someone that's like maybe like 5'6" or 5'8" or whatever, but yoked as hell, and has like technique as far as martial arts or whatever. Who do you think will really win? But see, the stigma, the exposed mindset that most like these females have is that you're more secure and protected because a man has a little bit of height over you, or a lot of height over you. You know what I mean? But that don't mean anything to like a guy who's probably packing, or to a guy who just knows how to whoop your ass.
I always say that because if I whip out this 40, I don't care how much you bench press. Does that matter? You feel me? When I introduce you to Smith & Wesson, I don't care if you squat 600. I don't care if you bench press 400, because what I pull out is going to bench press you.
So all right, I gotta say something for the
hey,
tall
look,
guys. Since I'm 6'1",
them goddamn brass on.
We're short guys, so
I'm 6'1". I'm gonna break the myth. I'm gonna break the myth. Although I'm 6'1", right?
We got a tallie in here.
I'm gonna break the myth on you guys. Although I'm 6'1", a lot of time guys who's taller than me are intimidated and they'll start doing some bullshit. So yes, I agree with you. Hit the knees. Go ahead, because a lot of people don't wrestle. And it's straight up. It's something about California. California have no PE, no sports. So I grew up in the South. In the South, everybody fight. Doesn't matter how tall you are, you're going to fight in the South. I know how to take a lollipop, break it into shards, and cut you up while I'm punching you.
Hey yo, look. Hey look, you are in the same league with us 5'8" and 5'9" guys, bro. You are not that goddamn tall, nigga. Hell nah.
I'm saying, because when you're over 6 feet, there is something about guys who are taller than you. Because you're 6 feet, they do pick a fight with you. They'll do this weird stuff, and I'm busting the myth like there's no brotherhood in it. They'll come over and tower over you and just like, hey, what's up, small guy? And I'm like, nigga, I'll kick you in the nuts. So,
hey, bro, look. No, but look, though. Hey, fam, but the interesting thing about it, you're only 4 inches taller than me. That ain't shit. That ain't shit. Like, we're literally in the same league. I ain't talking about you. I'm just saying, but like niggas, I'm talking about like niggas that are like substantially like the 6'3", 6'4", 6'5" type. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, and that's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Like those guys, if you 6 feet, 5'11" and above, they really are intimidated. They just want to be the star player all around. A lot of times, guys who are tall, they don't want to be around other guys who are tall to get their attention. So they're gonna flex on you. That's all I'm just saying. Like, it's not like a big old brotherhood. Yeah, kumbaya, we tall. That's a lie. I wouldn't trust nobody my size and taller. And I'm like 300 pounds. Unless you're from the islands of Samoan. I'm just telling you, like, this is how it is. This is the reality. They'll come over you and like tower over you.
And type of human being, brother. I'm going to let that be known. I'm a big dude. But them Samoans is a different type of human being. That's all I'm gonna put out there.
Yeah. That is a fact, though, bro.
They are a different type of human being. They are a true warrior within them. I don't know. I don't know.
It is hard to knock them out, bro. It is hard to knock them niggas out. Very hard.
Yes, I mean with them and also those tall African Somalians, they're cool. But there is something about American tall people where they just want to go around and think they could intimidate people. And I'm looking at them, I'm like, yo, you know, when I got bigger and taller and I started growing up, because I started getting a lot taller, and I didn't know what was going on with my body because I kept on like getting new clothes and what's up, right? My stepfather, he plays football. His name's Tony Simmons. And he had to talk to me a lot about like getting into fights. And he's like, look, now that you're getting a little bit taller and your size is getting a little bit abnormal, people gonna start pulling out guns on you. Don't fight. If you hit somebody, you can kill him. But like taking boxing, hit them in the temple. He's like, look, you're a weight. You gonna carry that weight. I don't want you to go to jail. And mind you, this stuff is programmed in my mind in my 20s to my 30s. Every time we talk about like, beware of your temper, hold on to your anger, just don't hit nobody. You're not aware of your rage. And it was like every day. So I'm not too sure how is it for other big people and tall people, but that's why a lot of times the fighting for some of us is a struggle, because if you hit somebody and you're tall, you're going straight to jail because it look like you're bullying, as opposed to picking a fight with somebody or defending yourself. But you guys are right on. I said go ahead, go for the knees, hit them in the nuts.
Hey, look, and for you, I'm saying
and they lean forward, hit them in the chin.
hey, look, and for you, I'm saying the record, I don't advocate, violence. I'm very, at peace. I'm saying don't go out here fighting because you don't know who got what, you don't know who's capable of what. You know what I'm saying? So you definitely have to exercise discernment and being able to read the room. You know what I'm saying? So
Yes. I advocate defense. Defend yourself, protect yourself, whoop that ass. That's why I advocate defense.
Hey, M3, and look, if y'all don't peep M3 over there with the arm, curled up, he over there trying to act, I see them biceps, nigga. You can't hide them shit. You know what I mean?
Hey, M3 was mistaken for like an African the other day. He was a warrior, bro.
Hey, I embrace the heritage,
Look, and that shirt, that shirt, you know what I'm saying, extra small too. He over there flexing. You know what I mean?
I gotta keep it 100 though, because like we've been chopping it up, and Don been being hella patient.
Oh shit,
we still ain't got to Don yet, man.
Yo, I'm going though, fellas. I'm going though, fellas.
All right, Z.
Yeah, man. Y'all too, man. Appreciate it, man. I'm going. Y'all be good, bro. Later.
You too, brother.
Hey, guys, I'll be right back. Okay.
Okay, Don, go ahead and rock out, bro. From everything that you heard, you can just pick it up, come in however you want to come in. Thank you for stopping by, bro.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yep, loud and clear.
All right, what's up, Bees? I just want to say what's up to you. Shout out, salute. What's up, Big Riggs?
Oh, what I wanted before you started, I wanted you because I seen in the chat you were saying how that all that weave and makeup was unattractive to you. So you got the floor to speak on whatever you want, but I want that to be part of your introduction when you speak. Go ahead, Don. Rock out, bro.
Well, I think it's just unattractive to a lot of men. I don't think it's just me. A lot of, it probably was a time when men did find that attractive when it was like new, but now it's become old, and it's time to go back to being natural. That's just that simple as far as that go, makeup and weave.
All right, cool. So I don't know if you had anything else to say. Otherwise, I'm gonna just continue playing the video, and then I'll pause it and we'll get back into the discussion.
Don saying he ain't with that Ringling Brothers shit, bro. Because you know what I'm saying? Basically, they put, huh?
Are you with it though?
No, I ain't with it, bro. Because like it's a lie. You feel me? Like, you know what I'm saying? I didn't see some things on social media, man, that I always say it, bro, but I be so for real, man. I almost threw my phone, bro, because like what I was seeing like from the beginning to the end was like so dramatically different, bro. Like it was a lie. You know what I'm saying? And then it's like when I say the Ringling Brothers thing is because that's what clowns do, bro. They put on hella makeup. So if you got to put on hella makeup though, bro, like I can understand a little bit of makeup to enhance whatever, that's what they do. They a woman, that's some woman shit, I guess, right? But when you get all overboard with the shit, you know what I'm saying? And you can define different facial structures and shit that ain't even there, bro. Like that's I'm done with it. Go ahead, man. You can continue the video.
Beyonce saying that shit, and you stand next to Beyonce, and she like, yeah, but she not me.
Beyonce, like, why should I sign you to my fucking Ivy fucking whatever her daughter name is? I'm sorry. Why should I sign you to her record label? And you saying because I'm me? Like, you think she gonna sign you? Like,
imagine you going for a job. Why should we hire you? Because I'm me.
Right. So like I said again, I don't have an issue with women having these standards, but are y'all willing to compete for those men because they have the options? They have the variety of they could pick of the litter. They could choose you, the other girls out there.
But what about the girls that just get the guys that's 6 and up? That got all the money, that got the car, that got everything. Like the girls
with all the money get the guys.
And I'm saying, what about the girls that get the guys that have all the money? They 6 and above. They loyal. They handsome. Like, were they just lucky?
What girl? I'm confused. What the question is.
I'm saying, like you saying, we got to compete.
I'm gonna tell you, they're competing, and
are they really that slow? She's saying, what about the girls that get the guys that
with the
have
money,
all the money and
are loyal?
And then she said, are they just lucky? Obviously, by the stats, if those dudes are rare, then
This shit's crazy, bro.
Are they lucky? Yes. Are they privileged? Yes. Are they fortunate? Yes. So, and that's the anomaly. Not all of these girls are getting with some high value dude. So that's what they do. They see, and just like Razik said, right? He's 5'9". No chick that he smashed was ever like, can't smash because you're too short, you know?
Right.
There's some that may prefer that he was taller, but that's not going to stop them from getting a back blown out, because all these chicks that be saying 6 feet, 6-pack, and then you be like, all right, cool, let me see your baby daddy. Like, dang, one is 5'7", one is 6 foot, and the other is 5'10". Two of them is under 6 feet. You know what I mean? So a lot of it do be delusional projection and based on the media, right? The media saying tall, dark, and handsome and giving you basically this mythical unicorn figure that every chick is chasing after, when literally they're chasing after 10 to 20% of men, leaving 80 to 90% of men in the dark. And then she's saying, are these women just lucky? If you got something that only people have, but you don't consider that to be lucky.
You know what's crazy? Is that they all, how strong the delusion is, that they all believe the same thing. It's like what is it called? A collective hive mindset.
Definitely a hive mind.
And they don't even take the time to analyze or even do any type of research on what they believe or what they think. They just accept it, and then they all run with it. It's like a coach give the play, and no matter what, the whole team, they're like a team. They got that play, and they just try to drill that play, regardless if it's going to work or not.
And since we were talking about think tanks, a lot of them have think tanks of delusion and, being feminists and matriarchs and gynocrats. A lot of them have think tanks that promote and promulgate this type of message, even if it is counterproductive for what they say they want, as long as they can seize some sort of power, control, and get a shortcut.
You have to realize a lot of those are set up by design. And a lot of that is set up to keep confusion. See, these organizations and these agendas, they hide behind these different people or this feminist movement, but they are here to cause confusion. So they're doing their job. They're here to keep confusion, divide and conquer.
Correct. They're actually doing their job extremely well, because it's been working horribly for us, magnificent for them. But let's.
Hey, can I say something real quick? I noticed something in that conversation they just had.
Go ahead.
When they say that they don't believe in competition, but yet she mentioned about the girl that's winning. That sounds like competition.
Correct.
You know what? You know why she said that is because
how did that girl win without competing?
let me explain. Let me explain. She okay, she wants to be the prize. Now, if she feels like if she has to go and compete for a man, then she's not the prize, and she wants to be the prize. But then it gets a little bit deeper than that. She also fears rejection because she knowing that the type of man that she wants, she doesn't deserve. So if she competes for that man, she will be rejected automatically, and she does not want that. It'll bruise her ego, it'll shatter her. She might even go delete herself. So she lives in this delusion that she's the prize. So that way she doesn't have to compete for a man. But in reality, they all compete and they're just leftovers.
I want to add
But she
something on to
lives in
that. I want to add something on to that. You ready for it?
Go ahead.
Here it is. She said the guys who have all the money, who are loyal, that requires her to work and to sacrifice. What that mean is you got to have your man back. What that mean is no girls trip. What that mean is you have to show consistent. You have to show consistent signs of loyalty, honesty, and truthfulness. Because no man gives any woman money like that.
You know what she left out? She left out the part of her being loyal.
She can't. Because for that woman to win, for that woman to get all the stuff that you want, right? You have to work. You got to sacrifice. You got to be the person that's that person. If you want me to trust you with the money that I need you to run the household, guess what? You have to manage money. You have to know how to manage money. You just can't sit down, take the money, spend on something for you and your girls. That's something else we got to bring another topic. I understand this whole stuff for you and your girls. Y'all too old. And then you spend it and you get into an argument. So you're trying to make him go ahead and make money again because you took the money and used it emotionally. It doesn't rock like that. I don't understand that stuff. But again, what you guys said before, and we all know it, men allowed this to happen way too long. But yeah, she's in competition and she knows it and she got to deal with it. All of them do. If you're not that type of woman, you're never going to win.
And that's why they're not winning, because they're not those type of women.
Yep.
And the man why they should pick them.
And they're winning.
We're simple. We're simple men.
They're winning.
They're clearly
Real quick, you in a relationship?
No.
Are you in a relationship? I ain't gonna lie, man. It's not looking too good, man.
I mean, I feel like we all competing, to be honest, whether we know it or not.
Men are competing for women
but
too,
it's
like.
just how men go about it. Women too, but it's just how men go about it. Like, I understand if I'm dating you and you're single, like, obviously you're probably talking to people, I'm talking to people. But it's just a respecting. Like, guys be wilding out here. You know, like, I'm just talking to you, we're just dating, but I got like 3-4 girls hit me up like, oh, I talked to him too, that's my man, and it's just too much, you know. That's when it's just like, all right, now I'm out. Now I don't want to compete because it's just like, this is messy. And
What if you want to go on a date with one of them, and you want to go to the water park, you know, go hang out, and it's summertime, everybody hangs out at the water park, like down here where I'm at. They wouldn't even want to get their hair wet.
Bro, this is wild. She's complaining about dudes saying, oh, I'm talking to dudes and then I'm getting hit up by 3 or 4 girls saying that this is my man and we go together. What type of dudes is she choosing? Because the majority of men are simps. The majority of men don't have access to women like that. 63% of men between the age of 18 and I believe like 35 or something are single. So where's all of this abundance of opportunity for men to be talking to all the girls? You know why they saying that? Because they're only attracted to the top 20 and more specifically 10% of men. So the men that are able to juggle multiple women and talk to other women, she's saying, oh, this is too much for me. No, it's not, because you keep going back to those dudes that are able to attract 3 or 4 different women. Meanwhile, the nerdy Duncan Penderhughes who would treat you like a queen and drink your bathwater, he's too geeky for you. But he's able to provide a lifestyle of sustenance for you, but that's not good enough because he doesn't have enough swag, or he doesn't put it down in the bedroom, or he can pay all the bills, but he may have a penis is not to your size requirement. But then you want to turn around and say there's no good men? Nah. Go ahead, y'all. M3, you still there?
Yeah, I want to add something to it. It shows to that place again where women don't like the idea that men have options. It's okay for her to have options, right? But then she flipped it. Well, if he has options, I don't want to deal with him. It's dating. Dating is not Disney. It's not a Disney movie.
Oh, you on there with his stand? That was
I'll go there. Yeah, it's called dating. Like, look, it's called dating. Dating, I need to figure you out. And guess what? If you come at me with that Steve Harvey 90 days rules, guess what? I'm not waiting for sex. I already have somebody that I'm already having sex with. You can wait for sex.
Yeah. The reason they state it like that, because to them dating equates sex. So if you dating somebody, you have to be having sex in their mind, because that's what they do when they date somebody. They have sex. So that's why they say that.
And I want to say something for the nerds. I'm going to say this for the nerds. The nerds ain't waiting. The nerds are getting coochie. The nerds are going on dates. Because guess what? It's the women that's not black that is getting them.
It's a lot, but there's a lot of nerdy black girls. So they hooking up with the nerdy black guys because ain't nobody messing with them.
Or the Africans. Like, I don't know what consists of a nerd, but we have to get out that culture. Like, look, you're past 20. You got to have income tax, and you got to have some kind of paperwork, and you got to build your money, and we all code switch. That's the generation we in right now, right? Everybody code switch, and that's it, right?
For the portfolio, right?
Yeah. So to call somebody nerdy, especially a black man who's going on up, let me help the sisters out. I'm going to help you out on some game. Like I told my cousin, if you want to marry a black man, catch him in college. Because once we graduate and we go out into the world, we get introduced to international coochie. And how those women date are very different. Those women, when they date us and they like us, they start, getting us into their lives. We start meeting the family. We start building businesses with the family. We start going on family trips. Next thing you know, we're moving in. We start having children. You start getting married. They don't play. They like you. They see you. They're going to get you. They're not going to sit down trying to date you for the rest of their life because you want attention. A lot of women who are not black, their idea of dating is date to get married and mate. Y'all just want to go Ruth Chris for like 20 years. F Ruth Chris. Nobody want to go. It's not realistic. You just want attention for 20 years or 30 years or 40 years. Like, you have to be in a relationship. That's the whole idea of dating. The end result is a relationship. If you're not offering a relationship, people go off and they go somewhere else. So if you're not offering that, because the nerds are not waiting. The nerds are never waiting. Nerds are getting played. They getting action.
Yeah, the nerds is woke now. They like, look, we ain't about to be the doormats or the cleanup guys. So I respect them, because the older generation of nerds and just the older generation of men were more willing to kind of bend the knee, and they are the ones that have basically, when they said happy wife, happy life, they didn't. Okay, they just went along with it. Okay. They didn't. They didn't say anything. What about your happiness, bro? You a husband? You a breadwinner? You willing to take a bullet for your family? You over here working and busting your butt? Oh no, just gotta make her happy. Yeah, but what about your happiness? It don't matter. And plenty of the men, they accepted and signed up to be doormats.
Yeah, because the big example of that would be like Steve Harvey. He's been waiting for the woman he's with now. Like, he waited for decades to be with her. And, she was like,
she rejected him multiple times.
Yeah, and then you adopted all her kids, so he got what he wanted, right?
When you say he waited, what you're really saying is he's rejected and got curved multiple times.
Yeah, and mind you, he's been married 3 other times to 3 different women until he got this one. He was like, okay, My opportunity is here. Divorcing this one, going on to her.
Bro, she hit him with the highest pose, like get out of here. Instead of the scorpion, get over here, she hit him with get out of here.
Oh, and can I say one more thing too? We gotta there's a difference between nerds and bottom feeders. Oh, we have to talk about the bottom feeders, and those bottom feeders are the men. There's no bro code, there's no morality, there's nothing. They're gonna get whatever they want to get at whatever cost. And we don't give enough to say about the bottom feeders, because there's a lot of bottom feeders out here in these streets. And these are men that hang out with you, and then after that tell your girl some stuff about you, so then they could be good friends, and he's sleeping with your girl like 3 months after y'all break up. Because he can't get that same girl that you got. We have a lot of bottom feeders.
I can't refute that. M3, it sounds like you want to chime in. Go ahead, bro.
M3, welcome back.
Thank you. I mean, look, dudes, man, like they're really strong at advocacy, like when it comes to that happy wife narrative. And honestly, man, we gotta kind of get out of that type of mindset. You know what I mean? With that type of mindset, it's the reason why like they feel entitled. It reminds me of a podcast where they were saying about how women are like, how they call themselves queens, and they expect for you to treat them like a queen. But here's the thing: you can't be a servant to, someone who's already over you. You know what I mean? If you're the queen, you got all the power that you need. You don't need people like us, because you keep calling yourselves queen and you keep like pretty much notifying, men's ability to lead, to take action, and actually to really upgrade your lifestyle. See, it's that feminism type of movement that got everybody all messed up in this world. And also too, when you I like when you had brought up as far as like with other cultures, because see, what baffles me is that other cultures see more potential than our own particular culture. I'm not saying all of them, you know what I mean, are going to treat you, like the king that you deserve, because you're putting the hard work into like building yourself and building your kingdom up. But they see the opportunity where it's like, all right, this dude is successful. I'm going to be patient, wait until he gets in the space where he's at, and I'm going to like snatch him up. These type of women are very big when it comes to families. But our culture, we take pride in living in a dysfunctional type of household, dysfunctional families.
The struggle, right?
The struggle's always real.
You ain't really black unless you struggled. So
exactly.
Like, oh man, I'm blacker than you because I struggled more. But what if this dude grew up with his mom and dad in his house, right? He went to a 4-year college. He's been doing activism on behalf of the black community, but you want to say that you were more black than him and you deserve more clout in the community because you went to the jail? This dude is doing activism and helping change things for the betterment. You struggled and went to prison, but I should give you more respect? Nah,
those B-Eazy. See, those type of people, right? They don't. They're the ones that they say, "Well, damn, girl, like he's just too good for me." They'll give that guy like, "I love you so much, but you're too good for me" type of speech. You know what I mean? Because see, those men will automatically by default, force them to take a self accountability. And since accountability is pretty much like an allergen to some of these type of women, they have to be with someone that's going to pretty much be beneath them. They say they want a guy that's above them, but really by action, you're looking for a guy that's above you by status. But mentally, you're looking for someone who's weaker than you.
Facts. Because then that way you can exert your level of dominance on them. You can say, hey, physically I can't dominate you, but I can dominate you financially if I choose a broke Dusty, because then I can say, this is my house, this is my car, get out of here. So there's something called femdom, but you can look that up, where it's very nuanced, but one aspect of it is being able to use your finances as a weapon to be able to dictate, manipulate, and control and or persuade someone's actions, behavior, and lifestyle. And many people sign up for it. That's a lot of people are looking for that, and others it happens inadvertently because money is a religion for most. But
wait, Bees. Let me say one last thing.
Yeah, go ahead.
Now this time I'm about to go ahead and head out because I'm about to eat some dinner real quick. But
oh snap! Okay,
I'm gonna jump back on once I'm finished. But
all right,
my last thing is this. Well, it's more like a question that will pretty much lead to like a common answer. Why do you think? Okay, most women, right? Will pretty much be willing or to date or to marry a guy who's in prison, whether you're doing life or you're coming out soon, as opposed of the so-called nerd who's already doing the righteous things. Anybody?
Because it goes back to what I was saying, the cultural clout, the desirability. And this is, I think it was on your stream that I said, I'm not sure, but I was saying the nerds and the geeks got to do a better job of marketing and representing themselves. There's some nerds and geeks out there that are funny, that are physically fit, that are protective, and that are loyal. But when it comes to desirability, a lot of them are in the house playing Fortnite or coding or doing some things, and they're not always presented in the most attractive light, right? Take some better pictures, take some cooler pictures, work on communicating, right? Because
hold on, B-Eazy, hold on. This can't be the same black women that will sit down and deal with a dusty zaddy, aka white boy, who ain't got no job, staying home with his mama, playing video games 24/7.
Wait, Stan, hold that thought real quick, right? That was the key point that I was kind of looking for, right? but here's the thing, right? It's a little bit more of like control, like a need. Because you know, a guy who has feelings, what's the chance of that guy, right, being successful as far as getting like a career or job or having a stable home? He would need that woman. You know what I mean? And then that's where the control begins. Some of those nerds, yeah, you know, they probably, you know, out there playing Xbox or whatever. Shouts to Wally, you know. But some of those dudes, right, are usually the ones like who's already kind of established in their own right. As you know, if they're doing coding or you know some other type of tech or whatever they do.
Well, typically they're established financially.
Yeah.
But not socially, right? Because a lot of times they're working so many hours that they don't always have time to go out and socialize. So that's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Some of them, while I do agree it's not absolving the chicks, but when some of those dudes are called corny, that yes, we do need to focus on the chicks that are calling them that. However, we can't negate the fact that a lot of them are corny. Like if you just get around them, you'll be like, he's kind of corny. I'm not saying it's necessarily a bad thing. It's just like when you get in the gym, right? You can be like, bro, you're kind of weak right now. It doesn't mean that you're a weak person. It means that your strength is weak. And then you keep going to the gym, and then next thing you know, you bench pressing 250 or 300 pounds. But you came in there with a weakened ability, and then you strengthen it. Some of these people have heightened abilities in other areas, but their mouthpiece might be weakened. It doesn't mean that you're weak. It just means you need to work on that aspect. Work on that aspect as hard as you work gaming, as hard as you work coding. And I think the geeks, which they are starting to wake up now, will be able to put themselves on the map a little bit more. Now, the chicks still are going to want a bad boy. You can't really do anything
but
about
bad boys. But here's something, as a social worker, right? The goal for somebody to stay out of prison is to become corny. It's like if you want to stay out of prison, you have to get a job. You have to do some stuff. You have to get off the streets. You got to do something brand new. I mean, that's just the facts. Like you're going to be in a different environment that requires you to change.
But see, that's what people be saying when they say the women don't know what they want, because what they want is a thuggish, corny dude, right? They want an alpha beta, right? Man, I want an alpha, but then they get an alpha and then he's too alpha. So you want me to act beta? Well, yeah. But they want you to be a beta in an alpha's body, or they want you to be a corny dude in a thug body. So
I think the real corniness is when you care too much about what women think and what women want, as opposed to you just carrying yourself. No matter who you are as a man, there's always a woman somewhere nearby. No matter what goes on in your life, there's women there for you. I hope men understand that.
Stan, let me just read this comment. I want you to reply, and then I'm going to go to M3 because I know he got to get out of here to go eat. But Stan, I want you to reply to this. Screw32 says a lot of these women who go after these jailbirds is because they feel they will have the upper hand. Speak on that, Stan, and then M3, go ahead and rock out until you got to go.
I would say yes, because when you look at reality shows like Life After Lockup, a lot of times you see the women pull out the power play on these brothers.
Hold on. Life After Lockup.
Yeah, it's a reality show. Like they wait for the men to come out of jail, and then they trying to I need you to go ahead and do all the bills. He just got out of jail. He got to pay restitution. A lot of the stuff they do, I'm like, somebody just got out of jail, and you making demands on them. Man, that's abusive. Because if it was a woman, and you as a guy making demand on a woman to go ahead and hey, I need you to level up within 3 days, and it's like, man, that would be seen as abuse. You being a predator, the whole line, right? The whole vocabulary will come out for that, right? But when it's women are doing it freely, and they're getting paid from they're getting paid. But I'll leave you with this: Nicki Minaj is the big example of that. The Meek Mills and Safari. They were those type of guys. And once they started making their own money and she couldn't control them, they left. So she made sure she got somebody that's a little bit more permanent, that need her more. And that's the dude that she got now. And we all know his story. I'm just saying, there's women that like that. They want to control people.
Okay, Stan, you talking tonight. Okay, M3, go ahead.
Nah, I mean he's definitely right, but that was pretty much like the point that I was elaborating earlier about these. Well, even besides jailbirds or whatever, dudes that have criminal records, dudes that is pretty much most likely going to be down their luck or have a need for a woman. Once you have that needy aura, they know they could control you at that point. Instead, stop being that cereal though. I know it's from McDonald's.
Stan, I was about to mute you up, but since you before, don't try to mute up.
My bad. That's chicken teriyaki.
I'll mute you. Hold on, Stan. What? See, if you're gonna smack in our ear, at least have some respect and tell us everything you smacking on.
What you be smacking, but they don't want to share.
Yeah, what you eating, Stan? You owe me a plate. What is that, cuz? Unmute and tell us.
Like some
chicken teriyaki.
Is that some Jollof?
No, chicken teriyaki.
Okay.
It's Japanese.
Okay. Damn, you even divested from the diaspora food? Damn, Stan.
Oh yeah, I always do. Okay. My ex-girlfriend was Asian, so.
Okay. Stan does keep a Myling on deck. Shout out to Stan. And Quantum Love says that's an excellent point, but my bad, M3. I didn't mean to cut you off. I know.
No, that was Stan, smack on the cereal though. So you good.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He was kind of smacking in our ear. I couldn't hear. That's why I was like, hold up, wait a minute. You feel me? Hey Stan, you kept smacking so much. Hold on, let me hit him. But before M3 go. Cause Stan, M3, what you got for dinner?
Oh, just steak and some fries, but I'm probably have a dessert on the side. So
okay, cause I got 2 to play for Stan.
Wait a damn minute. Wait a damn.
I said, hold up, wait a minute, something ain't right.
Dovaya.
And Stan, that teriyaki looked good, but when we on the panel, do me this favor.
Do me a favor. Shut the up.
Go ahead, M3.
Damn. Shit about to make me lose my train of thought. But overall, man, like if you're in a weaker position, okay, financially or just overall in life, that type of woman will be so happy to pick you up and take you under her wing because she knows, that she got you in her palms. You know what I mean? So, because there's gonna be women that they want somebody that they could see as high value, but most of them realistically knows that trying to find someone who's high in value comes with a price. That man is not going to be faithful to you. But a male gold digger, you know what I mean, will be faithful until he gets his spotlight, or maybe find somebody else who got more money than you and prettier than you or whatever. But the time being is that they're gonna find those type of dudes that is gonna control them, and that's pretty much it. He is cut anyway.
Got you.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it's like no.
But again,
it sounds like she eliminated the competition right there, though. I ain't going.
What you mean?
Oh yeah,
Because
I
don't
don't
really
know
like that.
I get packed up.
And then you like deuces, so she like, oh, that's one less one I gotta worry about.
Check. Like,
It is what it is.
But why wouldn't you want a guy that picks you over all of them?
But
Like
you,
just off
you
of
have to have
you.
qualities that he will want to pick.
Exactly.
That's what we're asking.
That's
what we're asking.
She's saying exactly. You got to have qualities. Okay, if it's exactly, why haven't you named any of those qualities that you supposedly have? He's not asking about what qualities any woman should have. He's asking what qualities do you as a woman have? And she can't even name that. If I'm saying, hey, you're a basketball player, right? What are your skills? Oh, I could dunk. I'm good at dribbling. I'm a fairly decent 3-point shooter. I could, you can say, oh, my post game is mean. Those are qualities, attributes. You should be able to name them right off the bat. He's asking her, what qualities do you possess as a woman? And all she can say is exactly what?
In translation, I have zero qualities whatsoever. That's all she had to say. Just be honest.
I have nothing to offer.
Yeah, she ain't. Matter of fact, she's not even the table. She's like the chair or the carpet, And I'm talking about the old kind, not the red carpet. So she really don't have nothing to really stack on her arsenal. So it's like one of those type of women that will try to go and beat around the bush, but they're not really upfront and just say, you know what? I didn't really put careful thought into it that I ain't shit. So, but
maybe there's something else that's there. I'm thinking, right?
Mm-hmm.
Could it be because there's other women there? They know they're in competition with each other. They're not going to sit down and give detailed explanation of who they are, so the other girls don't copy what they're saying.
I mean, maybe.
Repeat that one more time, Stan.
Because, could it be that the women know individually what they bring to the table? They're not going to say it in front of each other because they don't want the other girls to use what they're using to eliminate them in the competition.
You going there, Peter Stan? Stan is trying to go deep. Okay, Stan, I agree. That's what I'm saying. And even Screw 32 was saying, okay, the Brody is cooking, and even Quantum is saying Stan went way over your heads. Now, Stan, we was just trying to have a simple conversation on the surface level, but Stan is digging deep like an excavator. So, Stan, you know what you have been doing tonight? Stan has been cooking. That boy has been cooking, Chef Stanley.
He looks like he's overcooking.
Yeah, he is. That's why I'm gonna take him off. Simmer down, buddy. Simmer down. But Stan, I agree with you. It's just like if we are in a business, right? We all have donut shops, and hey, what could we do to build growth to our donut shop? I may tell you some tips, but I'm going to reserve some of them tips because ultimately I want my donut shop to reign supreme. And when these chicks are talking about what qualities they possess, what they would do to maintain and secure a man, they'll say, oh, yeah, I'll do this, I'll do that. But they're going to leave out 5 to 10 other things that they would be willing to do. Because, like Stan says, they don't want to show their hand. They don't want to give up no free game. And like Stan always says, the sisterhood is dead. Am I right, Stan, or do you believe that it's alive and kicking?
Wait, can you hear me? Hello?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
We hear you.
Man, the sisterhood is fake. We all know that. It's fake. The only time the sisterhood is alive is when they're together. But I always tell guys, when you see a group of women together at any function, right? And the one that's blocking them, that's the one you want to attack real quick. And like, you got a man? No. Okay, then come on, let's go and dance. Because normally you got to do something to break that up and do cognitive dissonance. Because, you know, the truth of the matter is, if you're single, it makes no sense if you're looking for a relationship for you to go out in the group, because that's competition.
I got you, Stan. And before we bring Mr. Best in, Screw 32 is in agreement. He's saying Stan is cooking. That boy brought his shit. He didn't bring his bonnet tonight. He brought his apron. Shout out to Stan. And the sister, Quantum says the sisterhood is dead. Lord have mercy, Stan. So I don't know if she's in full agreement with you about the sisterhood is dead. Quantum might be on the fence. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Quantum is on the fence about the sisterhood being dead. But let's go ahead and commence. But Stan coming in. Hold on, I gotta get.
I gotta say something real quick. The sisterhood, you know, the sisterhood is dead because guess what? The married sisters and the sisters in relationships ain't rolling with the single sisters because you're gonna try to come in and swoop in. So because they know women already like a ready-made man. So I'm gonna put that out there, and y'all know it's true. A lot of y'all would prefer being the side chick and the side wife, or whatever you guys want to call it, as opposed to go ahead, work hard, and get your own.
Yep. So let's go ahead and.
Okay. I mean, I got like, what do you feel like a
guys be wilding out here? You know, like I shouldn't. I'm just talking to you. We're just dating, but I got like 3-4 girls hit me up like, oh, I talked to him too. That's my man. And it's just too much, you know, that's when it's just like, all right, now I'm out. Now I don't want to compete because it's just like, this is messy. And I don't think it's like, you know.
But again, it sounds like she eliminated the competition right there, though. I ain't going.
What you mean?
Oh yeah,
because
like I don't want to like that. I get packed up,
and then you like deuces, so she like, oh, that's one less one I gotta worry about.
Check. Like that's what it is. But why wouldn't you want a guy that picks you over all of them?
Like you have to have qualities that he will want to pick.
But that's what we're asking. That's what we're asking.
I mean, I got like, what do you feel like a guy would want, like, to pick?
You can't.
You gotta I'm not a guy. I wouldn't know. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, I could say what I feel like.
I can respect that, but you got to tell me the qualities that you have.
Okay.
Because you said I'm me, so I'm me stands for something that a man is like, oh, she her.
So you want to know the qualities that I have?
Yeah.
Well, I feel like I'm ambitious.
Okay.
Definitely a hard worker. I'm smart. I'm funny. I feel like I get shit done. Like I'm not just gonna sit there and just.
It sounds like your interview answers. I ain't gonna lie.
And I'm saying like, you know, guys.
Those would be some whack interview answers for
bro,
me.
She sound like she's trying to get a job, bro. Real talk. He hit it right on the nose. She said, "I'm a hard worker.
I'm
I get
ambitious.
the job done. I'm
What
on
job?
time.
Whose job do
You know what I'm
get done?
saying? Give me over fucking $17.50 an hour. Like, oops, my bad. Like she went into a whole interview, bro. That was whack as shit.
Mr. Best, how much of the conversation have you been listening to?
I just hopped on family, but I'm privy to what you guys are reviewing. For me, I don't even associate with anything like this or any woman like this. These are girls to me. Like I won't even critique them or even think about them. They're not even Like they're not even on my radar. I deal with grown women, and they are far from grown. These are like I don't even know if they're even 25.
Teeny
But like
boppers.
yeah,
Teeny
like
boppers.
these are kids, man, and children are gonna do children things. So they have a child mindset because they are children. You know what I mean? And I think with men, we have to recognize that when you're dealing with women, of that nature, you know what I mean? And you can kind of tell who they are just by their movement, their body language, their style of choice as far as how they dress. You kind of see how they are. And when you see them and they're still moving in to me an immature setting, or just an immature background, you just slide them in an immature background. Like to me, they're not mature. They're not career women. They're not anybody that somebody should even really date or take seriously. They're still in a girl, immature mindset. So if you're dealing with women that are immature, they're going to, of course, have these lofty standards or have these lofty expectations that are not even real or fathomable. You know what I'm saying? Because they're not trying to be wives. They're not trying to be any of that. So when you're dealing with women that are in that type of caliber, you treat them as such. You know what I'm saying? And you don't even give them the energy or even the time of the day because they're really wasting your time. Now you may have to work with people who are like, younger or things of that nature. And there's nothing you can do about that because you got to work with people that are older than you too, right? Or people your same age. So the work field is the work field. But as far as like interacting, I wouldn't even interact or associate myself with even females of that caliber. They're like I said, they're young, they're immature. Big Rick said it better, the teeny boppers. You know what I'm saying? These are kids, man. And kids gonna do kid shit. So they speaking from a kid mindset. Now, this is an older woman and she's speaking like this, then I'd be like, man, that's kind of indifferent because I wouldn't expect no older woman to be talking the way they talk. But clearly they're not older, clearly they're not mature, and they're speaking from the generation mindset. They're speaking from that ratchet shit. So ratchets are gonna be ratchet, you know what I mean? And let the ratchets be with the ratchets. You know what I'm saying? That's their community. You know what I mean? So they're speaking to their community. And that's what we got to start seeing. Like when people speaking to the community, let them speak to the community. Like I'm not going to walk into a church, right, and expect them to be talking, about things that are outside of the church, right? They may give me some nuggets outside the church, but if they are about the church or they're about religion, and that's what their main focus is going to be, they're going to speak to that. They on some ratchet young girl type shit, man. So with that, that's how they're going to be, and that's what they're going to do. You know what I mean? And for them, just let them be in a circle. You know what I mean? If you're a real man looking for a real wife, a real companion, I wouldn't say date anybody like that. Point blank, period. You know what I mean? There may be 41 women with that mindset, and 3 there may be. You know what I'm saying? But it's not. But for the majority, I don't think mostly people that are older are even thinking like that. You know what I mean? They got too much shit on their plate. They got real life situations going on. And the ones who are thinking like that, they got other shit going on with them. But yeah, that's my take on it.
Cool. And I just wanted to add this because Quantum was saying to Stan's point, I tell you all the time that women compete with each other because these chicks were saying, compete? I shouldn't have to compete for a man. They should be competing for us. But they know good and darn well that it's innately that they be competing. Go ahead, Big Rick.
Look, I'm gonna just keep it all the way 100. Women will trip on the broad on the TV screen.
Yeah, that is true. If you be like, oh man, I like her, but then the thing is they'll be looking at dudes and saying, oh, that would be my husband if we wasn't together. So that just let me know if you've seen this dude at a concert.
But gentlemen, is that really a woman though? Right? Like, why are we giving her a title of a woman? Like, why? Like, you gotta earn that, right? Just like I always say, men gotta earn their titles, right? Why we gonna give her a title of a woman if she not acting or moving or being like a woman? You know what I mean? As men, we gotta stop doing it. Stop giving them titles that they don't deserve. If she not acting like a woman, she not being a woman, don't give her that title. Just put her in a title as a female or a girl. You know what I mean? Make her earn that title as a woman. Because as a man, you're gonna have to earn your title. Best and believe at all times. You know what I'm saying? Even when you don't want to earn your title, they're gonna make you earn that shit. So why we just putting labels on females who don't even deserve that title of being called a woman? Women add value. They don't add stress to your life. If she adds stress to your life, then she ain't no real woman. She a female. Know what I mean? Or a whore or a bitch or whatever y'all want to say. Know what I mean? But I ain't gonna put in the title as a woman. Nah, yeah, I'm roasting quantum. That's what I do. You know what I mean? Like women, for me, a woman, if you say like a real woman, right? She gonna actually bring value to my life. She gonna bring substance. She gonna bring structure. She gonna bring things to my life that I'm gonna bring to hers. If she not, then I'm not gonna give her the title of woman. Point blank, period. You know what I mean? She gotta earn that shit. You know what I mean?
Got you.
It's mad girls
Hey, wait,
out
can I
here
say
that
something
just
real quick?
want a guy that got money to splurge on them.
Go ahead.
I noticed that the guy said something that was really smart when she asked them, "What are you looking for?" And the man was like, "Nah, you got to tell me what you provide."
Well,
I made that
they asked
mistake.
her a question and she tried to deflect and say, they said, what value do you bring to a man? And then she said, well, what do men want? And he's like, no, I'm asking you.
Yeah,
What
she
do
want
you
the answer.
exactly? Go ahead.
Yeah.
Like, get the fuck up out of here with that bullshit.
And you know what? And I lived through that. That's why I never tell women what exactly I'm looking for, because on the flip side of it, a woman will act like what they'll act like it, but then in a long run, she can't handle it because that's not who she
Pour
really
that 42
is.
fake on you.
Yeah. So I'll never tell women what I'm looking for. Either you have it or you're not, and I just keep it pushing.
But then Stan, she's not a woman then. She's not a woman.
She's not a woman for me.
She's not a woman, period. She's not a woman, period. Stop giving these females titles they don't deserve. She's not a woman, period. I'm trying to get y'all to really think higher. Think like an eagle, fly higher. Stop giving these bitches and ratchets titles they don't deserve, bro. You know what I'm saying? If she acting accordions, no. If she acting accordions and she acting like a ratchet or a whore or a bitch or somebody who's out of line, don't give her no title as a woman. You know what I mean? That's what we gotta stop doing is, man, stop letting these females slide and giving them women titles that they don't deserve, bro.
Yo, when I'm using the,
then it falls on us. Because if I'm giving you a title you don't deserve, it falls on me. Right?
Yeah. But look, when I'm using the word woman, I'm using the term for chronological age. I'm just going by the age. I'm not. I'm just letting you know how I'm using it.
No, don't give her that title, bro. No.
This shit crazy. Hey, B-Eazy, you need to stop being quiet, bro. This shit crazy,
girls,
bro.
man. You gotta say girls.
You want to have me go off, man? This shit crazy, bro.
Yeah, that kind of, for me, I can't say girls because I don't put my business out there because, like, I have a daughter. So it's kind of weird for me to say girl when you have a daughter. So I'll say female, but I don't want to say girl.
Yeah, female. Say female, or girl, or whore, or whatever. But don't call her a woman. A woman means that.
Nah, that's bullshit. That's bullshit.
That means something. That's something positive. Like if you call me a real man, then I'm representing real men. I'm walking in that man mindset. Like
hell nah. Because we just had this discussion the other day. B-Eazy being all quiet and shit, but fuck all that. We just had this discussion the other day, man. When I brought up the situation where how motherfuckers want to be called kings and queens, and I was like, you know what? You know, that's if they want to do that, that's on them, bro. But I mean, you gotta earn that shit. You was on some shit the other day as if you don't gotta really earn that shit. If they want to call themselves that, then they can call themselves that. That's what kind of page you was on the other day, pimp. Now you talking about just because he say woman or something now, nah, don't call him no woman, call him a whore, call him. What kind of shit is that?
No, I said people could do whatever they want or call themselves whatever they want. If that's
I know, but you gonna say today though, when we bring up how I brought up a situation with how I said a woman will fucking trip on a woman on the fucking TV screen. You was like, no, that ain't no woman. You trying to down them like that ain't no woman. Why you gonna label them as a woman? Well, goddamn, I was talking about a simple shit as how motherfuckers call each other kings and queens. What's up, king? What's up, queen? Like everybody ain't no fucking king and queen.
I wasn't even talking to you in the moment. I was talking to what Stan was talking about.
I know what you was talking about, brother, but I'm just saying though, I'm just going by from what I talked about, the labeling thing. You brought up labels as
people can label themselves whatever they want. You know what I'm saying? But
you just told this man no, though, and he want to talk about, he want to call him. I don't want to call him girl. I'll resort to calling him female. Fuck that. Call him a woman. You know what I'm saying? Like,
they don't deserve that, bro.
So now they don't deserve to be a woman. But when I was talking that king and queen shit, you was acting like it's all good, and that's a hell of a title.
If somebody want to characterize themselves as something, you characterize yourself as anything, but that don't mean that I'm gonna have to call you that or recognize you as that. You know what I'm saying? If you want to characterize yourself as the letter M, knock yourself out. But that don't mean I gotta placate to that shit. You call yourself whatever you want, but in my book, I'm gonna see, are you moving in that manner? And if you ain't moving in that manner, I'm not gonna give you that title. You give yourself whatever title you want. You call yourself a king, queen, whatever you want to call yourself. You know what I'm saying? But that doesn't mean that I'm gonna think that you're that. You call yourself whatever you want. But that don't mean I'm gonna have to see that that's what you are. You know what I mean? What I'm saying for us is that don't give people definitions that they don't deserve. If they want to call themselves that,
that's a
fine.
fucking fact. And that's what I was saying the other day. That's exactly what I was saying the other day, bro. You know what I'm saying? But it's like when I was saying it, you know, it was almost as if like, nah, you know, shit, if that's what they want to, and I said it too. I said, hey, if that's what they want to be called, I have no problem with that. Anybody. I'm just saying, me personally, I never really ran that like that. I don't go around calling men king. I don't go around calling women queens. I don't do that. Like a lot of people, they do that, bro. Like that just flows off the tongue. You feel what I'm saying? And that's all I was saying. That's how I brought it up. And when the other girl was up there, that's the kind of page we was on. You know what I'm talking about? But then when he came up there, he had a point because it's true. Some people don't earn that fucking title. And just how you talking about the title with the woman thing, how like, you know, I say, hey, you know, she act this way. Well, shit, that ain't no woman, man. That's just a female, you know. You talking about she don't earn that title. So I'm just saying, just from one thing, it was one thing, and then today it seemed like it was another thing. That's all I'm saying.
Exactly. And I don't know who's Screw talking about. I don't know who's going through it, but it ain't me. Nigga, I'm good. He said, y'all arguing and agreeing at the same time. I'm not arguing about nothing. At the end of the day,
no, it ain't no arguing.
And I understand. I stand on what I said. I'm 100. You know what I'm saying? And everybody know I'm 100. And I really don't give a fuck about if anybody don't think I'm 100 or not. And if you don't think I am, if you think I am, whatever, you could always hit me directly. If you think I'm mincing words or I'm not saying what I believe or whatever, I don't run from nothing. I'm not afraid of nothing, and I will talk about literally anything. You know what I'm saying? And if I don't want to talk about some shit and I feel like it's a little too far, then I'll say I don't want to talk about that shit. But for the most part, I'm gonna be 100 about whatever I feel. You know what I mean? Like I said, you got people calling themselves all types of stuff nowadays. You know what I mean? Oh, don't call me, call me them. All right, whatever.
Right.
You can whatever you want. You know what I mean? But what I'm saying for us is don't give people titles that they don't deserve. They want to give themselves that title, that's fine. But don't give people titles they don't deserve. You know what I mean? Because if they don't deserve that title, they don't deserve it. Especially if they're not moving in that way and they bring in more bullshit and drama to your life. You know what I'm saying? Like we just gotta put people who are putting bullshit and drama, like put them in that category, bro. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna put nobody in the category they don't deserve, straight up and down. You know what I mean? But they can categorize themselves as whatever they want, and that's just what it is.
Like I got my own shit. You know what I'm trying to say? I got goals. I got stuff that
I'm gonna stop you right there.
Mm-hmm.
But those are all personal things.
Mm-hmm.
A man don't reap the benefits of your goals.
Of course he gonna reap the benefits. Like I'm not gonna be, you feel me? I'm gonna be right here with him. He not gonna be right here, and I'm gonna just be right here begging.
When a woman tell me she got goals,
you see the vagueness in what they're saying. I'm gonna be right here with them, doing what? They don't talk about, oh yeah, we're gonna invest in each other. I'm gonna make sure that he's straight. All they talk about is what they gain personally, and yeah, he's gonna be right there with me, right there with you, doing what? You see how this is all vague and not elaborate? When they want to know a man's height, they get specific. When they want to know his penis size, specific. His bank account, specific. What you gonna do for him? Vague. Come on now.
Here is, damn, I gotta put money out to support her goals. I ain't going. That's long nights up driving this.
And it don't even gotta be goals like, oh, I want a salon and he gotta pay for my salon and shit like that. It could just be educational goals. Like, you feel me? Like, I'm trying to get here. Like, I'm working hard for this. Like, so I can have this. And if it gets further, then you feel me? We both here. We both got same amounts of money. We
If it
both
gets
like,
further.
you feel me?
And you know what men hear when they say that? We scared that we're gonna have to pick up the debt from their education.
Oh
goals.
my God.
And that women go to school for all these years and then they don't do nothing. They don't get
not
no
working.
career.
They not
don't
working.
Work. So it's like now I'm in debt to gotta pay for this shit. Real men are really like, damn, I don't know. Shoot. You know what I'm saying? Like,
If my shorty in college and she not working, what does that mean for me? I'm paying
That's
everything.
tough.
I'm paying everything. Like,
And then she won't get that degree that still want to be a stay-at-home mom and kick her feet up while you pay for all the bills. Like, you know what I'm saying?
or
Like,
even worse, she get a degree and then can't get a job in that field. Because that degree don't mean that.
I mean, that is true.
And I feel like men, we happy that y'all want to do this shit, right? But we just want y'all to tell. That's why we feel like another woman that's you saying you got all this, you go to school, you do this, that, and another woman like, yo, baby, I'm gonna just make you happy. I'm gonna make sure you when you get home, your food is done, and this, that, and you're like, oh, he picked that bum B. But she's more catering to what he's doing after a long day of work.
Right. That's true.
yeah, so cool. What's the next topic?
Oh. All right.
We didn't even really talk about that.
Yeah, we did.
I forgot the question. Oh, what are the responsibilities of a man?
What changed for real quick. What changes for a man once he's in a relationship and then when he's married? What changes for him? Because I know when he's in a relationship with you, he has to, when y'all in a serious relationship, y'all live together, he most likely got to pay the bills. He got to make sure you're happy. He got to take you out. He got to buy you things. You know what I mean? He just got to keep everything rolling. But what changes for him from dating to marriage?
Like, what? A better question would be like, what incentive do men have to marry women if we're getting all the same benefits in a regular relationship? Well, this is why you see some women dating men for like 10 years. Oh, he never put a ring on me. You never gave him a reason to do that. You gave him all the benefits, the kids, the loyalty, the sex. So I'm not going to willingly go sign a contract with the government. Like, if I don't have to, like,
Did you hear that girl say exactly? But then they be the same ones saying black men don't want to get married. You saying exactly. Clearly, you agree with the logic that this dude is espousing. But then you gonna be the same one saying, "Oh, why they not choosing us?" But let me let a little bit play before we get in.
And they for sure went out for drinks. They said in the chat they probably went out for drinks after this. For sure they did.
Yeah,
probably had a blast.
Smashed.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so what do you feel like should change?
I think honestly it boils down to kids mostly. I feel like we're in a society now where people just have kids, you know, but me, I feel like kids are a family thing. I mean, you know, there's some people that don't want to do it that way and, you know, but I feel like once people started having kids outside of marriage.
Okay, I was about to say, why is she speaking in such vague terms? But maybe she's gonna get to it. Let me see.
Then it kind of it kind of made people think like, why even get married? You know, so for me personally, I think what changes, I think most of the responsibilities of a man, it kind of stays the same, but I really feel like the kids play a part. You know, like growing, that's the purpose of marriage, I feel like, in a sense, to build a family. You know, if you already built the family, then of course he doesn't feel like he needs to marry you.
Yeah,
you know,
accepted me for this. Now I'm out.
Yeah.
I'm out.
So
I love that answer, by the way. I think that's a valid answer.
She sound like you last show.
Huh?
She sound like you on the last show.
Yeah, I'm a big component on marriage. Like, I feel like we are lacking that in the Black community, and we're seeing the repercussions of single parent households, like, or fatherless households. We're seeing the ramifications. Like, more men are more men are being criminals, growing up to be criminals, going to jail. Usually they have a single mother, no father in the household. We're having all this division amongst each other in the black community. There's really no communities. When we talk about when black women say, "Oh, we don't feel protected," and that's true, and that's not something to take lightly. But usually the people that protect women immediately is their family and husbands. Like those are the people that protect them immediately. Like if something happened to you, you should be able to call your cousin, uncle, brother, father to immediately come handle that situation. Y'all gotta stop. People have to stop looking at strangers on the street and expecting them to come and be Superman. Go get your people that's going to your family. Those are your husband. So when we take away those aspects of family and husbands, then obviously you see the lack of protection and with black women. Like, you know what I mean? So I think that's a great a reason to get married for, like you said, for family. Like,
I think it's also cultural too, because depending on your background or your religion, like for me personally, I'm Christian. It is important for me to be one with somebody under God more than anything. You know what I mean? And that's kind of what it boils down to for me. Like I can't really be shacked up with a man, and it's just a certain way.
As a Christian, would you consider getting married without the legal papers? Like, because you said it's one union under God. So if y'all get married with a priest and all that, I mean, y'all married, but it's just not legal. Would you consider that?
I mean, I do want to be married legally. I do. It's a package.
What's the difference?
You gotta get
guys.
They say one under God, but what they really mean is government, because government is Zaddy and government is God. So I'm not
Well, I know
saying
people that are married and they're not legally married.
no. That's why
But they're happy as hell.
Yeah. And that's what I'm trying to say. And now I'm not saying that what you should or shouldn't do, because there are benefits to the legal marriage, but I'm just saying some people use that as an excuse to not get married. If you're saying that it's under God, then you don't need a courthouse or any
Yeah, because
legal
God ain't in the
proceedings.
courthouse.
Correct. So, but let's commence. And like Screw 32 was saying, common law. And after certain years,
Right, that's
California
what I
is
was
a
going to
common
bring up
law
in
state.
California. Yeah.
Yep.
That's a
Correct.
fact.
Don't start doing that.
What's the difference
Like,
to you? The difference is the insurance that comes with being married legally.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
exactly.
that
It just
women
kind of
often
Insurance, meaning the insurance to divorce you and get alimony. If you do that under the spirit and the love and the harmony of God, you ain't getting a red buffalo nickel. But now if you do it in the courthouse, now you got action. Now you can get some of that. You can get one of them victim bags. But let's commence.
solidifies it. It
women
kind of like
often
cements
benefit
it.
from that.
Like
You know what I mean? So
obviously, like if it's just a priest, all right, we're married, but I feel like legally, it's like, all right, it just kind of sets it in stone. Like me and you are married. Everybody sees us as married in the system and everything. Like
you
it's
can't
just
say
it's
like you're
official.
done.
Official.
Like,
Yeah.
for me, it's gonna
come
take
to the mic. Come to the mic.
You can't just say that you're done. Like,
Yeah,
okay, we're not married no
exactly.
more. It's a whole process. Like, you gotta separate. You gotta get divorced. Divorce takes forever.
So,
I mean,
so it's hard. It's harder for him to leave an unhappy
It kind of
marriage.
like that's the thing about marriage is
like,
like it's supposed to be forever. It's supposed to be till death do us part. That's what marriage is.
So why? My thing is,
It's an incentive, to keep marriages together. If you really can't keep your marriage together, go divorce. But it is kind of like you're supposed to stay married to that person.
That's fair, and you're absolutely right. But when we start quoting the Bible and we start quoting vows and stuff like that, there's also for richer or for poor, and I talk about this all the time. We see women 80+% of women are initiating divorce, and most of it, top 3 reasons, is for financial reasons.
Yeah.
So if your husband loses his job, like women are not going to feel as secure, therefore they're not going to be as happy, therefore they're going to initiate that said divorce because you're not being able to provide financially at the same rate you used to.
Yeah.
So we always like to quote this, for richer, forever do us part, and richer or poor, but women are the ones abundantly going out and filing for divorces. Like, you know what I mean?
And there's empathy for those women. There's no empathy for men when they want divorces.
That's true. But and obviously infidelity does play a part in divorce. But just in differences of when a woman's not happy. There's a quote where it says, when a woman is not happy in a relationship, that's when the relationship is over. Like, you know what I mean? So fuck the man's happiness. You know what I mean? Fuck his happy. That's why that's saying happy wife. There's never been a happy husband, happy like. There's never been a thing because men sacrifice their happiness in order to make their wives happy. Like, you get what I'm saying? So that's not something we would initiate divorce for. Like, women, when they're not happy, obviously they're going to explore the options. They want to be set free. They want to be liberated. Things of that nature. What's the next topic?
Cool. So that wraps it up for that clip. But we just gonna go around before we get up out of here. We gonna get some closing remarks, and depending on how I'm feeling, I might do another impromptu stream in about an hour or so. But just stay tuned for that. I'm not quite sure yet. But yeah, you'll definitely be hearing and seeing a lot more content from this page. Everybody that's in the chat, hopefully y'all enjoyed y'all mod wrenches. If I come to y'all page, I expect to have a wrench too. If not, y'all gonna have to come see me about something. But nah, man, I try to support those who support me. Thank all of y'all for coming, because this definitely was a dope stream. And the lovely Quantum. Don GQ, you still there, Brody?
Yes, sir. I'm still here, man. I'm just hanging out and enjoying the conversation.
Thank you, bro. So just go ahead and give us like some closing remarks about anything that you saw pertaining to the show. You feel me? Just go ahead and speak your piece, and go ahead and give your shout out to your page as well, because I know you got some great content.
Well, closing remarks is, man, just be yourself, be original. Don't worry about anything. Don't focus on these women. Focus on yourself, man. Because once you get to the level that you desire to be, then you can have your pick and choice of the type of females that you want. So, just like he was saying earlier, man, don't even entertain these type of women. So they shouldn't even be in our focus. You know what I mean? These type of women should be in the rearview mirror.
All right, cool. Thanks a lot, brother. And if you have anything else, just let me know. Stan the man. You still there, bro?
Yes, sir.
Stan. Hold on, Stan. I was like, I didn't expect that. I thought you was sleepy. I thought you was going to
No, I'm listening in. Because I wrote some notes. They brought up some stuff that I was like, oh, yeah, we could talk about this real quick.
Okay.
And this.
All right. Yeah, because this was you tonight, Stan. That boy was on. Go ahead, bro. Rock out.
They said something about getting degrees, right? And one thing, they put an emphasis on degrees and work and making money. And there's like articles about other races of women, like they get married when they graduate. They're not waiting for the quote unquote perfect time, because there's no perfect time. You get to go to that stage of life together. But they finding, like, hey, let me get my husband in now. And number two, a lot of times when you in college, which is something I never understood, why you don't have a job. Like staying and living on loans, that's not a realistic plan for your life. Waiting until you graduate to find a job or an internship, like, come on. You got to be grown and just get yourself a job and make college secondary. Because a lot of times, if you're in the process of getting a degree while you're working, you're going to get the same benefits as a person who got the degree, even more so. So be a little bit more wise, people. Like, go to work and go to school at the same time. Now, I will say this. There's a Proverbs that's out there. There's a meme. When a man works and makes money, he thinks about how his family's going to benefit from it. When a woman works and makes money, she thinks about, I don't need a man. And we see that a lot.
Wow, he's still doing it.
That's what I'm
still
saying.
Doing it.
You gonna leave us like that, Stan?
It's true because a lot of these women, they're not being honest. Women say that's not true. They don't feel like it's true. This is not about your feelings. This is not attack. We have empirical evidence called the Real Housewives of whatever. A lot of them housewives, once they start making money, what happened next? They got a divorce.
Yeah. That's irrefutable. Go ahead, Big Rig.
Yeah, man. I just, I'm gonna close out with just, this was a dope stream, bro. I appreciate everybody that slid through, you know what I'm saying, and support the homie. You got what I'm talking about, you know what I'm saying? And we just gonna keep it lit, man. I appreciate you, B-Eazy. This was a dope stream, man. Good conversation.
Yeah, thank y'all for coming. And I just want to say, Quantum says, here one, if a man don't work, he don't eat. So, yeah.
It depends on what he gonna eat, Quantum. Is he gonna eat what's between your legs or what's the food on the plate?
Exactly.
He's still doing it. Hit it again, B-Eazy. He's still doing it.
Crazy.
He's still doing it.
But Stan looked like he trying to get something strange for a little piece of that chain.
You know what? The year 2023, I need all the men to know something. We no longer give out free wee-wee. We need to get paid. No more free wee-wee. Get paid, men. Get paid.
Hey, you heard the man. He said what he said.
And he's standing on it.
She says if he don't work, he can't eat either one. So basically, she was talking about that. She's saying if he don't work, he can't eat the booty, he can't eat the cootie, and he can't eat he can't eat the groceries or the
That's kitty. Okay, but she got neighbors, and he'll go there. She got neighbors. He'll go next door.
Somebody gonna fucking act right, huh, Stan?
Hey, look, I'll tell this to all women. Every woman I date, I tell them something like, I learned I'm Caribbean. I'm not sleeping on nobody's couch, and you're not kicking me out the house. Because right then and there, you just started a sister wife and a second family.
I ain't gonna lie, Stan, bro. You too damn big to be sleeping on anybody's couch.
Yeah, I won't. I'll have a second. Like I always say, there's always a woman
wake up with his
you.
feet all numb and shit because they was hanging out. You know what I'm saying? With no.
Yeah, with the girl from next door house. That's who house I'm at. Because there's women all around. These women are waiting for us. If you're a married man, there's women right now waiting for you to have a divorce or your wife to die.
I know, Stan, but what do you think about all these men that think they gotta leave though? You saying there's all these women. They saying they gotta leave though to get these women, bro. Like, what? Where's the dots connecting that?
Well, here's the thing, right? Men should be able to travel and see the world. I mean, that's our constitutional rights. When you look at the evidence that's out there, women always had passports. Black women in general always had black women always traveled. So why can't men travel? It seems like what's good for me is not good for you. The fear is when you travel or you open up to different cultures and you see how you get treated, you're going to ask for the same thing when you come back home. The thing about it, here it is, right? Men already talk. You don't listen. So men are exercising options. That's all. There's nothing we can do. There's nothing we should be doing. It's not the first time it happened, Big Rig. When men were in the military, especially brothers, they were discovering the whole world. When they came back, you think they wanted the same stuff? Nah.
Yeah, now I hear you, Stan. Let me go ahead let me give you one of these, Stan. You know what Stan was dropping?
Science?
Some jewels.
Oh, okay. I'm looking at it through my phone, brother. I didn't know if that was some orbits and shit. I didn't know, brother. God
bro,
damn.
let me tell you something, Big Rig. You don't trust me. I remember like old church. So I went to a Haitian church when I was growing up. Man, when the wife passed away, all of a sudden you see all these women. I'm like, wait a minute. I didn't know she wasn't married. All these women trying to
All these women what? All these women what?
Who trying to be the next Mrs. Such and Such.
Ooh,
they were like, ooh, I waited. And especially the one that was helping out the wife, making sure she transitioned easy. That was the first one to like, I'm still cooking and cleaning for you. I'm already in the house. The kids already call me auntie. It's a smooth transition if you pick me.
Smooth transition.
Hey, is that the midwife? Is that the midwife?
Okay, man, look. That sisterhood, y'all can believe in that sisterhood if you want to, but let's talk about the brotherhood. We ain't playing that games. We don't trust no man. Like a woman could go ahead and say, "Oh, that's my gay husband." No, that's not. You playing games. Like, nah. We cutting this stuff out. You only got one husband, that's me. I ain't playing no work husband, no church husband, none of that stuff. Cause we already know them brothers waiting.
Facts. And Stan, have you ever seen this movie? You're probably too young to have seen it, but have you seen this movie called The Hand That Rocks the Cradle?
Yeah, I seen it.
B-Eazy, man. Come on, man. What's going on?
No, that stuff is true. That stuff is true. These little babysitters coming around, helping out the wife. You know what I'm saying? And you looking like, how come you don't get your own man? What you doing here all the time? You're single. Go get your own man. Like, why you here? Why you trying to be his harem? Be part of his harem that he ain't asked for.
Damn, even Screw 32 was like, damn, that movie.
Yeah, that movie. Yeah, she was like putting stuff in the putting stuff in the medication. Like, yeah, I got you now.
That was crazy. Wasn't she was breastfeeding? She was breastfeeding the kid.
She did it all, nigga.
Yes,
she was
got rid of the
so
friend.
Far out of pocket, you couldn't even get more out of pocket.
Hey, that movie was lightweight classic. Man, I might have to go watch that and revisit the details.
Man, that shit classic like that Sharon Stone joint. What was that one?
Basic Instinct.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Basic Instinct.
Exactly.
And also Single White Female.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
That's another one.
With Jane Fonda, man, I know I'm a movie buff, so I know.
Yo, these women like, oh, sisterhood. I'm like, okay, you want to play sisterhood? Get y'all girlfriends, because you check out girlfriends. That sisterhood went down the pot by season 7 when she got a man and the other one didn't get married. So y'all talking about this sisterhood? Look, don't let that sisterhood keep you single
about
and long
show
with
girlfriends.
Yeah, everybody like sisterhood.
You brought it way back, bruh.
Look, my mom has sisters, and all her real sisters got married. Ain't nobody stopped none of them from finding a man. If your sister is stopping you from finding a man, they ain't no damn sisterhood. I never in my life would think a brotherhood is trying to keep me single. What kind of stuff is that?
Yeah, so Screw 32 brought up Fatal Attraction, and she says
Woo!
death becomes her. So yeah, those are some good movies. And then there was one called there was some wild ones. They're not basically on this premise, but yeah, these are some good ones right here.
How about this one? Mean Girls.
How about Crush? Y'all don't know about that movie with the chick from Alicia Silverstone? Man, it was a movie called Crush, bro.
Crooked mouth. She had a little crooked mouth. She had like the smile that was like upside down and shit.
Man.
Yeah.
But which one you talking about, Stan?
Oh, Mean Girls. Y'all want, everybody wants to talk about sisterhood. Look at that sisterhood.
Yeah, and they had one called, I think it was called like Pretty Little Liars or something like that.
That's a TV series, and also remember Heathers.
One right there. They was trying to break all kind of barriers with that one.
Cold, and even The Craft. Have you seen The Craft?
Yeah, look at that sisterhood.
I know Quantum will love that, but The
She
Craft.
got that shit on VHS in the fucking room right now.
Yeah, Quantum like a little voodoo witch, but shout out to Kant.
Everybody's doing a little witchcraft here and there. Quantum, don't worry, we ain't picking you out. I had one girl. She posted my pictures in front of a candle, and I'm like, "What is that?" And she's like, "I'm praying that you always pick me." I'm like, "Okay."
Oh, so she put a spell on you, or what?
Well, she's trying to, but I'm like, "Well, it's not going to work because there's another spell in my car because I found some other chick put a statue in there." And I'm like, you have to keep your car out every week.
Stan, where you be at, brother? They put
No, he's
statues
a
and shit.
dude. Look on TikTok.
Stanby with the
TikTok
voodoo
and
racket.
Instagram.
Yeah,
This is a real thing that's going on. If you're single, like TikTok and Instagram, they're teaching women love spells straight up. They've been doing it for like over a decade. They're teaching women about the water. They teach them everything, and it's on TikTok and Instagram.
When you say they teaching them about the water, like what exactly are you talking about?
Well, there's a water they could purchase and they bathe in it, and then you say the person, and while you're bathing in the water or you soak in the water, you keep on saying the man that you want. You have to say their name over and over again. So now that person become part of your essence. So then you start dreaming, seeing where they're at, having feelings, emotions. You're trying to twin them.
That sounds like some mushrooms,
wild, bro.
But I'm good.
Yeah,
bro.
and then
That
sometimes
shit-
when you go out with a woman, she'll leave behind a little pouch underneath your car seat because a lot of times you don't clean out your car seat or underneath it. So that stuff is real.
Yeah,
like it's
Stan,
happening.
You starting to get me a little, you know what I mean, weary about some of these chicks, bro.
Hey, hold on. This shout out to Screw 32 because I actually did plan to do a whole topic, and shout out to Quantum Love because I reached out to her because I know that she is into some sort of witchcraft, maybe sorcery. I don't know if she dabbles in voodoo, but you are right, Screw 32. We're definitely gonna do a topic about black magic, dark magic, blue magic, white magic, and definitely, hopefully, you're gonna be in. We gotta have Stan up there because Stan is. I don't know, Stan. Are you a bit of a shaman yourself or what?
No, I'm Haitian, so we're taught to be aware and to look for stuff, and just be aware of your surroundings, because that stuff is real. Because a lot of times,
Hold on, Stan. We got to be clear. When you say that stuff is real, what stuff are you referring
I'm sorry, I
to?
don't mean to call it stuff. I'm just trying to keep it rated PG for the, for the stream. Don't want it to be. I don't want it to be not because I don't know what I could say not to say.
Man, you can say whatever on here, but if you, as long as you know it's not a banned word, but if it's something that may be controversial, you could always just say allegedly or rumored to be or something like that.
I'll say allegedly witchcraft or what they call it, TikTok craft. That's something that we don't play with, Ouija boards, cards, all that stuff. We're taught that growing up and to be aware of it. So when I see somebody who's only doing it part-time to get what they want, people don't understand that you have to pay a price. Like nothing is free. Like that stuff is real. And here you are just trying to get something and you think you're going to get something for nothing. That's not okay. And to have somebody, love spells in particular, like then you're going to pick somebody that's not meant for you. I don't think people understand, like when you date or you meet somebody, there's a chance that person's not for you, but at the same time, did you grow dating that person? Because a lot of times people forget that process. You have to date so you yourself can grow up and become the person you are for someone that's meant for you. And that's why we have to get out that Disney mode, thinking that when you meet somebody that has to be the one. It's lazy. You know, the same person, the girl I dated 10 years ago is not the same girl I picked today. Because I dated so many women after that, I discovered myself and discovered what I like and I don't like. And that's it. But if I went ahead and did a spell, make that person concentrate on me all the time, how fair is that to that person? And to yourself. Now you got kids that neither one of you want and neither one of you like because they weren't supposed to be here.
Yeah, shout out to, and let me just run through these real quick. Cause Stan, you cooking, man. We were trying to get up out of here, but we might just kind of postpone that a little bit. But she says magic is amazing. Screw 32 says I'm here for it because we are going to do a stream about all the different aspects of black magic and magic in general. She says Haitians are known to make zombies. Are they known to make zombies or are they known to be zombies? Living life isn't free. I agree. Freedom isn't free. And he says, damn, I just got chills. So you and Quantum is definitely bringing a kind of spooky, dark spirit to the stream, but in a positive light. You know what I mean? So if I have nightmares tonight, you will be getting a call from me, Stan.
But look, I want to assure people on something like we've been more educated in witchcraft and demonology than we've been on Christianity. And I'm going to give you guys an example of this, right?
Are you going there with it, Stan?
I'm going to go there. I have to go there because this is not about feelings. This, once again, is about empirical evidence. It's not about no feelings, right? Empirical evidence, right? So right now, a TV show right now, one season is what? 10 episodes? Right? Or 6 episodes, right?
It's usually between 7 to 12 episodes.
Okay. So when I look at Buffy the Vampire Slayer, that's 7 years. But if I divide it, that's 14 years of demonology. By the episodes, or 20 years of demonology.
And what was that other one, Supernatural?
Supernatural, that's 15 years. But if we divide it, that's looking more like 35 or 40 years of witchcraft and demonology. Charm, that's 8 years. You divide it, because they ran like really high at 22 episodes a season.
Fact.
So you divide that. Whoo, that is a good, my goodness. It's almost as Supernatural. It's a lot of seasons. So you're looking at, that's a lot of witchcraft you learn, right? We all learned this stuff. We learned it. It's been in our face. It's been feeding us for a long time. To say that we don't believe it is false, because we do believe it and people have practiced it. When you're looking at it now, and again, you guys could Google it and search, a lot of people have left church to practice witchcraft. So that shows what's going on as a nation. When we say one nation under God, we're about to be one nation under a lot of gods. That's all I'm just saying. It's not an argument, nothing like that. It's just, that's what it's looking like from the evidence and research that's going on right now.
All right, I agree. Let me just go ahead and she says real practitioners don't teach so-called love spells. What you think about that, Stan?
And there's a reason why. Because you're taking away somebody's free will. Now, legally, what's that called? And we're not going to say it because I know that for sure that will be, they'll ding us on this, on this app.
No, they're not gonna. They won't ding you for that, Stan. If it's slavery or something like that, they're not gonna ding you, bro.
Oh, not okay. Cause it seems like they ding us for everything on the
I know
on YouTube. They be making up rules. I'm like, when this happened?
they make up rules for certain.
Nah, we're not gonna ding you on that though.
Okay.
But she says same people who published the Bible wrote the book on demonology. And she said,
but the whole thing, they wrote it for knowledge. They didn't write it, a lot of times you could practice. Like, there's stuff that people don't understand they're playing with, and you're not being taught. Like, you're not being taught. That's the part for me that's scary. Like, you're using it for reasons that's really selfish, and it's it's like you're not being taught and you're reckless with it. So next, there's a book, right? I know Quantum knows this book. I'm not going to say the full name Quantum because I don't think people are ready to read it, but it has something to do with a king, a Jewish king, and he wrote 3 books, right? People talked about, like, the minute you open up these books to study, you have now opened up yourself for demons. And people don't understand, like, these books are not for play. You have to, you got to be careful when you open up yourself. And, it's just like science.
King James, right? You're talking about King James, right?
No. I'm talking about a Jewish king. A Jewish king. Oh, I'm going to say it, Solomon.
Okay. Because I know they said the King James version of the Bible was used to control people. That's what I've heard. But I'm not really sure if that's true.
Yeah, well, think about it. Like, there's a reason why Catholic Church didn't want people to read the Bible for themselves. It'll open up your eyes and think for yourself, and they don't want that. They want to control. there's a reason why you have all these different religions underneath the Catholic Church, because Catholic Church wanted control. There was also a reason why my parents stopped us from going to Catholic Church, because my family is very much into Catholicism. However, the same person that was your priest at the Catholic Church was also your priest in the voodoo ceremony. So that's when my parents became Pentecostal, because it was a clear division, like you can't do both.
So what age when you said you had to make a decision?
No, my parents made a decision. This before I was born. Like, they were not going to go to Catholic Church anymore, because the same person that did my whole family, they're pretty much the Catholics. But my mother and father, they got out of the Catholic Church, because the same person that was doing the Catholic Church was also doing your voodoo ceremony. You can't do both. It's one thing to be educated in your African God or your Haitian gods. That's fine. It's another thing when you're practicing the same religion and you're doing both of them at the same time. It doesn't work. It didn't work for them. So they became Pentecostals. So I don't know if you guys noticed, now the newest religion that's growing out of Haiti right now is Mormonism through the Latter-day Saints.
Latter-day Saints. Is it the same Mormonism that they practice in, say, Utah?
No, it's the same one they practice for the people of color. They practice in the Samoan Islands and Tongan and also Philippines. So, they're not supposed to have dark-skinned people in heaven, but apparently for the Mormons, they're adding their numbers.
So Quantum says Christianity slaughtered way too many people. It's time their reign came to an end. She also says Solomon controlled demons. His teachings offer the person access to do the same. If they are fearful, that is when they lose power over the so-called demons.
I'm not going to argue with her. I'm not going to say too much, but I would say this: everybody pretty much know who their demons are, or supposed to. And I pretty much like
you said, didn't the Christian religion splinter from Catholicism just so King Henry could divorce his wife?
Yeah, but then if you look in the Protestants, then you look at the whole thing, Calvinism, Baptist, all that came from underneath it. But right now you have Christian paganism, which is Christianity and witchcraft. There's so much stuff out there right now. Like the topic itself, it's to do justice. You do have to interview each person and bring them in. But yeah, I really like that stuff when people practice it and just following things just to get what they want. They're just following stuff online. And mind you, it's just little clips that people are doing on TikTok or Instagram. Like the reels is only for a minute, but you're not really teaching the person, you're not really teaching the person the whole thing. You're just teaching them little bits, and what they're doing is getting stuff what they want.
That's a fact. Salute, Mr. Bryant. I spoke on this on a different panel the other day about feeding your inner man and why that's so important. And I think a lot of times, we're not realizing the importance of feeding our inner man and what things we're allowing in and what things that we're not allowing in. You know what I'm saying? And that's important. Like certain things you don't want to allow, within your environment. Certain people don't want to allow you within your environment because of what they can bring to the environment. They're not bringing anything fruitful. They're not bringing anything positive. They're just bringing negativity. So you just want to make sure that you watch what you read, watch who you're around. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of times, a lot of people are trying to pull from you, and they're trying to pull negative things away from you. I remember I was doing this business training this week, and the person I was doing the training with was so positive. You know what I'm saying? Like just their overall being, how they move, how they were, which is completely positive, man. And they were just so helpful. It was one to help any of us who needed more acknowledgement and more information about the business. And I'm like, man, even to the point where I'm actually having a business call with them tomorrow in order to gather more information about different things I need to do. So these are the people that you want to be around. Be around things and keep your attention and keep your focus on things that are going to be beneficial. You know what I'm saying? Everything else that's not beneficial or not really feeding your inner man, you have to get rid of. You have to just associate yourself with, and you got to move away from as quickly as possible. Because if you do not, it is going to hurt you. You know what I'm saying? And those people, places, things, the spaces that you put yourself in, they're gonna keep going. Like it ain't nothing gonna happen to them. They're gonna keep going and do what they was doing. But it's gonna affect you. You're gonna be the one behind the 8 ball. You're gonna be the one suffering. So I love the fact that you pointed that out, Stan. Like, be careful what you read. Be careful what you put yourself around. Because if not, then yeah, it's definitely gonna affect you. You know what I mean? Salute to Screw 32. I see you, brother. Much love.
Yeah, shout out to Screw 32. And Quantum says, where your attention goes, your energy flows. And shout out to the people in the chat. We got like 10, I don't know, it's saying 10, 11 people in the building. So if y'all want to come up right now, I was going to shut it down, but it's kind of like an open dialogue. So if y'all want to come and chop it up, but this was a segue into one of the topics we'll be doing in the future, which is talking about all sorts of magic, black magic, blue magic, magic in general, because when we talk about black magic, it's typically, and he says that was wise advice. So shout out to Quintessential. And yeah, so when we talk about black magic, or they say dark magic, we always think of it in the negative terms. When we think of voodoo, people think of a voodoo doll that's going to do something horrible or heinous to you, but they don't talk about how voodoo was used in the Haitian Revolution to actually liberate. And when those people were practicing voodoo,
Yep.
they went up against the French and was slaughtering them left and right. That's actually where the term zombie actually got coined. It's named after a person. But you could speak on that a little bit.
Yeah, there's a ceremony. We call it. They call it something. It's I think it starts in August. It's 3 months of now, mind you, like the voodoo that was practiced. When people think of voodoo, they think of just. And I hate to say, when people say dark magic, they automatically think of just black people. It's crazy, right? Black people practice dark magic, and white people practice white magic, which is full of love and hope. And I'm just looking like, did you guys look at Lovecraft? Like, come on now. Like, what you guys talking about? Anything that's black is always deemed negative. But yet, we're always supposed to be open to other people's cultures and other people's religion and other people's beliefs and practices. But when it's our stuff, is negative. This is one of those practices that was positive, and it lasted for 3 months. And also, here's something like a lot of people don't know. It happened to be a woman that was also of Jamaican descent that was there to help out with the ceremonies. So
you said it was a woman of Jamaican descent that helped out with which ceremonies specifically?
The ceremony that helped Haiti to free themselves.
Okay.
Now, mind you, when Haiti freed themselves, it wasn't just for themselves. They freed a lot of people, especially Dominican Republic, twice.
Correct.
So they went to all the islands. So they took whatever that happened. It was a lot bigger than just for them, and they went out and they did it, right? A lot of times, what I notice when we talk about this topic, even like our science itself, is a form of magic. It's science. You're practicing within the laws of physics or what.
It's conjuring too, right? And let me just read the comments real quick. So Quintessential says the powers that be are using it on us by the numbers, family. So he's saying that they're using the magic that they're trying to deter us from and scare us away. He's saying they're already using it on us. And he says everything that they do is ritualistic. That's why they are scared us from us. So they kind of say, look, you don't want to be doing magic, voodoo, or anything. That stuff is evil. That stuff is dark. But then they turn around and write books about it and learn the stuff that they tell you to shy away from. And let me read this last comment. That is why, from Quantum, that says, that is why I took the time to study and learn rather than be punked out of my rightful power. And some people, you think, why didn't you learn about dark magic? Why? Because someone else told you not to. You got to really think about that, right? Why didn't you learn about voodoo? Oh, I seen a movie that painted it in a horror.
Yeah, Serpent in the Rainbow.
That was propaganda. What was the movie?
Serpent in the Rainbow. That one.
She says, "I'm about to activate the airplane." Okay, she's about to. And Screw 32 says his mind blown. Yeah, we out here chopping heavy game on this voodoo dark magic stuff. And we got to get out of always having a negative connotation for everything, even with the swastika, right? People are saying the swastika is a hate symbol. Yeah, someone took a symbol of peace and remixed it and turned it into a hate symbol. Swastika has been used for centuries. It was an ancient symbol in India that was a symbol of peace, a symbol of peace, and now they took it and remixed it and turned it into a hate symbol. So now when anyone has a swastika, that's what they're pushing the line of. They're pushing the line of hate, but that's what it was in its origins. Same thing now when people say woke. Woke was always about being alert and being aware. They took it and manipulated it to turn it into, oh, if it's a drag show, that's being woke. If they turn Little Mermaid into a black girl, that's being woke. Like, nah, those wasn't the original definitions. They convolute the definition. So now people will say, well, I don't want to be woke. And I always ask them this. When you say, hey, I'm good, and I ask you, what's the opposite of good? You say bad, right? And you say, I don't want to be bad. I want to be good. But when I ask you, what is the opposite of woke? And you say sleep, you mean to tell me that you want to stay asleep and you don't want to be woke? You don't want to be alert, aware? Fair questions to ask, man.
Yeah, pretty much, man. Look, I'll say this: when we look at the science, right? When you look at science itself, there was a lot of pushback from science because it was deemed to be magic, and all that's wizardry, right? A lot of stuff that we're doing and we're learning, like we're just learning the power that we have on this earth that God gave us. And what I mean by power, understanding what we have and was given to us is right there for us to use. So that's where I stand on it. So like, I'm not into like the Harry Potters and everything else, and there's nothing wrong with that. Because even Harry Potter, they believe in Jesus and God and churches and stuff like that. The characters themselves. So it's within that world, but that's the whole thing of being creative. That's different.
And nah, bro, how you are a nerd
No.
into Harry Potter?
No, because the thing about Harry Potter, like she made that world, but it's always certain around Christianity and Christmas. Again, like it's not, because if you look at, here's something, right? The three wise men that provided Jesus the gift when he was a baby, they weren't Jewish, nor were they Christians, because Jesus didn't die yet to become a for them to be Christians. They studied signs, they studied the stars, they were aware of this prophecy, they knew what was happening, so they were studying. So they were, that right there, that were considered to be witchcraft or wizardry. That's what I'm saying. A lot of times, our people, we perish because we have a lack of knowledge. We don't expand our minds. There is this cult of to be innocent.
Also the propaganda too, because remember, about the Salem witch trials, all they would have to do is, let's say, I'll just use Quantum for example. Let's say Quantum had a rash on her leg. They'll be like, look at that rash. No one else in the village has that rash. She's a witch. And then they would be hanging people for that. Or if somebody got gray hairs and nobody else in the village had gray hairs, it must be a witchcraft. So that's what I don't like too, is how it was weaponized. And I think that placed a lot of fear too, because it almost was like the Emmett Till effect. He whistled at a white woman. Okay, so we gotta lynch him. This person is a witch. Okay, so we have to lynch him. So there are many people that do adopt that hive mind, and they're looking for someone to think for them. They don't want to think critically for themselves. They want someone else to do the thinking for them. Here, tell me what to think. Tell me that witchcraft is bad. Okay, witchcraft is bad. And then you repeat those talking points, even though you have access to the information to look it up. And when you say, hey, is it bad? It's just like a weapon, right? And I'll just use a gun or a Glock for right now. If I set the Glock on the table, the Glock is just going to be a Glock sitting on the table. It's not really bad. Now, I could pick it up and do something bad with it, or I could pick it up and save someone's life with it. It's the same weapon used with different energy. What is the difference with the voodoo or the witchcraft? If somebody uses witchcraft to save someone from a burning building, and someone else uses witchcraft to set someone up on a spell, could you blame the witchcraft, or are you blaming the individual that's practicing whatever said religion or practice?
I want to add something to what you just said. I want to add something that you just said. So for everybody, people are like, well, I don't have a gun and all the other stuff. I'm like, okay, you know what? Everybody have a cell phone. And on your cell phone, because if this was 200 years ago and you show people that cell phone, they'll think that stuff is a wand or a crystal ball. Because on your cell phone, you can look at your house through your ring and see who's at the door, who's in your house. You can go ahead and lock your house from your cell phone. There's an app for that. You can also start your car from your cell phone. You can also on your cell phone go ahead and call the cops on somebody and say, hey, there's a black guy following me and I'm scared. And you can go ahead and have that person disappear too. Or you go ahead and call 911 and like, hey, we need some help here. So for anybody who think like, well, I can't relate. Yeah, you can relate because you're using tools that's available to you right now that helps your life. And it just benefits you.
So do you think people using technology is some sort of form of magic?
Well, here it is. Ready for it? Witchcraft is the science of coincidence. Even witchcraft is deemed a science. I don't know if people know that. Witchcraft is deemed a science.
And
it's a science of coincidence.
It's wild because when it comes to taking the jab, people say trust the science, right? But then when it comes to witchcraft, then suddenly it's not trust the science anymore.
Oh, you ready for this? We have something called old wives' tales. I mean, that's how people used to survive back in the day because we didn't really have doctors, right? This helped a lot of people survive when they settled. And they pull information from other people, time periods, and make things work. The biggest example of this right now that we have, and people like, oh, they just talking BS. Well, look at the Farmer's Almanac that comes every year. A lot of farmers live by what's given to them every year because this thing really details what's going to happen as far as the weather, as far as changes and everything else that's going on in the world within the year. And it's like it's given to you by January. It's almost like a phone book. And it's given to you. So I would say this. When you mentioned before that people want to sleep instead of stay woke. I want to add on to it because that what you said is correct. Also, right, there is this cult of innocent. Like everybody want to be innocent. And it's like, no, you not innocent. It's okay. You have a life experience. You know what's happening. You live in your life. You have acquired knowledge. So let's not avoid that.
And speaking of that, because shout out to Screw 32 because he says, man, I stopped smoking weed last month and I feel like I'm high right now. And that's how it is when you're in tuned and in line with a certain level of spiritual and positive energy. It does produce a dopamine hit and give you euphoric reactions because it could emulate the feelings of being high. And that's actually what it is. It is a form of being high, but it's a supernatural sober high, which is the purest form of you being high, intellectually and spiritually stimulated. So shout out to Screw 32. And I mean, let me give you a pat on the back for going a month without, relapsing and smoking the weed. I know if you were a heavy smoker.
Heavy in chat too, man. Salute to that dude.
Yeah, shout out to Screw 32. Yeah, and I know he just subscribed to me today. I was over on my bro Yuck Mouth channel doing a stream there with him, Milk 74, a couple other cats. Screw 32, I seen him over there representing. He's a solid supporter, so I just had to wrench him up, you know what I mean? And shout out to Quintessential. Quintessential, how did you find my page, bro? I don't know if you was already subbed to the page. Let me know something. But shout out to Quintessential. Says, look at the Amish. We should run that play. I agree. I mentioned the Amish earlier when M3 was talking about how people are lazy. The Amish people, a lot of them don't have cars and most of them don't have TVs in their house, but they are well connected. They have a structure. They are very selfless. They put the group, the village above one individual. So, of course, they're not perfect. No human is infallible, but there is a lot that you can learn from their culture. Take the positivity from their culture and see how you can implement it in your culture, your life, your household. And you don't have to take the blueprint and copy it word by word, line by line. Just kind of remix it and revamp it to fit your lifestyle, whatever is comfortable for you. And yeah, so shout out to Quantum. She has been definitely representing in the chat. And Quantum is basically saying when she activates airplane mode, she gets supernaturally sober high as well. Most people think of airplane mode on their phone when you don't want to be bothered, so you click it on airplane mode. But airplane mode, what do airplanes have to do, right? In order for an airplane to fly high, they have to get off of the ground and ascend. Once you ascend to a certain level, man, you are high. If you're able, and this is why I always tell people, I understand the ideologies, the red pill, blue pill, etc. So I respect the ideology and I think there is a place for them. But if you know about ism and you are to be professing to have some sort of mouthpiece, a silver slit platinum tongue, then it has to be in you, not on you. And if you're telling me that, hey, I need a red or a blue pill in order for me to get activated, man, I gotta kind of question you and I gotta challenge you to work on yourself a little bit more, because it's like a performance enhancer. So let's say we both are going to play basketball. I'm about to go play basketball. I warm up and I get on the court. Before you go play basketball, you pop a red pill. Come on, bruh. Is that really fair? Look, I don't think fair exists except for a place where you eat funnel cakes and judge pigs. But what I'm saying is, if I go out there sober-minded, clear-minded, but you gotta pop a red pill to even do what I'm doing naturally, are you really on my level? I would say no. And I'm not knocking you. I'm just saying that there is a hierarchy and we gotta recognize that. You understand that in the gym, you go in the gym, you be like, dang, I'm kind of struggling. I can't lift this right now. You do everything to train your body. You get to the level and now you lift it like that. That's what you need to be doing with your mind. Some of these people mentally is just not equipped to be having certain conversations or to be dealing with heavy endeavors and things that require serious and substantive thought. And that's okay. You might need to read a little books. You might need to lean on your mentors. And then you come back and say, look, I've gathered the knowledge. I acquired the knowledge and now I'm here to apply the knowledge. And it looks
sometimes they just need to be exposed to it, because once you're exposed, you're now going to be open. Like you can ignore it all you want. You can say, oh, this is spooky and but let's just keep it real, 100% real. I'm going to explain something that people should notice. When people say, like, when they notice somebody has darkness around them, they notice something is weird, intuitionally wise, that's like something is signaling in your mind, like, or in your spirit and your soul, like, this is not an okay situation. You make a decision and a choice. Do I follow my peoples, or do I like listen to what's in me that's telling me no? And we make those choices every day, and we ignore those choices.
I could piggyback on what Von Bryan said in the chat.
Yeah, I was gonna bring that up. Hold on. Let me bring the comment up, and then you rock out. And he says he saw me on Yuckmouth stream, and he said he found my channel a few weeks ago, brother. Thank you, Quintessential. I don't know if you got a channel, but if you do got a channel, let me know. We'll collaborate, and I'll definitely support your channel as well. We all we got, but we all we need. And Mr. Brian says, I never really had a desire to study black magic, voodoo, or any type of witchcraft. Although I'm sure it may be interesting to search these things. Some areas I'm just not willing to tap into. Go ahead, Big Rig.
Yeah, when I seen that comment, it because I believe in that stuff, right? So that stuff is real.
Yeah, I was just about to say it sounds like you was in that Matrix. But Big Rig, I'm sure Big Rig will come back. I didn't drop him down. I think that was Boost Mobile slaps, so it kind of dropped out. But shout out.
Can answer what Vaughn just wrote? What we read with Vaughn.
Yeah. Let me just read this comment and I'm gonna pull Vaughn back up. He says the least common denominator has to be unity and trust in one another equals love. We can't build anything together without trust. I would concur with that statement. He says true. Peace and prosperity to the chat. Good point. And we got the lovely Quantum still in the building. He says all that is needed is the will to want to know is the beginning of knowledge. Shout out to Quintessential dropping them gems in the chat. Let me give you one of these Quintessential for not only subbing to the channel, but for dropping them jewels in the chat. Quintessential in building. But let's see what Mr. Brian says, because Mr. Brian had a very passionate comment. He says, I never had a desire to study black magic, voodoo, or any type of witchcraft, although I'm sure it may be interesting to search these things. Some areas I'm just not willing to tap into. Go ahead, Stan.
I will say this, you didn't have to study it, because if you studied the Bible, it was right there in front of us all along. It's in Deuteronomy, Exodus, Genesis. When we're dealing with King Saul calling up, I forgot the name of that priest that was like a mentor to him, and he already passed, and he summoned his spirit through a witch. It's always there. Like it's in the Bible. It's telling you to what to be aware of. It's there. It's especially in Numbers. It's there. So when you study the Bible, you don't bypass it. It's right there in front of us on what to be aware of and what to be careful about. That's one. Two, I wanted to say something about, I don't know if you guys know, there's a politician, and I'm not going to say his name, but he's not a Democrat. And last year, people noticed something about his hands, and they noticed how dark his fingertips are. And maybe Quantum could speak about it. But a lot of times it's happening in front of us that you'll see something that rings the alarm. And a lot, there are some points like you just cannot ignore evil. Evil is all around us. Not saying that people are evil, but even the Bible says we do not wrestle with flesh and blood. We wrestle against spirits, demons, and principality all up in the air. It's there. It's in the Word of God. If you believe the Bible and you're a Christian, then you know that stuff is real. You just can't do one without the other. It doesn't work like that. Especially when you look at the miracles of Jesus and him casting out demons. That stuff is real and it's not going away. So we have to, I implore people like, look, you just learning and reading, I mean, that's all. You don't need to practice it. Like, I don't need to practice anything like that. I just read and just know what to look for and be careful. Now, it's okay for me to be vulnerable real quick before I go to work? I'll tell a quick story.
Yeah, go ahead. Story time with Stan. Rock out. Hold on. You got some people that replied to you, so let me just go ahead and So, and shout out to the Brody Boost Mobile Slaps. If you come back, if you looks like you probably got 2 bars right now. When you get 4 bars, come back up here, Big Rig. Shout out to the Brody Boost Mobile Slaps in the oh, actually he's out the building. Service crapped out. Still love you, bro. And she says the Witch of Endor. And Von Bryan says, I'm fully aware that the Bible speaks of these things. I've just never had a desire to search deeply into these areas. So he's saying that he's aware. I don't think he's necessarily refuting what you're saying. He's saying it's just no interest to him. It doesn't bring any motivation or inspiration for him to learn about it. So
no, because like, the thing about it, if you read in the Bible, you already learned it, and just for Brian, I just want you to know this for like other people that are in Christianity that's listening. A lot of times when I'm speaking to the people directly, I'm just speaking more to the people that's listening.
You speaking generally, not directed towards Von Bryan specifically. Yeah, Von Bryan, you know we love you, and it was like no disrespect or anything. He's just voicing his opinion generally because there are a lot of negative stigmas and connotations associated with witchcraft in general, and most people aren't really willing to delve into it and have a nuanced or balanced discussion about it. So I definitely, when we do a deeper stream, I gotta have Screw 32 here, gotta have Quintessential here, Quantum, and Stan, because y'all seem like y'all are definitely into the topic, but I know y'all at least have something substantive to provide. And she says the spirit of a person is simply the reflection of what is going on within their soul. I would definitely have to agree with that. That was a deep statement and comment, Quantum. Thank you for doing that. She says energy equals energy, and the G standing for God. I like that. That was dope. And we got none other than mi amigo, mi primo,
Marcus
in building. Marcus, I didn't even know, you feel me? Where you was. I didn't thought you was making some sandwiches, but it seems like you were representing and rocking. So shout out to Marcus in the building. But Big Rig, you still there?
Yeah, I don't know what happened, bro. I thought they done killed the stream on us or something, bro. I done went crazy on Instagram like they done killed the stream.
That's that Boost Mobile, Cuddy.
Man, that was all me, bro. They playing, bro. I got the good. Man, I pay for the good service too. I got the top T-Mobile service, bro. They shouldn't be doing the kid like that, bro. But
oh yeah, you got to talk about that. And Von Bryan says he appreciates the topic. He's definitely open to the conversation. And you know how I do, Von Bryan. We don't do the bickering, goofy conversations. We do some conversations that actually are meaningful. We're about progression, not regression. So it won't be an attack of ideologies or trying to persuade you any other type of way. That's why I tell people, I don't really do debates. You want to debate me? Let's set a topic, do it in a formal setting, and I gotta get paid. You want to debate me? Shoot me some ducats. Otherwise, let's just have a discussion, because we can have a discussion respectfully. You don't gotta pay me anything except for attention, and that shouldn't cost you too much.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I was gonna say, right, is like Von Bryan said in his comment, I believe in that stuff, bro. Like I know that it's real, you know what I'm saying? So I don't mess with it. I won't.
Hold on, wait a minute. We've been joined by an illustrious guest, Mr. Von Bryan himself, in building. But go ahead, Big Rig. I just had to get a man his proper introduction.
As you should. But
greetings.
What's going on, Von Bryan? But
What's up, gentlemen?
Like I was saying, I know it's real, man. And I said the other day, you know, we used to have a Ouija board in the house. You know what I'm saying? And for what reason, I don't know. We never really messed with it and nothing like that. But I do know that I've ran across people that kind of had like some situations where they kind of dabbled into that type of stuff, and kind of had like, you know, some people could say it's fake, some people could say it's real, but you know, they had like, you know, situations, bro, to where they was getting kind of, you know, messed with from the other side. You know what I'm saying? So, we got the Winchester Mystery House. I'm from San Jose. You feel me? So like, we got the Winchester Mystery House, and if you know the backstory on it, this lady kind of was going wild, bro. Like, she was hearing things. Her husband, made the Winchester gun. It took a lot of people's lives in wars and stuff like that. So she kept building onto this house, bro. And this house is real deal. You feel me? I've drove by it plenty of times. I've never ever tried to even attempt to go in it. You know what I'm saying? They do tours in there, but there's like trap doors, stairs that go to nothing, stairs where you could fall, windows and doors that you open and it leads to, falling out of the actual house, bro. Like, and that's because this lady was just hearing things, you know what I'm saying? I just believe in that stuff, bro. So I don't tamper with it, man. So when Vaughn said that, that's just why I had to drop that one time.
Yeah, man, exactly.
And that house, let me just let Von Bryant in on here, but that house actually is revered as one of the most haunted places.
That's a fact.
In America. They have it on Ghost Hunters. They have a lot of documentaries talking about the spookiness of it. And that house has over like 30 some odd bedrooms. So it's trap doors, back doors. I think it's closer to like 50. Don't quote me on that, but I know it's well over 20 rooms in that place. They do tours in there, so y'all should look it up. Winchester Mansion, but they call it the Winchester Mystery House. And I'm sure if people are abreast with firearms, then you know what a Winchester is and what it could do. So that is from that family and lineage of Winchesters. And I'm glad you came up here, Mr. Bryant. We had an earlier show, and this is the after hour show, Open Dialogue. It kind of did a spin off into talking about dark magic, voodoo. I'm kind of more like you. I never took the time to delve into it and say, hey, I need to look up to it. But it could be because growing up, there was a lot of propaganda surrounding it. When you think of voodoo and dark magic, everything that's associated with it is negativity. So some people say, hey, it's negative. I don't want to learn anything about it. I don't want to know anything about it. But that is propaganda, because you are taking a biased cognitive dissonance point of view and just letting that be the end all be all. You're not looking into it. I'm not saying you or anyone else, but if I was to speak on it and actually have a thorough topic about this, which I'm going to do in the future, I need to do a little bit more poking, prodding, and do some research on it. Because as Stan was saying, technically they do consider it some form of science. Some people could say that's semantics, but hey, we don't make these definitions. I guess we just adhere to them. So you can just speak a little bit on your disposition with the whole witchcraft and how you were growing up, like what it meant to you growing up, witchcraft, sorcery, dark magic, etc. Go ahead, Mr. Brian, rock out.
Yeah, and definitely, it's a good conversation to have. I don't believe it's something that we should run away from, but at the same time, I'm just speaking personally for myself. I just didn't make that decision and choice to delve off into it, but there are certain things that we need to know about demonology. The Bible speaks about demons and different things like that, right? So, there's so many different areas that could be studied and talked about. You know what I'm saying? And so even though the scriptures talk about these things, the strange incense that they burned before God, and, making demonic sacrifices, and, and worshiping different type of ideologies and different things like that, things that went against the standard or the statute that God had for us, so to say, in regards to the Bible. But I think it would be interesting study, but I would suggest if you're a person who is spiritual, or if you're a person who leans more toward Christianity, I would say before you delve off into that area, that you should really, really make sure that your faith. You see what I'm saying? Be grounded and rooted in your faith, because see, sometimes these things can overwhelm an individual, and all information may not be necessarily good information. You know what I'm saying? And some areas that we have a quest to tap into, that's always been the quest of man. Even when God said, "Don't touch it, don't smell it, don't touch it, don't go near it." Now I'm not going to put a gate around it to keep you away from it. I just want you to be, utilize that free will that I gave you. See what I'm saying? And don't touch that unclean thing. See what I'm saying? Don't eat of that fruit. Do you know what I'm saying? So I think it would be very interesting studying.
Hey Vaughn, I agree with you.
Yes,
you know why? This is why I agree with you.
Okay.
They have this thing about missionaries when they come to Haiti, and they do not want people with weak, whack, and questioning faith.
Yeah.
Because when you come to Haiti to talk about God, Jesus Christ, you cannot come in there and be a lukewarm Christian. Haiti is not that place to do that. Because Haiti, you got people coming from China, Africa, because there's something about that land that they come there for the water, they come there for the soil to practice what they need to practice or take it back home. So when you're doing Christian missionary work, they don't want lukewarm Christians coming there because the stuff that goes on in Haiti is for real.
It's deep.
And also, like, if you're visiting Haiti, they tell people straight up, you do not leave and go out in the middle of the dark. There's a lot of stuff, even, we say we live in the modern world. There's a lot of stuff we don't even know that's in the forest, that's in the water. We still haven't discovered the rest of the stuff that's on Earth. And there's things that goes on all the islands that is not safe. You're not going to be partying until 6 o'clock in the morning on nobody island. Because what goes on in them waters and what goes on in those forests that hasn't been touched yet, it's a real thing. People do go missing. And so a lot of time when ministers have missionary work for Haiti or Jamaica or Puerto Rico or whatever part in the islands, they do not want lukewarm Christians coming there because it is no joke what's going to happen to you when you go to these places.
And you know what? I agree. And I get this question quite often sometimes. People say, well, do you believe in all of this stuff and the dark magic and the wizardry and the sorcery? I'm reading what he wrote it there on his thing there. But yeah, I do. I do believe in all of these things exist. You see what I'm saying? It would be impossible for a God to exist. You see, it would be impossible for a Holy Spirit to exist without these other things existing. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. So,
here's something about when I said that witchcraft is a science of coincidence. What people don't understand, what wizardry is also a science. It's a science of application of wisdom. And what that is of knowledge. Actually, it's application of knowledge, which leads into wisdom. That's another way of saying stuff, was the application of practices, of knowledge of practices that lead to a scientific belief or a scientific, whatever formulas. A lot of stuff that goes on these islands are passed down from family to family. You're not getting all the information if you're not part of that bloodline. So when somebody knows a potion to put you to sleep as though that you're dead, trust me, it's not for just anybody to learn. You have to be part of that bloodline. Even if you married into that family, it's not for you. It's for your kids.
Well, listen, I would definitely say that, that these things do exist. And it's definitely something for people who are involved in Christianity. I believe it's something that we should definitely be aware of. You know what I'm saying? Because when we come up against these things, we need to know how to move and how to do. You see what I'm saying? There's an instance in the Bible where it talks about, and forgive me because I'm not a great quoter of scriptures and verse this and chapter that. I'm not good at that, but I do recall what I have read. And there is a passage in there that talks about a circumstance where there was an individual that went to cast out demons. You see what I'm saying? But like this brother, brother S, I can't remember your name, but I see a S there. But anyway, these individuals went to cast out a demon. And like this brother said, hey, they recommend that you really be strong in your faith and not be pretentious. So when these people approached this demon to cast them out, the demon spoke back to them and said, well, hey, Jesus I know, and Paul I know. You see what I'm saying? But
who are you?
But who are you? I don't know you. So you have no representation of any type of spirit of God. So that person ended up getting whipped. See,
hey, Vaughn, I'm going to give you some encouragement.
Yeah.
I'm going to give you some encouragement.
Yes, sir.
Even though you don't know exactly the scripture and everything else, when we're in the spirit and everybody is in the spirit of God, they know it's true. It's in Acts 6. God give us wisdom when we ask for it, and the Holy Spirit will move, and we will know that it's true. Also, when you look at Philippians, it also talks about that too. So don't ever worry about being correct, because we know that what you're saying is true. It is in the Bible. For those of us that read the Bible, we know. We read that probably in Matthew or in Luke when Jesus sent people out to be disciples and gather more disciples, and people thought it was just an act because they wanted the glory for themselves.
Yeah, and listen, we need to be equipped, because there is a force that's against every positive thing that you will set your foot to do. There's a force against you,
And hold on, Von Brian. That kind of sounds like what Quantum is saying, and I want you to pick it up. She says the unseen realm is where it all goes down. Then we see it manifest in this reality. Go ahead, Mr. Bryant.
Wow. The unseen realm is where it all goes down. Yeah. Because
remember, and that's also in the Bible.
Just like you said prior. We wrestle not against, and I was getting ready to say that, because when we deal with these type of spirits and demons and things that come against us to deter us from the path that the one true God has for us, right? And so let's not be so heavenly minded that we're no earthly good. Let's understand that there's some oppositions and things that work against us. That's why the Bible says that you should put on the whole armor of God. See what I'm saying? That ye will be able to stand against the wiles of the devil. And then it goes on to talk about we wrestle not against flesh and blood. And if you know the scriptures, you know the rest of that.
Yes.
But listen, for you have to be rooted, and I've always wanted to read the Apocrypha books and some of these other things that's outside the canonized Bible. You see what I'm saying? Because it could be good reading.
But you don't need to read those books. There's things out there.
I get it. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, because there's things like stuff where I give people hope, right? There's things about like when you do wilderness walks and they tell you what berries to eat. I mean, there's a stuff that's knowledgeable, but sadly enough, 100 years ago, 200 years ago, that would have been deemed witchcraft. And it's like, it's not. I mean, these are things that God gave the Native Americans or the Indians on this land, the natives, the knowledge, and it passed down to us on what we could eat, and we're supposed to pass it down to our children. So for us to act though we're innocent and we don't know anything, that's really not helpful to anybody. That's why I call it the cult of innocence. Like everybody's trying to be innocent. That's not helpful to anybody.
Or is it a cult of ignorance? Because they're saying I'm ignorant. Yeah, I'm ignorant. I don't know. So you should absolve me of any responsibility because I simply don't know. Well, the book is right there, or the website is right there for you to figure out, and you
watch the TV show for like 15 years.
Exactly. But let me just get to this comment real quick, because he's saying the sixth type of aggressor, to kill the sixth type of aggressors at once, and no sin is occurred. So I just want to read that, because according to the Vedic injunctions, there are 6 kinds of aggressors. 1 is the poison giver. 2, one who sets fire to the house. 3, one who attacks with deadly weapons. 4, one who plunders riches. 5, one who occupies another's land. And 6, one who kidnaps a wife. So yeah, I don't know if your people are doing all that stuff, but
Wow. Now,
Yeah, I'm
now,
not.
now, wait a minute. What is that? What is that called? Go back to that again.
this is
It's
called
called the
the
Bhagavad.
Bhagavad Gita. Exactly.
Now, is that a writing or a book or? But I'm very ignorant when it comes to that, so you have to forgive me there. But
Yeah, no, this actually, yeah, I think it's a book, if I'm not
oh,
mistaken.
okay. And what is it? Where are we? Do we understand where it originates from? Just
I believe India, if I'm not
okay,
mistaken.
India. Okay, I
So
got it.
this might be more of a closer to a Buddhist type of thinking. I'm not
Okay.
saying that it is specifically, but yeah, this is Indian literature and proverbs. So I just want to show respect to, you've been active in the chat. And I'm not saying like I read this book or I live by it, but it was interesting. So I looked it up and that's what came up.
And so now, can we go over the 6 types of aggressors?
Oh, wait,
Yeah,
guys, I
absolutely.
might have to go to work. I just want to tell this quick story real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, all right.
Okay, so years ago, I had a ex-girlfriend who was a practicing witch. I moved to Oakland. I lived in the city. I grew up in the city, San Francisco. I moved to Oakland. So she gave me a mirror. And, it was a gift. It was a housewarming gift. She gave me the mirror. And, like ex-girlfriend, she's trying to like make sure I become like the man that she wants while she was dating somebody else. So it was like a weird thing. But the mirror, it was cool and I liked the mirror. And I always put the mirror like when it was a 1-bedroom apartment. So when you come into the house, that's the first thing you see is a mirror, and then the hallway, and then you go to the to the living areas and everything else. For 5 years, every woman that seen that mirror took the mirror off the wall. And I didn't understand why for 5 years. No woman liked it. My mom didn't like it. My sister didn't like it. My friends didn't like it. No woman I dated liked it. My neighbors, none of them liked it. They always, when they came to the house, it was something about that mirror, right? So after the 5 years, we bought property, my family bought property, and I'm moving to this property. And I brought the mirror with me because it was a gift. And when I had this mirror in the garage, now mine's in the garage, none of us had sleep for a full week. Nobody could sleep. And I just didn't know. And so,
wow.
So none of us had sleep. And at the time, there was like the weekend, like we'll go to the city, and I was going to a church in San Francisco, and I had a talk with the minister about it. I'm like, hey, he was just catching up, and I just told him about this mirror. I'm like, I'm wondering if it's this mirror in my house because my ex-girlfriend was a witch, and he's like, oh, you gotta get rid of it. I'm like, but it's a gift from my girlfriend. And back then I had to say I was a simp because I'll be saying stuff like, you don't understand our love. So I didn't want to throw out the mirror because, she
Listen,
gave me the mirror.
I'm glad that you could admit that, on an open panel.
Yeah, I'm just saying I was a big
Listen,
simp.
listen, don't feel bad because we've all, I can't speak for all of us, but I did. You see what I'm saying? But
trust me, you guys met my stepfather. He hated that stuff about me. I'm like, you don't understand our love. Like Stanley, she's married, but she loved me. And I
you look back, sometimes you look back over your life, man, and you just say, man, what was I thinking?
I was a simp. I was a big old simp.
If I knew what I knew now then,
Yeah, I had to cut out them R&B songs.
Yeah.
What's his name was right. You gotta cut out them R&B songs. But I kid you not, when I came back to the house and I got rid of the mirror, we were able to go to sleep.
Wow. You know what? And listen, I was taught that spirits can attach themselves to animate objects. You know what I'm saying? And and it sounds real spooky, right? But sometimes people, and I'm sure people that practice voodoo and all of these other dark sciences or whatever you call it, they could attest to that. And that's why, I was always taught, be careful when people give you trinkets and gifts and things. Make sure it's coming from a right place. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, her
Because
place was like she made sure I didn't date no other woman. Like seriously.
Listen, they could put some type of work on it. To where, while you're wearing it around your neck. You see what I'm saying? It becomes some type of a yoke to keep you from being prosperous, or keep you from being healthy, or whatever it is. And these things sound very far-fetched to many people. But
not this mirror. Like I kid you not, Vaughn. Vaughn, I kid you not. Like my friends will tell you, none of them. They still talk about that mirror. None of them like that mirror. None of the women. She made sure that women did not like the mirror. She prayed on it. She did whatever she did to make sure I never had a real serious relationship in Oakland. She made sure I didn't have options, although she had an option because she still had a boyfriend at the time. But she made sure I still stay single for just in case. And this mirror, straight up, no women like the mirror. Like when I kid you not, there's women I wasn't even. Oh, it was this nice mirror, but like no. When I tell you, there's women like people that come in your house the first time they visit, and they take the mirror down and they flip it. They're like, there's something about this mirror I don't like it. Everybody came in the house, all women never liked it.
Wow.
So let me read through the chats real quick, because hopefully, Stan, you can give a couple quick commentary before you drop. A Quantum Love, or just Quantum Metaphysician, says, forcing your intent for a desired result or outcome is commanding your will to attract the opportunities to come towards you to accomplish what you set out to. And Quintessential says, every day we wake up, they are plotting evil stuff against our people. I can't disagree with that. And I think she says the force would be the unseen realm where we have to learn how to fight. I agree with that. And he says that's a funny title. Yeah, and the title was to the media video that we did earlier. It was some young ladies complaining, saying if a dude is not over 6 feet, that's the deal breaker. She said also if he doesn't have a car. So that's pretty much what how the title came about. Now we just in after hours, we just rocking out. If any of y'all want to join the stream and chime in on the discussion, which is an open discussion, but nobody that's gonna troll, don't got no time or the energy or patience for that. But he said we need every tool in the chest, and I agree. So some people would consider witchcraft a tool in that chest, just like some people think politics is, religion, forms of
STEM science.
Correct. Those are all tools. Now, if you have a toolbox, you don't use every tool every day, but it's better to have it and not need it rather than to need it and not have it. And she says the natives practice what? So I'm not, maybe that was like 10 minutes ago. So I'm not sure.
The natives practice the relationship with man and nature. That by its term will be deemed as witchcraft, or they say like, well, Stanley, you practicing that? No. Again, this is stuff that God gives us. It's also in the Bible where it's like, where people have not met Jesus, God still works with people all around the world and apply knowledge for them to live their life and to sustain for the time period for him to go ahead and do some stuff. It's in the Bible. People don't have to study it.
Yeah, I would definitely have to say, in concerns with the Bible, it adamantly speaks against the practice of any type of witchcraft.
Yeah, like Christianity will go ahead and Christianity will go ahead and say like, well, we have daylight saving time, witchcraft. I'm like, okay, look at the Farmer's Almanac. If we don't follow this, there's no food next year.
I'm not too much speaking of daylight saving time. I'm just talking about in Leviticus and Exodus and Revelations and all of these First Samuel and
I'm agreeing with you. But people fail to realize like those people also had knowledge.
It makes references to witchcraft, and the references that it makes is that it's something that we should abstain from. Now, listen, I can't judge people. Everybody has a right to practice what they want to practice. You know what I'm saying? But since I'm following this God, I just want to be obedient as to what he's saying for me to do and what for me not to do. And
hold on.
hey,
I just thought about this right now. I didn't mean to cut you off, but when Quantum said this, first, I want to say this real quick because this was directly towards Stan. Because Stan saying he was with a practicing or aspiring witch, and he says, "Wait," he said, "Witch? All right, what the f? I'm out. Nah, she ain't looking for you. She's just trying to curse you, son. I thought you knew better." So she's saying that witch. He's saying that witch that you with. She really don't want you. She just trying to control you and turn you into like some little.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like that mirror was done on purpose so no other woman would be interested in me. Because keep in mind, when I said like every woman, even the manager when she came in, and she had to do an inspection, I'm not home. I'm like, yeah, go through the house. I will always find that mirror on the floor, flipped around. No one like that. Women like nice furniture, mirror. No woman like that mirror. None. No one. No woman like that mirror. No females.
They dropped the
If
link.
if you're the XX chromosome, none of them like that mirror. And she made it that way. And I will say this: the reason I dated her, I felt responsible because when she was interested in me, she wanted to learn about Haitian culture, and I told her, no, that's okay. And yes, she was a white girl. That's a long, different story, so we won't go there. But she went ahead and took up Haitian dance, which was Haitian voodoo dance, and I told her, I'm like, no, that's not the culture that you should learn. You should have talked to me before you did it. And that's when she got deep into all the practices. But again, I'm a simp. You get that good grip.
Now wait a minute,
wet, and you gone.
Stan, are you a current simp or are you a recovering simp?
No, I said I was.
Oh, okay, good.
Okay. You know what I'm saying? I got that good grip with the wet, and Stan is good to go.
Hey, even Mr. Brian caught that. Hold on, Mr. Best, I'm coming right to you, but I gotta do this because
that whippersnapper had him.
Stan, I definitely appreciate your honesty, and you have been cooking tonight. But when you told us about that witchcraft and that you being a chimpanzee, I had to hit you.
Wait a damn minute. Wait a damn.
Say, hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Nope. Dovey-eyed.
Something is not right, but
that's the whole thing about being the man. You got to learn from your mistakes, grow and develop, and that's who I was. That's not who I am. So a lot of times, women or females will be like, I don't understand why you're so hard. I'm like, look, I have experience. I have a lifetime experience of my own. So there's stuff I don't bend. So no, it doesn't come from nowhere.
All right,
and we as men, we gotta live like that.
I had to mute you, Mr. Best. It was a lot of background noise. But let me
my bad.
Comments real quick. And she says, this is why I use wisdom to clean items, because we know better. And I want to ask y'all, is burning sage a form of witchcraft? So y'all could just ponder on that.
No, go ahead, burn the sage, put some salt around your house. Don't ever come in your house with some used dolls, toys. Just buy them brand new. And then when you're done, clean them, pray over them, and then go ahead and recycle and send them out. But other than that, just don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
So he essentially was saying, hold on, Mr. Brian, I only got a couple more. He's saying this is a movie. Ritual Killer is an excellent movie.
That is a movie.
Oh, I never even heard of that movie.
But I'm saying how he was talking
but
about.
Hey, I gotta go, guys. I want to listen to you guys on the stream.
Okay, cool. Thanks a lot, Stan. We appreciate it, bro. And
man, I have a question for Stan, but he got to go.
Hold on.
Oh, go ahead.
Stan,
go ahead.
Stan, ask that question, Mr. Best.
Okay, so you were saying that when you had the mirror that it was hard for you to really find the right woman, right? My question is, do you think that also there may have been things in your character that you needed to change right? And since now that you don't have the mirror, right? Do you still feel like you're still having trouble finding people, or you still are able to find that right person, or do you still feel like there's things in your character that you need to change?
I will say this: what I didn't know about the mirror was very targeted. I just moved out of San Francisco and I moved to Oakland, right? I'm a black man amongst black people 24/7, and I had all these black women saying I'm cute. I was a kid in the candy store. I was smiling and happy. That mirror was not targeted against anybody that I love. It targeted against all women in my life, to cut all women out. Like I said, my mom came by and visit. My mom only visited once, and she never came back to my house after that. I didn't know that mirror was that negative in my life. Again, because my ex-girlfriend gave me the mirror, I didn't want to give it up. I was stubborn. What I learned, so now as far as dating goes, you go out on dates, and that's what I was mentioning earlier before. When I go out with any woman, I can see myself like, do I see myself with this woman or not? Do I like it? What's going on? Can I work with this? No, then I move on to the next. That's why I was mentioning, like, it's not so much of a Disney thing of just rushing into relationships and think that each one you with is it. It's different now. It's more like, okay, what do I learn about myself when I'm with this woman? What are some things that I like and I don't like? Why I don't like it, right? Because it's become introspective. It's more about me. So what about this I don't like? What about this I can't work? What about this that's familiar about this relationships that look like my past relationships? What about me that's bringing this stuff out, right? So that's what I say, like, dating now is a lot different. I'm more open to dating because I see it as more about me finding out about myself when I'm going out. It's a little different.
Man,
Go ahead. The reason I asked that question is because, even ever since getting rid of the mirror, I know that you're still single. So I was asking, do you think there was like character things as well that you still have to work on and change as well? So that's why I asked you the question. And I'm not taking anything away from the mirror. Maybe the mirror did.
No, because think about the change that happened during that time period. For me, when I left Oakland and we got the family property and there was a lot of life changes that took place, that was my time period when I also was like looking into getting closer to God and stopping all the foolishness that I used to live by and going more into that route. So that's how I ended up, staying at this church for 2 years, working in the other church I was in for like almost a decade. That's where like my faith was coming into play, because I would say this, there's 3 types that you have to worry about, right? Your physical type, your health type. So I was like already in the gym. I was already working. I was a manager making good money, but my spiritual man was lacking. And that was the part where I was more interested in developing my spiritual man. And what that meant for me, like, now I'm going to be open again and I'm going to get some judgment. But I was running a little sex den in my house. So in Oakland, when girls came to my bathroom and they squat and pee, what they saw was a whole gallon of condoms. Like, you knew what time it was when you came here. It's no like, I was wild. My neighbors had to talk to my uncle because I had women coming in late at night, and I didn't know the walls were that thin. So, so I was doing a lot of stuff in that apartment building that people had to talk to, my uncles about. Like coming home 2 days later in the same clothes with a hickey on my neck. Bringing women I just met from the gym upstairs, having sex on my days off. I was doing a lot. So that what happened that time period, I was doing a lot of soul searching and cleansing. And that's it. It's different.
All right.
Okay.
But I'll say this last part.
Quantum is fucking
again. It's like women are always around. Like like for all men to know that, like women, there's always going to be women in your life. Like even now, or even when I did leave church, I still had access to women, not to have sex or not just companionship, but just women to help me with my life and to be a friend and to encourage me. So it's a lot different. So I don't go around sleeping with every woman I meet or anything crazy, because I know, like, hey, although I'm not married yet, but guess what? Truth of the matter is, a lot of people I put together did get married. And, that's who I am. I'm love. I'm a Cupid. I hook people up.
Thanks, Cupid.
That's my Haitian voodoo power. I'm love.
Thank you for sharing that, Stan. Thank you.
Yeah, we appreciate you for sharing that, Stan.
No problem, man. All right, guys. I got to go. I'm running late.
All right, peace out, Stan.
I'll be listening.
All right,
Peace,
cool.
brother, peace.
Thanks a lot for stopping by. But I'm gonna get to the
you
chat.
a chat warrior.
Peace,
Yeah,
bro.
she a chat demon. She's like, yeah, she called that shit quick. But yeah, so we got she says that's why I rocks with the intellectual soapbox, and we've been joined back by M3. She says blame the women and the mirrors, but you was living foul. Yes, Stan was cutting it up. Stan was definitely not no angel. That's how he got the name Stan Hosa.
Oh shit!
So shout out to my Brody.
Boy.
Stan, but he's admitted to being a professional, so this is a judgment-free zone. And she says the truth comes out, Quantum. Yeah, this was confession night for Stan. Story time, and it turned into vent. Is it YouTube or VentTube? Shout out to Stanley. And
this stream went everywhere tonight.
This stream went a little bit of everywhere, but this is an open dialogue, and this how it is when it's after hours. And this is demon time, yeah. And Quantum is the lead demon in the chat. Is Quantum a demon or is she a demonette? Answer that for me. Are you a demon or a demonette? So
maybe she's a meta demon.
Oh, I actually like that. A meta demon. And she says airplane mode never fails. So that means she's flying high in her demon mode. And and he says, Quantum Central says most young men go on that grind, brother. Yes, sir. Oh, okay. Screw 32 with the quick Sheeman. I like that. Okay.
Oh.
But don't mistake it with she-male. We're not calling you trans, Quantum. We're calling you a Sheeman. I like that. The meta demon.
Wow,
and the meta demon.
That's crazy right there, Sheeman. I gotta use that one.
As long as you don't channel it, then shout out to Screw 32. That was a fire little nickname. And M3, I know you've been waiting patiently. First of all, we gotta know, since Stan was smacking on some teriyaki earlier, what did you eat, M3?
Oh, I just had some nice steak, a couple slices of pizza, and some fries.
Okay.
Well, zucchini fries.
Okay. He okay. M3 over there eating good like a king, huh?
Hey, sometimes I have to, man. Sometimes even with slightly intermittent fasting, right? It's worth it. Because when you intermittent fast, and then when it comes to the big meals, man, it'd be worth it though. Oh.
Quantum says steak is a vampire's favorite food. So, like you said, it's an open dialogue. If y'all want to continue the discussion where it was, but yeah, I mean, I'm up here now. But y'all could take it any direction you want, and then that's why I'll bring up for the title. You know what I mean? We can continue what we was going down the supernatural. Demonic talk, but it is an open dialogue because it's after hours, so we've already covered what the stream was about, so y'all can go any direction because I got some brilliant minds up here, so whatever direction y'all want to take it.
Well, I was hoping that Quantum met a demon, right, with her Sheeman.
I know she talking all that stuff out there in chat, but she ain't gonna come up and say nothing now.
Man, listen, that's a deep phrase right there. That word Sheeman.
I know. I'm feeling that. Shout
I
out,
mean,
shout out to
wow.
Screw 32. It's
Look,
very
it's
fitted.
playing in Von's head right now.
You
He's
know,
like, ooh,
yeah,
wee,
it's taking my mind all type of places right now.
Hey, I'm kind of tripping that I didn't even think of that. So shout out to Screw 32.
Yeah, that was fast too.
Yeah, that he was quick with that. He must have been using that. He must got a machine. And did a Sheeman break? Let us know something.
You know, Quantum graces us with her presence when she can. You know what I mean? She just likes to chill in the back, give a point of view, and just kind of, share things sporadically. And I appreciate everything that you share with me, family. Thank you for sending me all the information that you send me through your DMs and through the memes that you send me. They're always insightful. And it definitely gives me a lot of ideas for different topics. And I appreciate you, family. Much love. You're welcome. Definitely.
Was that just love in real time on the screen right now?
Man, that's cool, bro. Can't we all just get along?
Exactly. Listen, I came off of a 4-hour stream with Brother Clarence. So, and we were trying to search the scriptures. Sometimes, your mind just, you kind of see cockeyed after a while. You know what I'm saying?
That's wild, Vaughn. Y'all had a scripture talk over there, and then you come over here and we talking about some old other shit.
Hey, but you know what? I appreciate
That's how it works.
The variety. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to just be one-minded.
That's for sure.
I want to be multifaceted, where I can, tap into different types of conversations, even though I may not be versed in it. But just get on here and be honest about what your viewpoint is on the topic.
That's a fact.
And even when it comes to scripture, I don't know all of those scriptures. Come on, I'm not a catalog of memory like that.
Hey, I'm with you the same way.
Hey, but some people think they are, Vaughn. I'm glad you said that. Because some people swear they are, man.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And, it's just in the admittance that you don't know everything.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Mr. Bryant be crazy. They'll quote every scripture, Mr. Bryant, but their heart will be so corrupted. But they can quote every scripture in the book, but their heart will be so just out of there.
That part right there. Yeah, you're right.
Knowledge and heart is definitely two different places, though.
Like it says.
But then you be around somebody that don't know no scripture, but heart be pure as hell, though. Like they just so cool.
And they be speaking the word all the while when they didn't even know the word.
Right.
It was just already in there.
Once says Red's head when people act like they know everything.
Yeah, but when it comes to that witchcraft stuff, and I've never been a superstitious individual, and I know the superstitions, if somebody sweeps your foot with the broom, you got to spit on it, or else something terrible will happen.
Hold on, let's speak on that a little bit, Mr. Brian. I ain't never heard of that, bro.
I've never heard that, boy.
Oh, you've never heard of that superstition?
Mr. Brian, I'm gonna check your temperature a little bit because when you saying you ain't superstitious, I know when people say that they usually do follow some superstition. So we grew up. So we could just lay them out there. So it seems like we are still back on this topic. So that's cool. So I grew up when people would say, step on a crack, break your mama's back. So people will be avoiding cracks. Then I'm sure y'all know about splitting poles, right? Hey man, you gotta so that's a big one. Not walking under ladders is one. Since we talking about mirrors, if there's a crack in the mirror, if you have a broken mirror, you're supposed to get rid of that mirror entirely. And
that's right.
Black cats, there's a superstition about black cats. And what else y'all got in terms of superstition?
Man, there's so many, and they say that if a woman puts her purse on the floor, you see what I'm saying? Then she would be broke.
I never don't walk under the ladder.
Oh yeah, I was just gonna say what the thing. I never knew that one, but yeah, my brother had told me, yeah, you never leave your wallet on the ground. It's a sign of bad luck. Yeah, I didn't hear that one, but every time I see my wallet on the ground, I'm like, oh, I gotta pick that up real quick.
All kind of things, and that even when it comes to dreams, You know, if you dream about fish, then that means you're pregnant, or you know, it's so many different things.
What
You know,
about
and
like
they,
this?
they actually they have a book, and you may be able to look it up, but they have a book of what different dreams mean. You see what I'm saying? And man, it goes on and on and on. You know, but you know, when I was younger, yeah, I didn't want to split the pole. I didn't want to step on the crack. I believed all of those
Oh,
tales.
so I just found some more Von Bryant. So one is finding a horseshoe actually represents good luck. You know, of course, breaking a mirror represents bad luck. Then
Yeah.
there's opening an umbrella
Umbrella indoors, yeah.
indoors. That's considered bad
Yeah,
luck.
now that's definitely one that I grew up with.
Okay. And then, of course, everyone knows about knocking on wood twice, but that's to reverse bad luck. Then this one, I never heard of this one, but they say tossing spilled salt over your shoulder is good luck.
I heard
Well,
about that.
but
You
you
know
know, there
about
is
that
a superstition where when you do something, and I can't remember what it is, but if this thing occurs, then you take the salt and you know, toss it in the salt shaker. You toss the salt over your back. So I definitely heard of that one before.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
Bob Brian, you own them then, because I haven't even heard of
Definitely
that
heard
one,
of that.
bro.
Yeah, you know, all kind of things. You know,
Do you believe
you know,
any?
don't
Do
you
you
know?
believe
And
any of
the
these?
ladies, for the ladies, they say that, you know, don't buy your beau, as they say, or your boyfriend, or you know, the person that you're trying to date or whatever. Don't buy them a pair of shoes, because then they'll walk out of your life. You see what I'm
Yeah,
saying? So all
yeah,
kind of
bruh.
stuff.
Bruh, I'm looking at some stuff and I'm like, this is crazy.
She
Some
might have
people
whole
say,
fit, but she ain't gonna buy you no shoes.
Yeah.
yeah. And then they say they got some weird ones where one I'm looking says keep your shoes off the table. Who the hell would be putting their shoes on the table? Another one is an itchy palm. If your palm is itching,
Right.
that's supposed to mean good luck, that some money is coming to you.
Now it
Man, my
depends
palm
on
was
what
itching the other
palm is
day,
itching.
Ray. No scratch.
Oh,
It
hold on, Von Brian. You saying it? So is one palm equals bad luck, or are you gonna lose
Well,
money?
definitely one palm that itches,
God
and then when you
damn,
scratch it, that means you're going to get some money. But then the other palm, when it itches, it means something else, and I can't remember what it is.
I don't know what's going on, man.
Yeah, I didn't know about that one.
All kinds of things.
Here's one: wearing an eye charm to protect yourself against the evil eye or bad luck caused by someone envious. Well, caused by someone who's envious of you. Have you heard about that one?
I ain't never heard that one.
I haven't
I
heard of
don't
that
even
one.
think M3 heard that one either.
No, this is my first. Here's another one too. It says holding your breath while passing the cemetery to avoid inhaling spirits.
Wow, now that's crazy.
Here, I got another one for you, because
That's
we
a
ain't just
crazy
gonna
one, right?
use the U.S. So apparently, if you step in dog poop with your left foot, it's actually considered good luck in France, but only if you do it with your left foot. So if you
And then you do the hokey pokey and you turn around.
if you sea walk in it, you might even get better luck, but it only has to be the left foot. So if you
Gotta be
step
the
in a
sea
big
walk, though, brother.
pile of Beethoven dung
Ooh.
in the right foot, you might it might be all bad for you, but as long as it's with the left
That's
foot.
like stepping in bear shit.
And you know what? A lot of people don't believe in these things. So, but my question to the panel
But
is,
many people do.
exactly. But my question to the panel is, you know, when it comes to dark magic and wizardry and sorcery and voodoo, etc., do you believe that those things exist? Now, for me, for one, I do.
So hold on, Mr. Brian. If you believe these things exist, why would you not think that some of these other things? Because essentially, we're talking about the unseen, untapped realm, right?
Okay,
Could these
gotcha.
things follow under that paradigm?
Yeah, well, I would have to say Yes, I believe that it should, but I don't live my life that way as to what people have come up with as far as do this, don't do that, or this will happen. Those are
Correct.
superstitions.
Yeah,
But when
because
it
look
comes
at
to
this
dark
one.
magic, when it comes to witchcraft, you see what I'm saying? When it comes to those dark spirits and voodoo and demonology, those things definitely exist. In my opinion.
I would say this: it's a Freddy Krueger analogy. Like it's what you give power to. If you give power to something, it's going to exist. If you don't give power to something, it's not going to affect you. It's what you all give your power to. It's what you give your energy to. If you give your energy to any of these things, and you always watching, you always got to be superstitious about everything. You're always going to walk in fear. So if you walk in fear, and the scripture says that if you walk in fear, fear is like the cousin of death, like they're like hand in hand. But you can't walk in fear. You have to walk in faith. You have to walk in positivity and love. You walk in that, then you're unstoppable. And that's the one thing that the dark realm doesn't want you to walk in. Or people who want to oppress you don't want you to walk in. They want you to walk in fear and apprehension, and and always be trying to look over your shoulder and things of that nature. But when you don't walk in that, and you walk in fearlessness and identity, and you're not even afraid of anything, then that gives you true power. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's why when we look at different leaders, even leaders in our community like Martin Luther King or Malcolm X, what gave them power was that they were fearless. They were fearless, and they walk as if not even death can stop them. So they knew that what they were standing for would basically go beyond the earth realm. Like when they're like, even though they're not here anymore, their message still speaks. Who they were still speaks. Their presence is still here. You know what I'm saying? What they believe in is still here. So that's what you got to do. You got to be balanced. I was talking to my brother about this one time. I told my brother, and he was like, "Man, this is spooky, man. I don't want to talk about this." He was like, "I don't even want to think about that." I was like, "Brother," I was like, the reason why I don't call it death, I call it transcendence. You know what I mean? He's like, "Why?" Like, because there's got to be a point where you transcend. You can't always stay in the earth realm forever. And why would you? You know what I'm saying? You have to transcend from this earth realm and be boundless. You know what I mean? Be boundless and go beyond this earth realm and be more than what you see. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You ever and we felt it before. We ever had somebody that we know that we really loved and they passed away, but we can still feel their energy no matter where we go, right? We feel their love, we feel their light, we feel their presence. You know what I'm saying? Because now their presence is boundless. It's everywhere. You know what I'm saying? They're not just stuck in the earth realm. They've transcended and now they're going beyond. You know what I mean? Sometimes when we know too much or we grow beyond the earth realm, we can't stay here. You know what I'm saying? Mr. Bryant, you know this, there was prophets, once they went to got a certain level, what was that prophet where the chariot came and got him? The chariot came and got him because Enoch. Enoch had transcended. He had gone beyond. You know what I'm saying? And once you go beyond, you can't stay in the earth realm no more. You can't.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? So we got to see that.
Cool. Well, man, listen, it's so many mysteries, and I mean, and listen, what we do know, and that's the thing that irks me about a lot of people. They think they know everything. Even the Bible says we only know in part. You see what I'm saying? A lot of this, excuse me, a lot of this stuff, we will, it will be even more revealed to us in the afterlife. You see what I'm saying? I believe that. But we don't know everything while we're down here. You can be as educated as you want to be, and there's still something to gain. There's still something to learn. And so that's the attitude I try to. That's the approach I try to take when it comes to life, circumstances, different situations. I don't know everything. But that which I do know, that's how I live. That's how I live my life until I learn something better or different.
All right, Mr. Brian. Let me just
Von, hold on, B.
I know,
because Von Brian, he a smooth dude. Let me tell you how smooth he is, right? As soon as 84 was done dropping his spiel, Vaughn smoothly came in there and just started dropping his spiel, bro. Like he didn't say, "Hold on, excuse me," nothing. It's just like it just smooth came in there. I was like, "Damn, Vaughn got this panel thing. He got it down, bro."
Well, I don't know, but I will say this though, it's all about listening,
Right.
And since I've been in this realm, man, and I'm still trying to perfect it. I'm still, trying to learn it. But at the same time, there is a way to interject, and I'm not always good at it now.
Oh, you was good though.
You
Boy,
see
that
what I'm
was smooth.
saying? But I hear people do it, and when I hear them do it, I say, okay, yeah. So sometimes you just have to wait. But if you're in a situation where everybody is just ran,
Right.
and you have to fight your way into the conversation.
Right.
See, that's a problem right there. Because now I'm gonna be, well, wait a minute, Big Rig. Wait a minute, Big Rig.
Right.
Wait a minute. Can I say, can I say something? No, see, the point is, I don't want to yell at you to make the point, and we see that a lot, man. But when you're in this type of environment, where we're disciplined gentlemen,
right?
You see what I'm saying? Hey, sometimes we will cut each other off, but we know how to digress.
Right.
Just like I'm speaking right now. If Big Rigs were to cut in, then I would digress.
Right.
Unless I was like at the tip end of my point, then I would be like, well, wait, hold on, let me just finish. I'm almost done.
Right.
And then at that point he would digress. I would hurry up and be done, and then there he goes. And so it is with the opposite. Conversations, man, are great things. If you have a forum where you can actually have a good one, you'll be surprised as to what you gain from it.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Go ahead,
Yeah,
Big
so
Rick.
true.
I know Big Rick said he had to step out. So
oh yeah,
if you
man,
want
my
to do your
phone hella
closing.
hot, man. My shit dying. It's hot. It's burning my ears. It's doing everything. So I just want to say, man, again, I appreciate everybody, man. B-Eazy for dope stream. Glad I was able to get up here with you, man, and rock out with you, bro. Can't wait for the next one. You feel me? And you guys just have a great night, man. This was a dope stream, man. It went a lot of places, man, but I like where it's at. And, man, everybody just continue being great.
Hey, you too, Riggs.
Salute, Big Rig.
Yes, sir. Thanks. And then Quantum on your melon, she said with your old ass phone, and that's why I had to give him the name Boost Mobile Slaps. It's all good. I thought it was Boost Mobile. My bad. I might have missed Cricket Wireless Slap.
Hey,
Shout
man,
out.
it's T-Mobile, man.
You
we
know,
need
went
to
to
cut
Cricket.
the
Wow.
T-Mobile, man.
Oh, my bad, bro.
We ain't doing Boost Mobile. We T-Mobile, man.
Okay.
Hey, put some respect on the T-Mobile. He's saying, man.
Hey, at least I had the mobile right.
Not the Metro by T-Mobile. We T-Mobile, man.
Oh, he got T-Mobile by T-Mobile. Okay, not the Getro. I got you. Shout out to Big
All right,
Rig.
y'all be good, man.
For sure.
All
Thanks
right,
for
man.
coming
See you
by,
later.
brother.
Thank you, Big brother.
Yeah, nah, this has definitely been a dope, a dope stream, and it went where it went. But yeah, we definitely, this is one of many streams that we're gonna have to do, and we've been rocking here for 4+ hours, bruh. And although I'm ready, I could still go. I think that's a sufficient time to go ahead and start wrapping it up, so I could go with Mr. Bryant M3 and Mr. Best. Y'all can give y'all closing remarks based on anything you've seen and heard on the stream. Go any direction with it. And if you have any platforms, any projects that you're working on, feel free to promote that as well. Go ahead, Mr. Bryant.
Well, I would definitely say that what has impressed me the most just about this platform, knowledge and relationships, the intellectual soapbox, is that you create an environment where people feel comfortable to come and share their perspective, even though you may not agree with it, but you have an open mind to at least hear it. You see what I'm saying? I've never seen you all disparagingly or talk about people, put people down, call people outside of their names. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm always glad to come over here, man, with you brothers, because I like what you're doing. I like the vibe. You know what I'm saying? And in a lot of spaces, man, you just don't see that quite a bit, And even with this topic tonight, some topics that I'm reluctant to speak on, you all make me feel welcome to come up and talk about it or share my opinion. And so for that, I appreciate that, man. Kudos to you and everyone else. And yeah, man, I'm just very honored for you all to have me up here. So I would say that's my closing remark. Keep doing what you're doing, man. We need a difference in this space. So many people are warring against each other. So many people are disrespecting each other. You see what I'm saying? Calling each other out of their names. They don't even have enough respect for a black man, to even just speak to them with respect. You know what I'm saying? None of you have ever disrespected me. So why would I come to your platform and disrespect you? And for that, gentlemen, I commend you, because we need more examples like this in these spaces. And that's it.
Thank you. And Quantum says we love you, Mr. Brian. So yeah, we definitely got a lot of love for you, and I'm always just as well as you are elated to come up. If I see Mr. Brian in the chat, I'm like, stop the presses, got to bring them up, because I know people's time is very precious. So I definitely value all of the gems that you come and drop, every knowledge I could bestow to y'all and learn from y'all, because I don't just come here to teach. I'm always here to learn, because like you said earlier, no one knows everything, but also everyone knows nothing, meaning you don't know everything, but there's going to be certain topics that you know nothing about. There may be a litany of topics that you know every single intricate detail, but I can present you with just as many topics that you know nothing about, right? You may be a great mechanic and great at video games, and then I could say, hey, well, what about quantum physics, or what about calculus? And you don't know anything about that, and that's okay, because we're human beings. No one needs to try to act like they are some super entity that is beyond human reproach. We mess up, we kind of stutter, we glitch, we trip, we fall, we make mistakes, we get into arguments with our wives, our family members, but at the end of the day, that doesn't define us as human beings. So M3, what you got, bruh?
Well, first and foremost, I just want to say, man, great work, man, on what you guys are doing. You guys sound like a good example, man, for the community out here. And, we need more people like you guys, So, in other words, keep shining, keep grinding, because realistically, I know when it comes to having positive, thought-provoking content, you may not see like the super views and people throwing out super chats, but the thing is, you're reaching out to probably like 10, 20, or even if you reach out to 5 people's listening, and they may probably share your message to other people that you don't even know. So keep doing what you guys are doing, because you guys are definitely doing good work, and people are being affected by it in a great way.
Thanks a lot. I appreciate that. But M3, you forgot something. The shout outs. Go ahead and shout out the platforms.
Oh yeah, no doubt. Well, shout outs to Knowledge and Relationships. The grandfather of all. Shout outs to Intellectual Soapbox. Of course, shout outs to yourself as well too, B-Eazy and Big Rig Slaps. Honestly, man, y'all, if y'all want to find us, just go ahead and type in Knowledge and Relationships. And also too, I want to also add a note. Please create like a Rumble account. Okay. because
I'm gonna have to get on that M3.
Yeah, because right now, man, like YouTube is a Bia, and if you want real context, then definitely like head over to Rumble and subscribe as well too. So, I'm trying, build that thing up from scratch, man. So that way, look, whether if people want to super chat us or not, it is all about getting the message out there. So, and YouTube is known for notoriously known for censoring people's content.
Correct. Not only do they censor people content, let's just say hypothetically, I was monetized right now. Some people will want to show support and say, hey, let me send you a super chat. I'm going to send you $100. What you're actually doing is sending me $70 because YouTube is taking 30 off the top of it. So if you really did want to send me $100, y'all see the Cash App scrolling. It don't got to be $100. It could be $5, $10, whatever you can afford. And if you don't have the money, there's other ways to support. You can like, share, and subscribe to the channel. All of that is support, and it's free. Won't cost you a fee. Go ahead, Mr. Best.
Well, wait, B-Eazy. Mind if I say one last thing?
Yeah, go ahead.
Almost forgot about Stan. Actually, shout outs to Stan, Joseph Lee, whatever, right? You know what I mean?
He says you guys are a blessing. M3 and 84, you guys are a blessing. Go ahead, M3.
No, I appreciate it. But Stan is really like the ultimate blessing. Because let me tell you this, though, and I'll make the story very quick. If it wasn't for that brother Stan, okay, I would not have been awoke, to the red pill or, I guess having a full understanding, I would say, about the red pill community, then learn about manosphere community and the whole feminism and all the other type of movement. Because what Stan doesn't really know is that usually Stan is the type of guy, he'll just throw out a whole bunch of videos. You know what I mean? And out of many of the videos that normally just like overlooked, it was one video that caught my attention, and that was Alpha Male Strategies back in 2019. I remember that day too. Or 18. No, it was 2018 I meant. Or no, 16 I meant. 16. And from that point on, one video led to another, and I'm like, man, okay. Like, I have a full context of understanding of what the world is real about. So, Stan, you're the big blessing, bro.
Yeah, Stan is definitely will provide you with loads of information. So shout out to Stanley Joseph. He does the time. Sometimes he'll give you a little bit too information. It's like overkill. Where it's like, bruh, I asked for a steak. He brought the whole cow. It's like, bruh, I wanted a little filet mignon, and you brought me a whole bull, El Toro bull. But shout out to Stan Joseph. That is my brother. Very knowledgeable man. And he is a reformed simp. Not my words, his words. So shout out to Stan Joseph. His simp days is far behind him. Now he went from simp to iceberg slim because Stan is the ladies' man now. Stan be, bruh, this dude be getting so many snow bunnies, like for real. Stan is y'all heard the stories. He got snow bunny witches. He got Asian shit. So it's like Stan took that red pill and it was no turning back. So shout out to my bro, red pill Stan. Go ahead, Mr. Best.
Man, salute to everybody on the panel. Salute to all of the movements. My relationship, B-Eazy, Intellectual Soapbox. You know what I mean? As I sit here and I think about my beloved sister who's no longer with us, QB. You know what I mean? QB always put others, before herself. Maybe a little too much at times, I felt, but that was the legacy that she left behind. And I remember when I was doing holiday healing, she and I was like, man, I want to give you something. Like, I want to send you something or whatever. She's like, nah, Mr. Best, don't send me anything. Give it to somebody who actually needs it. You know what I mean? And I'm like, man, like, even as her life was going from one into another. She was transcending. She still thought about other people. You know what I'm saying? And I never really shared that story because it's not a story that, that I share with most. But I wanted to share that just to say, when we're in these spaces and we're in these places, you know what I mean, to have a message, you know what I mean, to have a message that's going to impact people, that's going to affect people. And that's the one thing that she always really placed upon me, and that's one thing that she left me with. Let your message be heard, have a message, let that message be strong. And maybe not everybody understands the message, but you still got to let the message be heard. And anytime I think about quitting or I think about being like, man, this space ain't for me. You know what I mean? I'm better than this. I'm better than these people. I don't feel like dealing with them. I got other stuff going on. Always hear in her back of my mind, she'd be like, no, Mr. Best. You got work to do. Get back out there. You know what I'm saying? We ain't done yet. You're not done yet. You know what I'm saying? Let your message be heard. You know what I mean? Keep going. You know what I mean? You need it out there. So I just want to say salute to her, salute to her family. Salute to Mrs. Gwen Henderson. Salute to her son as well. Salute to everybody, man, who represents her. And I always want to thank her, I always want to celebrate her. And I'm always going to just let my message be heard, let my message be strong. You know what I'm saying? And that's what we need to represent in these spaces. At least that's what I believe. And that's what I'm going to represent. You know what I'm saying? So with that being said, B-Eazy, thank you for having me on here, man. I appreciate you. Much love to all y'all. Y'all know what it is. Peace.
Man, just when I'm trying to shut it down, hold on. I'm about to bring somebody up, but but before I bring you up, hold on. So we don't really know who this is, and we don't know if this is Quantum, so I gotta hit you with this.
Wait a damn minute. Wait a damn minute.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Nope. Dovii no provii. Trust but verify.
Quantum, is that really you? Oh, okay. Good.
What's going
Yes,
on?
sir.
That's my spot right there. What's up, Quantum? What's up, family?
Thank you for the verification, because I didn't know if that was really you. But Quantum, go ahead.
Wait, something's buzzing. Something is buzzing.
Oh, hold on.
Oh, she got her black magic on, I guess.
Quantum, your vibrator was going off. Your Steely Dan was going crazy.
Not Steely Dan. Oh wow.
Vibing, Dark Lord is who or what are you vibing with?
Is it vibing or vibrating?
Vibrator, Dark Lord.
Yeah, Quantum, your sound is going in and out. You're having some difficulties with your sound. You may have to go out and come back in.
Yeah, take the batteries out. Go ahead and reach your climax and then come back.
Oh wow.
She gonna be like, that's the last time I'm coming up to her.
Nah, shout out Quantum. I mean,
she had to laugh about herself.
But yeah, I don't know what all the vibration is, but yeah, I'm excited to have Quantum. I'm hoping that she can come and drop some gems. You know what I mean? But while she's waiting, let me just give this quick one, because this is a random video that I had on here, and this is about and while Quantum get her stuff together, this is about jealousy from one of the late great rappers out here, Mac Dre, Andre Hicks, and he's speaking on jealousy. So while Quantum gets her stuff together, then I'm gonna just run this.
There's a lot of jealousy on the streets. You feel it sometimes.
Yeah, I see it. Jealousy in the streets, man. Yeah, I see it. and it's holding a lot of people back, you know what I'm saying? It's holding cities back from being successful in the rap game. It's some cities with rappers in it that, you know what I'm saying, that's top-notch, top level, but because their city is so saturated with the jealousy and the hatred, it's holding their whole town back because they can't make a group movement. They can't, you know what I'm saying, support this, you know what I'm saying? The whole city can't come behind this one person, let alone get them enough to work for the whole nation, you feel me? So yeah, it's a lot of jealousy, but that's to be expected. That's life. It's been going on since before we was around, you know what I'm saying?
There's a lot of jealousy.
Yeah, Quantum had to drop, so I'll wait like 5 more minutes to say, but I think what he was specifically speaking on jealousy when it pertains to the rappers out here and why they can't come together. But I think this is apropos for how the content creators is too, right? Oh, who does M3 think he is, man? He trying to use Rumble, or oh man, he thinks he's the man because he got monetized. Like, bro, I never said anything like that. I'm working with content creators, whether they got hundreds of thousands of subscribers or literally 100 subscribers. So could y'all speak while, because I just want to
I'll definitely speak on that.
I'm gonna give her like 10 minutes. If she not up by then Quantum just tap in with me on the DMs and we'll set up a stream that we can do. But I would love for y'all brothers to speak on jealousy.
It's definitely prevalent in this YouTube space. The problem is that okay, we're kind of like together we're like a small number, you know, versus other content creators that although they create content, but it's not good content. But for us, when we come together as people, we could do like a lot of amazing things. But we're all in competition. Well, I saw people will make it that way. Instead of just, you know, team building and then just really truly networking without like any hostility, without any like stumbling blocks that you try to put on one path. I mean, look, we could really do some great things. And I remember, like, you know, in the beginning when we was doing live streams and a lot of people were supporting each other before they started really getting heavy into like YouTube beats and just trying to be in competition, like who has the most subscribers or who has like the most people that's viewing them.
Hold on, let me set this alley-oop for you, because I did see some people like that, and I'm not specifically talking about the knowledge and relationship channel, but I've seen some people where they was all together, but now it's like, oh, M3, you mess with this content creator, so now I can't come to knowledge and relationships anymore. It's like, bro, I never did anything to you, but because
now I'm going to speak on that. Go ahead. Yeah,
I just want to set it up for you, and then you can pick it up. But yeah, that's what people do. They try to attack me and say, "Oh, well, you're associated with this person." Well, I don't have beef with you and I don't have beef with them, and I don't keep up with all this drama. So then people start saying, well, this happened months ago and he and she said this. It's like, bro, I don't know about all this drama. So how are you trying to hold my feet to the fire and then you want to block me because I was not abreast about the drama? Go ahead, M3.
Well, based on personal experience, which I would keep things in general, okay? Anytime when somebody else is having some quarrel with another YouTuber, and likewise, like you said, a lot of times we don't really know what the hell is going on. We just try to stay in our own lane and we just try and produce content. And the ones who's really here to really rock with us to the very end, we're focused on trying to build them up. Like, we know that, okay, we could normally go with like the bigger channels to try and get our startup, but it's so fun to even try to reach out to the smaller channels so we could all be on the same page and on the same level. But the problem is you're gonna have like, you know, a couple of idiots or whatever that you network with, and then they decide they want to join like the beef sector, or they want to call people out, or they just want to, like, you know, they want to put themselves in other people's business that they don't have no place belonging to. And now they expect for you to either bail them out, or they expect for you to be the guy to beef along with them. And sometimes other they're not really content creators, they're trash, but other folks who don't really put the amount of effort and time and investment into your brand will demand to step in and try to tell you how to run your shit. And then that's where I draw the line at. because nobody create the channel but myself. And then, of course, along the way, we build a team together. But if you're not even a part of the team, who are you to try to call the shots? So people will get mad and be like, well, based on your association, or I saw you make a comment in such and such channel, now I can't rock with you no more.
See, that's totally ridiculous, man. and you know, I find it strange that people are taking that type of liberty, you know, with you know, your freedom. It's like this is not slavery, you know. I'm not you're not my owner. You're not my owner. Come on, man. What are we doing? You know, I don't like B-Eazy, so you know, why you know, why are you over at M3's channel? Come on. You know, we should network better than that, man. But we're not on one
Isn't it a
accord.
form of control and manipulation too? You're trying to control and dictate who I should talk to based on your beliefs. But who says that I share the same beliefs? Like, we might be cool, but bro, I don't share all the same beliefs as you.
Well, it has to. I think in any friendship or within anything, right? There are lines, right? And I think I'll speak to both points, right? So I'll speak to the first point, B-Eazy, because you talked about the first point. So I'll talk about the first point. So the first point about people being jealous of people not liking you or whatever, that's going to happen in life, period. When you're doing things or you're putting things together, there's going to be some people who are for your movement. There's going to be some people who are not for your movement. That's just going to happen. You know what I mean? And as a great Bolo TV says, your vibe attracts your tribe. So if somebody's not in your vibe and, you know, you're not vibing on the same wavelength, then you're not going to be attracted to them. They're going to go their way. You're going to go your way. It's fine. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? But some people want to take it a step further and make it personal and try to really, you know, throw disparaging things in your name or who you are as a person. And when it comes to that, you know what I mean, you have to really disassociate yourself from those individuals because they're not going to bring anything but negativity. You know what I mean? And when people want to be, you know, haters or things of that nature, you just got to look at, you know, their track record and see what they do, how they're doing it, and if they're even doing anything at all that's beneficial. Most times they're not. Most times they're just hating, or they just have all these ill will intentions in their heart. You know what I mean? There's nothing that you could do anything about. But as far as somebody trying to control where you being or who you talk to or whatever, my thing is this, right? If I'm, you know what I mean? If it's two people and I'm cool with both people, right? Like I'm cool with them, you know what I mean? Yeah, exactly, Quantum. I'm cool with both of y'all, right? And one of y'all decides to not like each other, you both decide not to like each other, then that's not on me. You guys have made a decision not to like each other. You guys have made a decision not to come to an agreement or come, you know, to an understanding. And especially if I've stepped in and try to help you have an understanding, which I oftentimes do, which I'm not doing anymore, then that is a difference, right? But if there's no level of understanding, and there's no level of understanding between the both of you, then I've done my role. You know what I'm saying? But if it's somebody that I'm not cool with, and me and you are cool, and I'm not really cool with that person, and you're associating with them, then I am going to look at you a certain way. I am. Because I'm not cool with them. You're not cool with them. Why are you associating with them? Just like if you know, just like if they weren't cool with you, right? If me and Mr. Bryant, you know, we're working together, we're doing things together, and if somebody was like, man, I don't like Mr. Bryant, blah, 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 you know what I mean? And this is somebody I'm not even cool with. I'm like, well, listen, if you're not rocking with Mr. Bryant, then I'm not rocking with you either. Like, because I actually care about Mr. Bryant, like somebody I actually care about. You know what I mean? So I'm not going to be cool with somebody that I know is not cool with the people that I'm cool with. I don't do that. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? If you come in here and you're not cool with B-Eazy, you're not cool with him, you're not cool with Mr. Bryant, then I'm not cool with you. I'm not cool with you. I'm not gonna follow you. You know what I mean? If you block any of the people that I'm cool with, I'm gonna definitely get rid of you too. I don't do that. You know what I'm saying? If I'm with you, I'm with you. If I'm not, then I am not. And that's a point blank period type of thing. You You know what I mean? I don't mix. I don't mix words. I ain't wishy washy. I'm 100. You know what I'm saying? I've told stories about my own father. Even though me and him don't have the best of relationships, I've told stories about his integrity as a man and things that he's done in his life and why he is who he is and why I still love him and I have a lot of respect for my father because he actually took on a lot of things in his life because he had integrity. Because he wouldn't say certain things or because he wouldn't put himself out there and be taken advantage of. You know what I mean? He stood up for his rights and he stood up for what he believed in. You know what I'm saying? So I got a lot of respect and love for my father. So that's the same cloth that I'm cut from, and I'm the same way. You know what I mean? I'm the same exact way. You know what I mean? No bullshit is within me. Straight up. Mr. Brian, go ahead. It sounds like you got to say something, Mr. Brian. I definitely want to hear it. So go ahead.
How did you know? But yeah, man. Listen, I would be remiss if I didn't tell you, brothers, that I really appreciate the way that you stood up for me. With the most recent incident that happened. And that shows me a lot about what you think of me. You know what I'm saying? And man, it's not too many people that will have your back now. You see what I'm saying? Some people will throw you away before they even say a word, And but I appreciate the way that you responded, and your concern, about some situations that recently went on. And for that, man, I'm telling you, man, I will always rock with you, brothers. Hey, sometimes you feel like you're out here by yourself, but and I it's no problem with me standing alone. I don't have a problem with doing that, but what God showed me, when this situation took place is that you're not standing alone. You definitely have some people that are backing you up. And I didn't see it that way. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if I could explain it properly, but it did my heart very well, and I just wanted to say that.
Definitely,
No
Mr.
problem.
Bryant. We definitely got your back. You know what I mean? We definitely love you and we definitely care about you. And you are the best moderator in the world. Definitely.
I try. I have to stop. I have pulled back from many, actually. Right now, I'm definitely pulling back, from certain channels for a little while, because I need to kind of regroup because, man, it's just, you get tired after a while of all of this, disrespect and disregard and, everybody cussing each other out and everybody fussing at each other. Come on, what are we accomplishing? We're not making moves, man. We're not making positive moves. It's like we're dogs chasing our tail, never catching it, just going in circles, and man, have a little bit of variety. Now, you brothers, by the way, definitely have variety. I never know what I'm going to get when I come to your channels. You see what I'm saying? I can't bank on the fact that, they're going to be talking about women. They're going to be talking about women. They're going to be talking about, I know every time that I approach a stream of any of you that are up here, it's going to be something different and new. And that's what people are looking for, man. They're looking for variety. You know what I'm saying? And so, yeah, man, I'm here.
Yeah, most definitely.
So it looked like Quantum. It looks like our audio was not up to snuff. So shout out to Quantum. Thanks for coming up for like 2 seconds. So, and she said, "Twin, you are a cool dude. F them people who don't like you." I think we covered that. And hold on, she came up. But let me see if her audio is good. Was good, Quantum? Mic check.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I had to take the mic out. So what's up, y'all?
What an honor.
Hey, Quantum.
Yeah, I was speaking my language.
Yeah. It's good to hear your voice.
I know. That's what it was like. Come on. Yeah, I mean, I prefer your voice to the vibrator. So let me just say that.
What vibrator? Oh my god.
The one that you was playing with when
I
you
was
first
not.
won.
I was not. Don't spread rumors.
Okay, my bad. You said don't spread rumors or don't tell your secret.
Don't spread rumors.
Oh, my bad. I didn't hear you.
We used to be best friends. What happened, B-Eazy?
Hey, you sold me up the river. That's what it was. We was best friends, but Quantum kicked me to the curb, and for that, Quantum, I gotta hit you with one of these.
Do me a favor, shut the up.
That is not true.
But me and Quantum, was so close. But then when she cut me loose, here is some footage of me.
That's that ugly cry right there. That's that ugly cry.
That's all cap. He stopped talking to me on my birthday.
Blame
Boom.
Quantum. Hey, so Quantum, what you got? Because we were trying to get out of here, but we were graced by your lovely presence. So go ahead. You can speak on anything that you've heard from the
No,
stream.
I wanted to speak on why you stopped talking to me on my birthday.
Oh, you gonna come up here and do that on the panel?
So stay tuned, everybody. We're gonna get to the bottom of this.
Do I have to run this one again?
There's a lot of jealousy on the streets. You feel it sometimes.
Do I have to run it one more again or what?
No, you don't.
All right, well, Quantum knows that she has my number and access. So Quantum is coming up here playing, so I gotta hit her with one of these. But you are looking quite lovely.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
But
Twin,
yeah,
where you at?
I'm here. I'm listening, y'all. I'm here.
But did you have anything that you wanted to say, Quantum? That's not of the interrogation sort.
I just want to point out that.
Go ahead. And, Mr. Brian, ask Quantum the question.
Now, I noticed that your name says, quantum metaphysics disappearing soon. What happened to why were you disappearing soon?
Because I needed a break, just like you. But
yes,
you see what I'm saying?
But I can't tear myself away from it. So
I was on her bumper, and then she disappeared. Y'all heard it first.
I was like, why is she disappearing soon? We don't want her to go nowhere now. Wait a minute.
I didn't want her to go anywhere, but then she disappeared. She disappeared. Peace out, Quantum.
Whatever.
Go ahead, Quantum.
Your doctors that you guys go to actually practice witchcraft, and the pharmacy that you guys get your prescriptions from is actually sorcery.
Oh yeah, so just in case y'all didn't know, Quantum, Stan said he was with a practicing witch. Are you a practicing witch? Are you a past witch? An aspiring witch?
A past witch, really.
What did you say? A badass witch?
She said she was a former witch.
Oh.
That part in 3, but I'm not a witch at all. I don't use that term.
What term do you use?
Alchemist.
Okay, quantum alchemy. Okay, I got you.
So yeah.
What is the difference between
no idea what alchemist is?
Brian, I thought you knew. Come on, bro.
I don't know. I don't. I would have to Google it. Remember, I told you I don't know everything now.
That is true.
That's true.
Quantum, could you give us a cliff notes of
alchemy?
Well, actually, no. I want to know what's the difference between an alchemist and a witch.
Well, witch is kind of like a modern term.
So they're the same?
I do ancient stuff.
Okay.
Ancient stuff? Like what?
Yeah.
Kama Sutra? What?
I can't tell you all of that, but it's not.
So that's a yes.
Witchcraft. Witchcraft is a modern term that they use to scare y'all.
Hold on. By modern, what do you consider modern?
Not ancient. What I practice is
1900s,
African
2000s.
spirituality that's based in the studies of nature. Okay.
Well, Stan came up on that one.
I thought he had to go to work. Why you up there?
Okay, so now wait a minute. I just looked it up, because I do have the Google. So, it says a person who transforms or creates something through a seemingly magical process.
Get you chills.
Would that be a good definition?
Okay. Quantum over there tingling.
Vibrating and tingling.
I'm just saying, would that be a good definition of it?
That's cute, yeah.
So you have your dolls and your sage everywhere as well too.
How could a definition be cute? Is it accurate or is inaccurate?
I mean, it's accurate for the purpose of this conversation.
Interesting.
That was a politician answer, but we'll let you go. Stan, is that really you?
Yes, sir. I've been listening in.
Okay, cool. So Quantum, it looks like you got backup because Stan actually is I know Quantum is a shaman, but Stan actually might be a shaman.
There you go. That's better, a shaman.
Did you just use the shaman word? Wow.
Quantum, it's all good.
I'll take it.
It's nice to meet you, Quantum.
Nice to meet you too.
Looking forward to the whole show so we can educate people and people are aware.
Yeah, we definitely gonna do the show because I have some naysayers that don't believe in the as the modern term witchcraft. So I gotta have y'all two there because one of my friends is saying that to the extreme, some women are using this witchcraft or sorcery in a bad way. Some dudes are saying that chicks is taking like period blood and mixing it in with smoothies and doing weird stuff like that.
I've always heard spaghetti. I've never heard anything.
That is all true.
Wow.
Yeah, I heard they put it in spaghetti.
And there's men doing the same thing too.
Exactly.
It's the whole thing of bonding.
True. You can use your semen to do the same thing.
Listen, that's all.
To make a protein shake.
Protein shake.
Protein shake and also the follow.
Hold on. But to see, even still, even in the spiritual dark realm, man is still getting the short end of the stick. You giving him blood to drink, at least he giving you a protein that can give you some energy, help you live, maybe run a couple miles.
That's
you giving
true.
them some toxic blood that might have them sick. At least the protein man milkshake that he give to you, it's gonna do your body good.
B-Eazy. That depends on his diet and lifestyle.
Oh,
so don't just put that out there like that.
You going there with it?
Yeah, I would say this. Some people don't know that. For instance, when you have what's the word I'm looking for? When men have made a deposit in you, and even though you did not have a baby, that DNA is now part of you.
Mm-hmm. It's called a spirit transfer.
And I do believe that. I believe that.
How many?
That I do believe.
I never heard it called a spirit transfer, but that I think that's I actually like that term. I wouldn't call it that because I think it's a little bit more than that. But go ahead and speak on it, Mr. Bryant.
Dude, that kind of
no. I'm just saying, I'm familiar with that concept. You see what I'm saying? That individual leaves a spirit with you.
Yeah.
When you enter into each other sexually. You see
what do you think sperm is? Sperm is like the whole thing.
And for this purpose, I believe that you shouldn't do that haphazardly. You see. All right.
Very true.
Basically, just saying, don't go around, hold around.
Hold on. Unless you know how to transmute energy, then you can just pretty much do what you want to do.
And you can shoot up the club.
No, that's not.
So I had to transform my energy probably to keep shooting around. So it's like kind of like a school shooter of sperm, right? In some cases.
Correct.
Oh my God.
Do you just got to find a better target? Go as deep as
I
you
want
need
to
to,
say it.
Stanley.
I want to
me,
say
talking to
quantum,
me,
but I'm
not you.
scared that people gonna misuse it.
Wow, the blood.
Stanley, spit it out, bro.
I'm asking quantum because quantum, what you think? Should I just go ahead and say it?
Yeah, say it.
Okay. A lot of times you guys have orgasm and you think it's just sex, but for some of us we're using it for the spell. But there you go.
Boom.
Well, listen. That's been going on for centuries.
That's ancient.
But hold on,
That's
but hold
ancient.
on.
That's been going on. Yeah, like that's an ancient thing right there.
Exactly.
But hold on, Stan, right? If you have that type of power, right, why don't you use that type of power, right, to unleash the curse that the person put on you?
What do you mean the curse? You told the mirror curse? We still on that?
Yeah, the
that
mirror
curse is
curse,
already
right?
gone. No,
First of all, that was not a
stuff.
curse.
I'm not
like
living
back
under
then.
that curse. That
was not a curse.
That wasn't. She put a place.
You said that was
was
not
a
a curse?
binding.
No.
She
What you call
binded me. That's the only thing she did was a binding. I was still meeting women. It was women didn't like the mirror.
Successful.
Wow.
You weren't successful when you were meeting those women.
Hey Stan, I gotta ask you this. When you were talking about that deposit, right? When somebody makes that deposit inside that special box, we understand that it leaves a spiritual residue. That's what we'll just call it, right?
I like that.
And I just came up with that freestyle, Mr. Brian.
Listen, man, that's good right there.
But what about if the deliverer of the package is distributing it through a different orifice, i.e. the mouth? Is that imprint still being left?
Yes, the goal was an orgasm, right? People don't understand how powerful that orgasm is, and they use it for magic. So a lot of times people think sex is sex. It's a little bit more than that. So that's the whole thing of knowing and wisdom and understanding and like, okay. Because like a lot of times, I don't know if you guys notice, like when some people who, like some virgins, when they finally have sex, they actually act like a grown-up. Like it's something like they awoken their third eye. It's like now they're walking different. They're more aware. Like they had a piece of the fruit from eating.
Yeah, it's called post-nut clarity.
There you go. For life. But you understand, like once a virgin has
Who said that? Was that M3?
Yeah.
But it's a lot deeper than that. Is when you lay with someone, even when you lay beside your parents when you're a little kid, they're transferring energy. You know what I mean? A parent is transferring energy onto that child. That's why they said don't let any other woman breastfeed a child that's not hers. You know what I mean? If it's your child. You know what I mean? Because it transfers the wrong energy to that child. You know what I mean? So even with children, you have to be careful who your child is laying around, who they're playing around. I always say be careful who you lay with and be careful who you stay with. You know what I mean? I always say that. Be careful who you lay with, careful who you stay with, because those energies will transfer. They most certainly will. You know what I mean? So you just have to be aware of that. And some people use a lot of things. They can use intimacy, they can use money, you know what I mean? They can use different things. These things are very attractive and addictive qualities. Liquor, right? Substances, right? These are all things, spirituality, right? So these are all things that can control your very essence and your very mind. Sometimes they feel like, that's why I say some people who call themselves spiritual can be the most dangerous people ever, because you're just thinking, oh, that's just pastor. Pastor cool. No. Pastor got some stuff going on, and he's trying to mind control you with the scriptures. Or sometimes you could be married to somebody, right, and it could be a straight up witch or a straight up demon, and you don't have no idea, and they be using church and everything else to control you.
That's right.
I've seen it happen, and I've seen it continue to happen. You know what I mean? So be careful who you lay with. Be careful who you stay with. You know what I'm saying? I always tell everybody that, man, because it's the truth. You know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? And don't ever, I always tell people this, if you're going to be with somebody, also have an understanding of who you're being with. Like some people, that's why I tell people, if you're going to be with someone, right, and you want to be with them intimately, right, don't just go in there and not protect yourself and not use no protection and all that stuff. And now you have a baby. So now you're having a baby by somebody, and now you transfer that energy, and now they're having a child. Now you're bonded with that person. for the rest of your life, and you don't even want it. You just wanted one night with them, but now you're bonded with them for the rest of your life because you didn't use the precautions to protect yourself. You know what I mean? And that's why we have to have awareness within our communities, and we got to be educated. You know what I'm saying? And that's what it's about. So yeah, go ahead, y'all.
I would definitely agree with that. Listen, you have to be very careful with who you decide to lay with, because these transferal of spirits. Is that what you said, Brother Easy? How did you say that?
I said when people are dropping off that deposit, they leave a spiritual residue.
There you go. See, that spiritual residue right there. See, that's what you have to contend with. Now, you can put on two rubbers over each other, but you're still going to have to contend with that spiritual residue. So you have to be quite careful, when you go into another individual, another person, yeah, man, come on. Even the Bible talks about, if you go into a harlot, hey, you are made to be one with that individual. You see what I'm saying?
It's like, did y'all read the book, right? Because everything we saying, it seems like it was already written.
It's already there, for our understanding and learning, and definitely, people use all type of things to dilute and taint your spirit, So we got to be careful, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just saying,
And the crazy part about it, right? Even though it's in the Bible, right? And people don't believe in the Bible because people believe in the science. Now, here's where science comes in. Science talks about the ghost DNA. So it's like your child now also have the DNA, but it's not a strong DNA like the father, but people that you slept with is inside that DNA now of your child. They call it the ghost DNA. So everybody that you slept with is also inside of George baby. So it's a ghost DNA. So like that DNA is being carried no matter what. Like, all of us right now, if all of us who had girlfriends in the past, myself too, my DNA is a ghost DNA for somebody else's baby.
Well, now I have another question for Quantum right here. And I know that you said that you are an alchemist, right? Did I pronounce it correctly?
Yes.
Yeah, thank you, because I never heard that word before. See, I'm learning something new. So my question to you is this: how do you go about practicing? How do you go about practicing that? And could I say alchemism, or how do you go about alchemy? Okay, thank you, alchemy. So how do you go about practicing it? What does that entail?
Alchemy is just the art of, put it this way, taking a bad situation and flipping it to see the good in the situation. And then learning how, if that ever comes up again, you know how to get from that point to the result quickly, collapsing time and space.
Now, are there tools involved, like,
No.
wood, solids, liquids? I mean, are there any tools involved in this?
No. What I practice is spiritual alchemy. So the original form of alchemy was told to everybody as the art of taking a metal and taking it and transforming it into gold. But that was the physical aspect of it. But what they were really talking about was like the Philosopher's Stone. So you are the Christ in your story in the Matrix. So essentially, you are the creator of your reality, right? So you are able to, once you know how these principles work on the spiritual level, you are able to manifest anything you want in the physical because you do the work in the unseen realm, as I call it.
Well, a lot of women believe in that type of power, manifestation, right?
Exactly.
Get the best strength that you can.
Or it's like how they say that. I say this as well. Like everybody, well, I do have the belief that we are, since we are 101, and essentially we are godlike, if not a god, right? Because there'll only be one quantum. There'll never be another quantum ever again. So since she's a 101, then she is godlike. You know what I'm saying? And so if we understand that, then we understand our importance of why we're here and what we represent. You know what I'm saying? So that's a really, really big thing. I also think as far as my last point about just, watching who you lay with and watching who you bind with or who you're bound to, you know what I mean? And the importance of that is we have to understand there's a time for everything. So yes, maybe when you were younger, you was in your college days, or, you were just trying to figure life out. You may have been messing with this one and that one. But as you gain understanding and you gain basically wisdom, and you start understanding more of who you are and what you want to be and who you want to be around, then you put those things to rest. You know what I'm saying? You put those things to rest and you grow and you transcend beyond that. You know what I mean? And I'm going to quote little Rick James. So remember Rick James said, there's a very kinky girl, one you don't take home to your mother. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because he knew that woman didn't have a place, you know what I mean, to meet his mom, right? She didn't belong in that realm to meet his mother. She didn't earn the right to meet his mother. You know what I'm saying? She was just for the freak show. She wasn't a wife. You know what I mean? She wasn't a girlfriend. She was for the streets, right? He understood that. So I think nowadays we just have to have a level of understanding where people, places are in our lives. Not everybody is supposed to be in the same place. Some people's space and place is for who they are, and you keep them there. Don't try to elevate them, okay? If they're saying that they want to be on level 2, let them be on level 2 based on the actions and how they are as a person. Let them be on level 2. Don't make them a level 4 person. You know what I mean? Because they're not going to give you level 4 energy. Now you upset and now you mad because you put them on level 4 when they're really supposed to be on level 2. Keep their behinds on level 2 and you'll be okay, and so will they. That's all I got to say.
Like Rick James said, she's all right. She's all right.
Well, listen, I have just one more question. I only have one more question for Quantum, if you don't mind. Yeah. So is this a individual practice? Is this something you do individually, or do you get together with other alchemists, or is there a group that get together and you have some type of forum?
No, it's individual.
Okay, got it.
So Stan, since Quantum is an alchemist, what do you identify as?
I'm a Christian. No, that's where I'm at. I wanted to
Christian shaman?
No, well, the understanding what the gifts that God gives me, and if that's what it is, then yes. I did help.
I ain't knocking you.
No, I did help 2 people achieve a pregnancy with some herbs, and that was just knowledge.
What kind of herbs?
Some
runts?
herbs. I'm Haitian. I'm a very I was taught certain things just in case we don't have a doctor, because in Florida when we have an earthquake, or not earthquake but a hurricane, you have to rely on certain stuff that's around you, because you don't
understand.
So
with those herbs, what did you do with them?
You and I, we could talk about that on the other side, because I don't want, because people who don't know what they're doing.
It's the same crap that I talk about.
So are these wait, hold on. Let me just ask this real quick. Now, are these herbs ingested orally, or are these herbs introduced in other type of ways?
Oh yeah, ingested.
Ingested.
How did you prepare these?
Ingested how?
Me and Quantum will talk and share notes.
Let the people in.
But y'all let the people in, but sometimes the people don't know what they're doing, and we can't have people rushing around using stuff.
That's Stan. That's why you supposed to tell them, Stan.
That's why Stan understands the whole thing of being a shaman is protecting the people who are not knowledgeable.
But now you got people curious, Stan, and that's the problem.
Exactly.
You can't entice curiosity and not get an answer.
But if you don't know what to do with it, oh well. Sometimes you gotta be a student. Sit right there and rest. To be a
you gotta
student,
be a
you
student.
Well, we can't be a student if you're not acting like a teacher.
You ain't teaching us nothing, Stan. Come
That's
on.
okay. You guys don't need to know. You guys be all right.
Okay, I get it. Listen,
Okay, okay.
listen.
Now
I
he's acting like a
digress. I
black parent.
digress at this point.
Yeah, Vaughn, you don't need no more children. You're
Yeah, oh
almost
no, I'm
free.
good. I'm good.
Yeah.
Listen, brother. I'm
He could have
definitely
used that knowledge to help somebody else.
I was like,
Oh,
Mr.
yeah,
Bryant.
trust
Mr.
me.
Bryant working on another one.
no,
Yeah,
We're good. We're definitely good right now.
yeah. So I won't. But Quantum, you and I, we can talk. We'll talk about it later, and I'll let you know what I.
I know how to make herbs. I was just making a point. That you said you were Christian, but you deal with the herbs.
Yeah, because here's the thing that we also like. I'm Haitian, right? You're never guaranteed a doctor, and you have to use what's there.
And what is there? What God put, right?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Right. And so, like for Florida, so I grew up in Florida. Like when there's an hurricane that happens, you don't have access to a doctor or a hospital for like weeks.
So you don't have access to man, but you have access to God.
Yes.
Okay.
So I'll
You've
share
got
this one
access
herb that
to
we do
Nature's
have.
hospital and Nature's doctor.
Yeah. Now I'll share this one herb that we do have. It's the English form is bitter melon. That's what it's called in English. Haitian form, they call it huile masqueti. You have to use it. How you prepare it is very different. You don't want to use the seeds because that's a form of nightshade. So I don't want you to go bye-bye forever. But you use the leaf. The leaf is to help you when you drink the tea. It helps with your anxiety. If you're pregnant, it makes sure that your child has clear skin when it's born. So it does quite a few things. If you're grieving, it will help with the grieving so you don't grieve as much. And then after a hurricane, you're dealing with shock. Because you've seen a lot of stuff that's just, hurricanes are just scary. If you've never seen one or never been in one, it's really scary. So a lot of times everybody passes this leaf around so that people could calm down and be in their right frame of mind. Because again, you don't have access to help for a long period of time.
So does the leaf offer some sort of luck or kind of superstitious properties as well when they passing it around?
Like I said, the nightshade part, which is the seed, it looks like it really looks like this weird little tiny watermelon. But you're not supposed to eat the seed. The seed will put you to sleep. So it's not like something that they recommend people do that. The leaf part, it grows like a vine, and you take that part and then you sip it in water, you boil it, and there's different ways of boiling it.
Wow, I know Bolo is Haitian, so I wonder if he knows about this.
Will Masqueti, if I tell him Will Masqueti, he'll know Will Masqueti.
I would love to hear his take on that. But wow, interesting. Hey, I'm learning something new.
See, this has definitely been a fruitful stream. So that's what we try to do over here: entertain, but also enlighten and empower. Yeah. Quantum, you got anything else? Since you are I know you are alchemist, but are you also an herbalist as well?
It all goes hand in hand.
Okay, so
that's why I was asking him that. Because he makes it seem like he's Christian, but he threw in the herbs. I'm like, okay, so how is that connected? I was just curious.
So you saying Christians can't be herbalists as well?
I don't know. They think everything dealing with nature is demonic. So I
don't know about that now. I believe that there are certain herbs that are, if it's known that it's good for the body, it's good for health. I don't see anything wrong with it. Now I don't need to twitch my nose like Samantha in order to, try to use it. But if it's a natural use of an herb, yeah, I'm all good with it.
Yeah, Quantum, keep in mind, my parents are Haitian, so you're not guaranteed, especially in Haiti and the islands, when we deal with like two dictatorships, two strong dictatorships back to back, you are not guaranteed doctors at all.
Yeah.
So
the U.S. military coup, and they had a hand in the. Let me just say this: an alleged or a rumor to be hand in the assassination of the Haitian president. I think that was what, last year or 2 years ago.
Yeah, I'm talking even before that, like my parents and my grandparents. You dealing with Papa Doc and Baby Doc, two like as a father and son, and that was like 1940s, like right after World War II, all the way straight down to 1986. You're not guaranteed. You're not guaranteed a doctor. So a lot of stuff that we had to do were a lot of herbs
because they work.
Yes.
I was just about to ask that. Were they effective?
Yeah, here's the thing. I noticed. Hopefully, we all notice this. It's like Western medicine will acknowledge Eastern medicine when it's beneficially monetary for them.
Correct. Otherwise, they try to make it seem like it's fringe or it's conspiracy and it's unproven because it's all about money and capitalism when it comes to the medical industry. And even now, even with the spiritual realm, right? Certain groups want to be able to control it. So Big Pharma is saying, hey, we want to control all of the drugs, but then there are people that are fighting to control everything in what quantum says, the seen and unseen realm. Some people think that they are the dictators of the unseen realm. But if you haven't seen it, how could you be the leader and the lord of something that you haven't even seen? And that's the manipulation and delusion that they want to make you seem that they have more power over the unseen world than you. And you need to come take your cues about the unseen entities and manifestations. Like, here, just read my book and buy my course. But what
Can I add something
quantum
else to it
said,
too? Here's
you
something
can
people don't know
manifest
what's
it
going
yourself.
on. Here's something people don't know what's going on. Now there's a bill where the government wants to control the herbs. They don't want us to
Oh,
have herbs.
you know what else there's a bill for them to I sent it to M3. I don't know if you watched the video because it was like 45 minutes long. I think I sent it to him, but anyways, they've also been when they say climate change, right? So climate change used to be global warming, and the earth never stopped there's still global warming, but global warming sounds more urgent and severe. It sounds like you need to do something right now. But when you say climate change, it sounds like, okay, much more mellow, much more modest. And that's what they've done in terms of framing it. Now, also, what they're doing is with the trees, they're trying to implant they're already working on implants of human brains. And shout out to Quantum because she actually sent me a dope show that I wasn't expecting to like, and then the show turned out to be pretty good. It's called Upload. They're trying to actually do that. They're working on it now. They may have already done it, but it may have not been as successful as they want, so they won't report it to you. But what I'm saying is they are microchipping. They can already microchip your animal. If you got a little Yorkie dog, I gotta mute you up, Stan. I don't know what you're doing, but it's a little bit loud. But yeah,
Now, when you say microchip, do you mean like a tracker? Because
correct.
I have a dog, a rescue dog, and he has like a chip.
Yeah, they've been doing that for years.
Correct.
Yeah, where, if he gets lost, we can locate him or something. Is that what you're talking about?
That's what the government gonna say about us. So if you get lost, we'll be able to track you. Don't worry.
Exactly. But now it's going deeper than that. Like you're saying, they've had that for years to be able to track, but that's not good enough for them. These people that have millions and trillions of dollars, what can't they rebuy? Their mortality. I mean, their immortality. So if they're able to transfer all of their acumen, knowledge, and human data onto some hard drive and implant it in a young, lively, strapping young lad, this is the type of stuff that they're working on. They already got the AI bots covered. They already got the chips to locate you covered. What they want is a chip to be able to control you. If I implant a chip and tell Quantum to jump off a bridge, she jumps off a bridge. If I tell her to cook a sandwich or make me a sandwich, she does that. So there's a lot of, but now they're implementing that technology into nature. So they're trying to implant these types of chips into trees. So not only are you being surveilled with the cameras that's everywhere, now you may go to a tree and it will be able to ping whatever chip you have in your body. This is where it's headed to. And people will
That is
say,
wild.
I'm saying they have countless videos of them doing it in other countries. They test already in China, they have a social credit score, which means if I go to Von Bryant's store and he looks up and say, man, you had a lot of mean tweets and a lot of nasty stuff online. I don't know if y'all see this, but it's a lot of stores that say we reserve the right to refuse service to anyone. So with the social credit score, they can do the same thing and say, Mr. Von Bryan, I seen you on these YouTube panels. You was posting some racist stuff. Your social credit score is only 400. And to enter this building, you need a 650 or a 700. They already have this implemented in China. This is nothing far-fetched. It's not a fantasy. It's currently implemented.
And wasn't Elon Musk supposed to be involved in some type of chip?
Correct.
When it came
Neuralink.
to something about the medical, something about, people who have issues with their spine. He was supposed to have come out with something that would cause them to walk again, some type of chip. I don't know if I got it correct, but you know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, he's working on all sorts of robotics, and Neuralink is one of the ones that these are the chips that are being implanted into your brain.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, they call it like wetware, but you're becoming a cyborg. Like
Correct.
you're half human and half robot.
Yeah, that is what they're calling transhumanism. So yeah, that they're working on all of this stuff.
Now I want to add something to that. Now for people who say like, "Oh man, that's far fetched." Remember that guy? I forgot his name. He's bald headed. He talked loud. He's like kind of red pill. I forgot his name.
He's bald headed.
Light skinned brother, mixed brother.
Andrew Tate.
Andrew Tate. Yes. Now remember through his phone. They were able to close his accounts, even his Uber account. Like he couldn't even get an Uber. They just went into his phone,
took his cars.
Yep, and they almost did the same thing to Miss Pearly or Pearly. I forgot her name.
Just Pearly Things.
Yes, they did the same thing to her. So for anybody to think like this is far fetched, it really not. Because our phone, I remember like a comedian said, he's like, man, if I would have got robbed, I like take everything, but don't take my phone.
Now our phones are just walking tracking devices. All of these agencies report to the government. Google owns YouTube. So if they say, hey, we looking for Quantum, all they gonna do is go to the Google execs and they gonna turn over all of her search history on Google, everything that she's done on YouTube. That's how these companies are. And then they gonna go over to Facebook and say, give me everything you got on Quantum. And now they paint everything out of convenience. Here, do a facial recognition on your phone because it's convenient. But now all you did was give that data. And when the feds come knocking down on the door with a subpoena, what do you think these companies are gonna do? You've already given them the data. You've given them your fingerprint. You've given them your facial recognition on every app. All of these apps, TikTok, even if you want to get verified on YouTube, they say, show your face. All right, turn to the side. They make you do a digital mugshot. You think that stuff just goes away into the cloud? No, they were in front of Congress and Facebook had to retrieve some deleted messages. Hold on, what? I deleted my message. I thought it was gone forever. No.
Facebook is never gone.
Exactly.
Wow.
Your Facebook is forever. You might think it's gone. Even if you make another Facebook, they will bring your old Facebook together and make it into one.
Correct.
And you know what? It's true because I could be sitting here right now and my phone could be next to me and I could be talking to you right now. And I may be talking about, hey, I'm looking for a different type of desktop or some type of desk, And behold, soon as you get on Facebook, now they're showing you ads for a desk.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? It's like,
Yep.
why am I getting all these ads now? I was just thinking about, having a desk. Like, what is this?
It's a
So
smartphone.
got to be careful. Yeah,
It's a little
these
too
these
smart.
phones are listening, man. Oftentimes, I could be talking, and Alexa or whoever she is on my phone. I have an Android. The Google person or whoever it is, will
Bixby.
pick up the conversation and start responding. Well, I'm not sure about what that is right now. I'm like, well, wait a minute, I'm not talking to you. What are you talking about? you know.
That means
So
they're always listening, and that's even with the ring
exactly.
cameras, right? People think ring cameras
Yeah.
keep them safe, but all the ring cameras do,
Hmm.
they report that
Turn
information
this
to
light
their
off.
local police departments and sheriffs. And let's say that you got a bunch of different visitors, right? It's tracking the face of all your visitors. So then when they want to run down on you, they not gonna run down on you. They gonna hit up your accomplices or your friends that they gonna try to say was accomplices and hit you with a RICO. So just look up the ring cameras. There's a lot of scams with this stuff. And now you look in some areas. I don't know how it is in Florida, but out here, but they got cameras everywhere. You just walk down the street, it's cameras everywhere. You really think that's for your safety and for protection? Not
No.
really.
Oh, remember? I don't know if you guys know about the Roomba vacuum cleaners. Those little robots.
Yeah, I'm familiar with it.
You know, it's been recording us all this time.
What?
That came out in the news last week.
Oh, I didn't.
Well,
I didn't
and
know.
I've always wanted
Not
one because I have
surprised.
wood floors. So,
Nope, don't do it. It's been
yeah, I've
it's
always wanted
recorded.
one because go over the wood floors and do your thing. Yeah, I
Oh
just
man,
didn't get a
it's got a
chance to get it
camera.
yet.
They've been
It's got a
recording.
camera.
And it
Yeah,
has
I didn't know.
audio too. And it records audio.
What?
Yeah, I didn't even know it does that.
Wow.
Yeah, but they give it under and say, "Hey, we're trying to keep you safe or be more efficient. We're only listening, And I asked them that too because Google owns YouTube. So if you type in anything on Google, you'll start seeing it on YouTube. And all of these companies share information. So Google is exchanging information with Facebook, Twitter, vice versa. And when I sent the complaint and said, "Hey, why do y'all keep sending me this?" They said, "Look, we're going to send you ads regardless, but what we're doing is sending ads that are tailored towards your experience. You were looking at refrigerators, so we sent you a refrigerator. If you don't want
That's
a
it.
refrigerator, we can
Yeah.
send you a yacht. We can send you an Xbox, but you weren't looking that up." So they kind of get you, and you be like, "Well, that
Oh,
is
that's
true."
nice.
Yeah, you get like, "Well, I was looking at refrigerators. Thank you." But they're tracking all of your keystrokes. That's what
Wow.
you don't get
Wow.
all the time. And in order for us to network, like saying, I want to build with Quantum, right? In order to build with her, I need to get on this platform, hypothetically. And in order for you to get on the platform, you have to adhere to the terms of services. What do they say? Do you allow us to access your
Yes.
phone, camera,
That's right.
etc.?
That's right.
So then even when you try to say, man, y'all did this illegally, they're gonna say,
That's
you
right.
signed on the dotted line. You gave us permission. It's like, bro, I didn't think y'all was gonna be doing all this stuff. And they keep a
Man.
record of it. Even when you delete it from your end, they still have a record of it.
Wow.
So are you guys scared?
Well, thank
now?
God I'm not doing nothing illegal. You know what I'm saying? Because they
I'm not
listen.
scared, I'm
You can watch
prepared.
me all day because you'll get very bored. You see what I mean?
Look,
I
I
know.
could turn
I
this
don't
up
have
like
no
to be a
secret
billionaire, and
conversation.
I still get my billion. So
Yeah, you're gonna have to run me some coins, Stan. I'm gonna need a bag. But no, I'm not scared, Quantum. I'm prepared. What I am scared about is the people that are very sheepish and are unwilling to admit. Now, you don't need to be like cowering and running in your garage like it's Y2K, but you do need to see the writing on the wall and prepare. We've always been in a race war, a class war, an economic, digital resource war. So You got to fight. It's literally always been like that. People are fighting for power and resources, and you either get on the train that's moving or you get left. I mean, a lot of stuff sucks. It's a lot of stuff that's unfortunate and shouldn't be like this. But me complaining about it is not going to change it. So I need to get around like-minded people to say, look, we are going to weather this storm versus just complain, oh man, you see how bad the storm is? We know the storm is bad and it's going to get worse. That just means that our efforts in preparation is going to be that much more stringent so that we can overcome this successfully and just laugh about it. Life has given us lemons and we are making lemonade out of it, freshly squeezed.
Hey, I gotta go. I want to say something real quick.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm gonna shut it down after that.
Okay. Look, I agree with you. We have a nothing but generation of sheep right now. People don't want to stand alone. People don't want to stand what's right. People just want to be part of the crowd. And there's a price to be paid when the truth is in front of you and you choose to follow the lie. And that's all you have to say for those people. It's like, okay, later. For those of us that knows, it's not so scary because you look at everything now and you see like everything is connected. All of a sudden, they got something with the banks. I'm like, whatever. Now you promise us that what's his name might go to jail. That man has signed a pact with the devil because
Who you talking about, Trump?
I'm talking the orange man. Yes, like everybody around him has gone
Trump
to jail.
ain't about to see no jail time.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what contract he signed, it must be a good one. Everybody around him go to jail except for him. That is that's a good contract.
Wow. Yeah.
He did a good contract. Whatever he signed a good one.
He did a contract in the unseen realm. We know
yes.
that. Everybody know that.
And it's a good one. It's everybody's guilty but him.
It worked.
Yeah. Even his own kids gonna go to jail. I'm like, man, how do you do that?
And they got enough stuff to charge him, but it ain't nothing gonna happen. They could have charged him 2 years ago.
Yeah.
They could find anything. It doesn't have to be just like with Capone. They couldn't find. Well, they couldn't make any of the murderous stuff stick. So what did they get him on? Tax evasion. They have Trump doing all sorts of nefarious dealings with his taxes and stuff. But if they take down him, they gonna have to open the whole can of worms.
Exactly.
And they ain't trying to do
people close to him. But I want to say this real quickly. It's just for everybody. Like, look, it's okay. It's okay to be aware, and you're gonna be all right because guess what? You'll find other people like you that's aware, and you know what's going on. Just be smart about it, and also, it's okay to grow up. I just want to say that one more time. It's okay to grow up.
Oh, what if I want to be Peter Pan?
Ooh, I was just
the 90s was 50 years ago.
God.
The 90s are 50 years ago. Let it go, Peter Pan.
Peter Pan syndrome. Yeah, that's what it is.
That's how you gonna do me, Stan?
I'm just gonna say it's because guess what? You're robbing
Peter Stan.
No, no, thank you. No, I ain't. Look, when I was a kid, when they say Winnie the Pooh, the only thing I trust Winnie the Pooh is Owl, Rule's mother. I trust adults. Tigger, I was terrified of him getting away from me.
Stan, you were looking like a more of an Eeyore type of guy to me.
Hey, trust me, when it came to Sesame Street, I'm like, where the adults at? I ain't trusting puppets. I want them.
You didn't like Big Bird? What's up with that?
I was like, where's Maria at? Give me Maria. Come on, Maria.
Stan, you was watching Muppet. You was watching the Muppet Babies or what?
No, it was Sesame Street. I was like, where the adults at? That's nice. You guys have puppets. They're silly. They're laughable.
Yeah, I know all of them came out of the closet now, right?
You know what? I nearly passed out when I found out about Bert and Ernie, and that was last week. I'm not ready for that.
I was watching that shit. I wasn't.
Yeah, I'm not ready for that talk yet.
So hold on. How many of them is GAY? All of them?
Basically.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm not ready for that talk.
And just to think,
Mr. Bryan, is that what you grew up on?
I grew up on Sesame Street.
I'm just saying.
I'm saying,
and
you know
what? We were
such
such kids. We were such kids until that wasn't even a concept for us to think about the characters.
But
You
isn't
see
that
what
what
I'm
happens
saying?
when Sesame Street going on to
That wasn't even
HBO?
a concept for us to look at. We just knew Bert, Ernie.
But it was a
You
seed
know
that
what
was
I'm saying?
planted in the
Elmo.
unseen.
You know what I mean?
Bussy and Ernie.
But understand, like Sesame Street changed once it became a property of HBO instead of PBS. The whole thing changed. It's not the same, and guess what? It was for us. It was for people of color or people of low income that couldn't make it into Head Start, and that's how Sesame Street came. And it goes right back into that whole thing. Everything we touch turns to gold, and they take it away from us.
Oh, and wait a minute. That's alchemy again.
There you go.
Yeah, no, it was gold, and then they turned to GAY, but I guess that's another
No. They changed it
another
to
story.
woke. Woke.
Listen, it has
They
Man,
made
changed
it
that ain't
woke.
from
woke. That's
look,
whack.
look, it has changed from Sesame Street to Sesamean Street.
Oh Lord.
Yeah,
A lot of
Sesame
folks doing
Street
stuff
look,
behind the
but to
to
the Sesame
Saucy
Street
Man
that we
Street.
grew up on.
It's changing to Saucy Santana Street.
Oh my god.
But look, before we take it, look, the Sesame Street that we grew up on.
Yeah, it was a little
Keep
different.
in mind, it's the
A little
first.
different, Mr. Brian.
Now, keep in mind, like, remember, it gave the awareness for Native Americans because there was an anti-Native American move in the 60s and 70s that Sesame Street was like against, and they taught that. And they also taught different styles for students in schools and characters. And we had like black people and Latino people working together, people of color, people who were deaf. This is before woke. And they did it in a way where it was like inclusive to everybody. And this is what happened with corporations that we have to question these corporations and what they do to products, because a lot of times it's not to our benefit. They use it in the means of like, yeah, remember Sesame Street? And then it's like, what am I watching? And so, look,
it was just
black people
crazy to
stop
me,
selling my
man.
stuff.
Listen, it was just really bizarre and crazy to me that they would take these characters that I was so used to as a young child. You see what I'm saying? And gave them adult type of lifestyles and different things like that. And it shows me that even as a child, we don't know these things. We weren't influenced by Bert and Ernie to do anything contrary. It was just Bert and Ernie. You see what I'm saying? Then later, when you get older, Bert and Ernie were gay, right? Yeah,
But
what do you mean
is
by
that Bert and
And
Ernie?
then there was another thing with the Teletubbies. There was a thing with that.
Yeah.
But you understand, like, but was it Bert and Ernie, or is it the people, a reflection of people that own darkness? Because Bert and Ernie's been around for nearly 80 years. So,
and I'm trying
like
to figure
Velma.
out where did that come from?
Maybe they grew up, and that's how they came out.
They grew up and they had been roommates for so long until they just.
It's a puppet show.
I'm done.
Stop
I'm
the dirty
done.
puppets. We will not dirty the puppets. No dirty puppets.
They already dirty. So
No dirty puppets.
Hey, by the way, did any of you see that movie? I know you got to get out of here, B-Eazy.
Nah,
But did
go
you see
ahead,
that?
bro.
Did you see that movie Megan?
I didn't see that. I want to go see it.
No, you can see it on Peacock now.
Yeah,
It's on
you can
Peacock.
see it. It's streaming, but very.
Is it any
interesting.
good?
It's the new
I thought
version
it
of
was
Sesame.
very entertaining. I mean, it
I
was
know
kind of
it's
crazy.
about the
Actually.
AI doll. So the previews it looked good.
Oh yeah, man. It was good watching to me. Because I like stuff like that.
Vaughn,
But,
I'm going to tell you this. I got to tell you this real quick. Don't watch Velma on HBO Max. It's not Scooby Doo. Don't watch it.
Oh, I heard. Don't they got
Don't
a
do
black?
it.
Don't they got a black Velma on Scooby Doo? And she's a lesbian, right?
She's Filipina.
But she's a lesbian, right?
I'm not going to give it. No, I'm not going to say nothing. They did some stuff. Look, it's not the same. It just went somewhere else. There's no Shaggy, but they got like a black Shaggy on there.
Come on, bruh.
Wow, they done messed it up. Huh?
Did they get the? Did they get the? It wasn't me, Shaggy. At least.
No Scooby. They made sure there was no Scooby, no Shaggy, but they gave them Velma, Daphne, and Freddie, and they just took it.
See.
They took it to another place.
They gonna start messing with the Flintstones next. See, then I'm gonna have a problem.
No.
No,
what happened? No, what happened was HBO now has stopped the whole thing with the cartoon division. So now you have to make cartoons that's profitable, and they aim it more for preschool and younger kids because like the themes is a little way too dark. Especially Cartoon Network is like just way too dark. Like even for adults, it's just way too much. It's a cartoon that you're watching in front of your kids, and it's having themes that's like you have to explain to your children what exactly they're watching. So it's not even family orientated. So
Wow. Yeah.
So could it be that they're getting families to actually have discussions that they wouldn't otherwise have?
well, they have to, right? Because the sales have declined. So people are not signing up for HBO Max anymore. This is declining.
Yeah, because I have HBO Max, and I'm about to discontinue that in a minute.
See?
Because it's really, I very rarely visit. You see what I'm saying? And my son, he likes it because of anime and all that stuff. He's one of them anime kids.
He need to get Crunchyroll.
Teenager.
Does he have Crunchyroll?
He has all of that.
Okay.
All that
Crunchyroll's
stuff.
gonna fold into HBO Max. So hold on to HBO Max because they're folding everything into HBO Max.
Well, the only reason I have it is because he likes anime, and I'm not into anime, but nevertheless, he's 17, 18. So these young people are into anime.
Hey,
Don't go there, Quantum. Don't go there.
Quantum, I gotta tell you this real quick. You ready for it?
No.
No, this is anime, right? So I love Inuyasha, right?
Mm-hmm.
My roommates from church, it was a while ago. I think it's more like 8 years ago or 6 years ago. They got me to watch Yo-Yo something. I forgot what it's called. I watched it all 3 seasons, and each of my when they was like, "So what's happening here?" and I gave them the principles that I've learned to be aware of, being Haitian and stuff like that. And there was one where he had the bird, and I was like, "Wait a minute, that's just familiar. It's storing his power as a part of him." And then and it came up in season 3. While I was thinking about it in season 1, I'm like, yeah, he's a descendant of a demon. For him to have this power, he has to be a descendant of a demon. And they're like, how you know? Da, da, da. And then when we got to season 3, I was right.
Exactly. It's all around us.
So they were like, Stanley. I'm just like, hey.
So now we got 2 streams we got to do. We got to do a continuation of the dark magic, and we got to do a nerd appreciation stream dedicated to the
First
anime.
of all, we will not call it dark magic. We will call it magical principles.
Okay.
Even though people don't want to believe in magic.
Wow, I'm with you, Mr. Bryant.
You don't step off.
Magical principles.
Wow.
Magical principles will give it respect.
You're going to make it sound inviting, right? It's
Quantum, do you agree with that
Yes,
that
I do.
topic? Magical print. Okay, then we'll go with that. Because I was gonna go with the dark magic, but
I know
I
you
do.
want to be so extra. It's not all of that.
No, it's not.
You're trying to scare people and all that. It's not that. Your intention is magic. When you set your mind to accomplish a goal, you're using magic. It's just that simple.
Now let me ask you this: Can you move objects?
That is telekinesis.
Yes.
Okay, so that's
Is that
not
a
magic.
form of magic?
It is
That's
not
a form of science.
Okay.
But it's a form of science, though.
That's a form of science. We have a lot of science. Science, I believe, science is the feminine aspect to religion.
I've never heard
Science
that.
allows you to explore. So women have to explore their emotions and go through all of that changes, the moon phases, all of that is connected to us.
Wow. Okay.
That's our stuff. Y'all have the knowledge.
It's called wizardry.
Okay, Quantum, I hear you talking. So we got it set up. So we got the anime stream and the magic principle stream. This is definitely
magical principles.
Oh, my bad. Thank you for the correction, Mr. Brian. And Quantum, before we close it out, why do you have a problem with dark magic? However, your name is vibing dark.
I love the dark.
Lourdes.
I love the dark. I do not associate
what's wrong with dark
evil
magic?
with dark. I don't do that. I think evil is evil and dark is dark.
But your name is not vibing evil lordess. It's vibing
I
dark
know. I
lordess.
like the dark. I don't have a problem with the dark. To
You
answer your
like the
question,
dark, but just not dark magic.
I do like dark magic, but I'm telling you not to use that word like that.
Okay.
It's negative connotation.
Yeah.
Okay, now
And
this is not.
I
Wait,
cannot
hold
refute
on.
that.
This is not a pronoun thing, is it now?
No, it's something. No, it's more than
Sounds like it.
what's the purpose?
I'm just messing
Is the
with you.
purpose to educate people or to scare people? You don't
Yes.
want to scare people. The thing about it is just education of it.
You don't want to scare them. You just want to lure them.
No.
And entice
I'm
them
saying
into it.
yes, that's
You want
exactly what it is.
to. You want to. In
What are women associated with? Serpent.
Conjuring.
But definitely. What was the thing they called? No, something else. I forgot. Manipulation.
Serpent. I just tied it up into that.
Yeah, that seems pretty manipulative.
That's dark energy.
Is that your mascot, Quantum?
No.
A serpent?
No. My mascot is butterflies. Y'all should know that by now.
Wait, do you guys have spirit animals besides
I
being
do.
in Quantum?
Quantum does. I know Mr. Brian does, right?
I have
Mr.
three.
Spirit animal?
Wait. I do what now?
You have a spirit animal.
You have.
Easy is known to start rumors, okay? So
I
you
don't
gotta
know
pay
about no
attention.
spirit. I don't know about no spirit animal now. I got
Like,
a
what?
regular dog. I got a dog.
That's
you're
your spirit
familiar.
animal. Pooch. That's your spirit animal.
No,
You
that's
got
a
little
familiar.
pooch.
He has a familiar.
Yeah. Definitely a familiar.
No,
Oh,
spirit
man.
animals. I've learned because like it's given to you. It's not like something bad or anything. I know mine.
Given to you by whom?
Either by your parents
Is
or
this the
a
same thing as
mentor.
your favorite animal?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know about that then now.
What is your favorite animal, by the way?
Mine?
Mm-hmm.
That's a good question.
It doesn't have to be let me add this. It doesn't have to be a domesticated pet either.
Right.
Because some people only limit it to those house pets.
Yeah, my favorite animals to see, I would say, would be big cats, lions, and like that.
The Panthers.
That's good.
Yeah, I really, man, very intriguing to me.
Did you know that Nimrod was associated with, I think, is the cheetah, if I'm not mistaken? But you know how y'all feel about Nimrod.
We never know.
And there's a YouTuber, and I don't know if they're German or Russian or whatever they are, but they have a mountain lion that they've had since it was little, and it lives with them. And it's called I believe the site is called Puma something, but man, they live with this mountain lion in their house, and it's just like a regular cat. They also have a cheetah, but they keep the cheetah in the cage, but interesting, man. Beautiful
Man has
animal.
dominion over
Beautiful.
everything on this plane.
Yeah, my spirit animals, I have one for the ocean, one that's land, and the other one for air.
Oh wow! Now you got this is deep.
Yeah, you took some serious thought.
No,
into this.
there was no thought. It was just given to me. It was it was given to me.
Listen, I thought we
Given
were
to you
only
by
allowed,
who? Aquaman?
I thought we were only allowed one spirit animal. So
No.
now you're saying you can have three?
It's not like I picked it. It was given to me. It was
Because I
literally
could choose some more,
no, like literally the first one was given to me by my mother.
Okay.
I didn't understand why would she give this to me, but she gave me the animal, and it's always been. That's what she gave me. The second one I got through a ceremony from the Boy Scouts, and it was based on my character and everything else. And actually, I didn't know like I was living that way anyway. And then
It must be a dog.
Yes, it was a wolf.
So what? Okay. So what is the purpose of having a spirit?
Oh, I'm gonna take my
spiritual
third
animal?
one. I'll take my
Is it-
third
is
one.
it? Does it somehow coincide with your character or something like that?
Yeah,
What's the
it
purpose
does.
of having a spirit animal?
It does. It coincides with your character. It's not like a disbelief in God or anything like that. It's just my character. It's who I am, or like if I'm in a dream state state and I feel like a nightmare or something, I'll just think about the animal and it just take me away to safety.
So now, what does it say about your character if your spirit animal is a skunk?
Is a skunk.
Yeah.
Now, mind you, skunks are not bad. You know how powerful a skunk is? No, literally. But no, a skunk is small and powerful. People don't know. A skunk could take down a bear.
Yeah.
One skunk could take down a 800-pound bear. Easy.
Wow, I've learned a great deal. I didn't even know anything about spirit animals and all of that stuff.
So looks like we got a couple more topics. So now we got Nerd Night.
Yeah, write it down.
I want my royalties.
You'll be taken care of, Quantum. So we got Nerd Night for with the anime. We got more of
Nerd Night of the half demons, because somehow I'm always attracted to half demons. I can relate.
I wonder why.
I know. But it's always weird. I like, oh, he's a half demon. Oh, she's a half demon.
Stan, you got some pretty
He
telling
got some
confessions.
explaining to do. That's what he got.
Yeah, Stan, you got quite a bit of confessions, bro, that we got to dig in.
It's always been like that as a kid. And also, like, I was always taught to be careful who I shake hands with. Don't let people read me because it's not okay for them to read me.
Now that I do agree with.
Yeah,
That
and
is
listen,
not
I'm
cool.
very sensitive to people touching me that I'm not familiar with.
So imagine
I just,
being in a building on a Sunday morning with all these people touching. No,
I've got a problem with that. A big problem with that. I almost cringe because don't touch me.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? And I don't know. I could imagine where it comes from because I've been through a lot. You know what I'm saying? But
you sense it. You can sense, like, literally for me, I could literally walk into a nightclub because, like, my friend's like, okay, we got to go out to this party or this event. And I could go in and I'll go to a nightclub and I'm like, okay, which demon we serving today? Because it don't feel real. Like this is like this energy is being sucked out of people. Like, what's going on? Who owns it? How long we gonna stay here? And I have like a 2-hour minimum. I got to get out because I can feel it. There's an energy at nightclubs. I can just feel it. Like it doesn't feel happy. It never feels happy going to a nightclub. I'll go to a birthday party. But nightclubs, I feel despair, I feel hopelessness. People are tired. People are upset. There's a lot of jealousy. It's a whole
People are
bunch
sweaty
of spirits.
because the clubs out here be packed and you can't even move. It be sweaty. Yeah, I know.
But see, that's the physical aspect of it. But the feeling aspect of it is overwhelming because I can just feel all these energy and I have to get out. It's just too much.
Man, so look, man, I this the last one because I'm trying to go, but that you left it at a good point.
I'm going straight to bed after this.
I don't got no curfew. I don't really gotta go, but I do gotta just run downstairs and do something real quick. But I'll do it as soon as we end the stream. But Stan, to your point, so let's just say you go to the club, you around some beautiful people, but it's getting hot in here like Nelly, so it's moist and all this stuff.
There's a sadness. There's a need to be wanted.
Hold on. Why is it a sadness though? When people is turning up,
they turn up, but they only turn up for attention. They're not turned up because they want to be turned up.
But they smiling. They smiling, they laughing, they dancing, they giggling, and you saying that they giving off sad energy. Chicks is twerking and laughing, and you saying
they're
she's
not
sad.
laughing. It's sad. And here's something about
she's sad while spreading WAP.
Yeah, because here's something.
Now wait a minute. WAP. Hold on. Now does that stand for worship and praise?
Oh no.
I'm just messing with you. I'm just messing with you.
Don't say that at church.
I'm just messing with you. I know what it means.
No, there's something about when you know yourself and you can see or you can feel something. It's like that's why I never like meeting people online. I need to meet you in person. There's a feeling with people like something is up. So people can smile all they want to, but if you're ignoring like your inner, like like your gut feelings, there's always something that's there. And a lot of times when people are out and about, that's what I mean. That's this whole thing. People don't want to grow up. Like you're supposed to do that in your 20s, fine, right? In your 20s, normally you'll find somebody, you go in a relationship, there's hope, right? But if you continue going to this nightclub in your 30s, your 40s, your 50s, and 60s, I'm feeling despair. I'm feeling like there's a yeah. It's I'm feeling the despair. It's a
Hold on,
feeling.
Stan. Hold on,
So you're
Stan.
feeling despair, but is that yours?
No, because I
Yeah, that's
don't. Again, I don't go to nightclubs. I'm only going there because my friends are having a birthday party.
Okay.
There's environments I don't go to because the feeling there is a little too much. It's overwhelming. I don't go to concerts because there's a feeling there that's is just too much for me to take over.
so when
Yeah,
I invite you to my show at the club,
I
you
won't
gonna
go.
turn me down, Stan? Damn,
I can't go.
bro, I couldn't
Literally, I
even
can't
get
go.
it out.
It's not
I couldn't
either you're
even
gonna
get
put
the
me in the back
question
room or
out, bro.
somewhere.
God damn.
It's too much. Like literally, it's a lot. It's a lot for me to feel. It's
I do
just too
agree
much.
with you, man. I have those issues as well.
Man, listen, it's been at least, well, it's been way over 20 years since I've been to a tavern or a lounge.
Oh,
You
I like
know,
when you say tavern.
you know well, they call it that in Chicago.
Did you guys
But
have mead? Did you guys
you
have
know,
mead?
you know, but I'm just saying, it's been a long time,
No, a
and
lounge is
and
different.
believe me, listen, I used to frequent the club,
But you see, when
but
you went there, right, you was actually meeting people,
Mr. Brian
and
was
people had a
cutting it
desire
up.
to meet other people. But
yeah,
now it's
yeah,
different.
before I met my wife, I just,
Yeah.
Hey, what was
I
it?
was out there,
Was they doing like Soul Train lines
Oh
in the
man,
club?
they were doing all the stuff,
Hey, cause bruh,
Chicago, they like to step a lot, so and I would go to those
That's
clubs,
true.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
step in the
so
name of love.
50
Got you.
yard line and
Yes. Yes.
east of the Ryan and things like that, places
The
like that,
arcade.
and also a lot of blues club, a lot of good live music out there.
Okay, bruh, this has been a fruitful stream. I learned a lot. I learned something from everybody.
No, and
Mr.
Quantum
Von
said the same
Bryant.
thing because she goes through it. So Quantum, what do you go through when you go to a nightclub? What do you feel?
Oh
Yeah,
man, I gotta tell.
I want to see Quantum be at the club getting down, huh?
No, Quantum don't. No, she don't.
So
Yep.
I'm gonna ask the same question. So if I invite you and Stan
I
to the
will be
club,
there.
thank you, Quantum.
I need you to
Thank you.
I'll be
videotape it
like
for me
this,
because I can't do it.
but I'll be there.
Why you gonna be like that? You gonna be in VIP.
I have the same issues as Stan. I understand what he's saying. I'm very sensitive to energy. That's why I do not go to church.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Whew.
So
And
that's what
listen,
I
That's a lot.
strange enough, I don't either. I really don't. Yet, well, I was raised and brought up in the church, and
Me too.
and I still am affiliated with my church, but I'm very more comfortable with live streaming. I really don't have a need to be around a large group of people like that. Right now I'm an older gentleman, so and
Yeah.
I just eh,
Yeah, people don't know. Like church,
too
for
many
me,
too many
church took so
different
much out of
spirits.
me.
Hey,
Yeah,
so
because church when I used to go to church, I had to go to the beach to get that stuff out. So I had to get by
Exactly.
the water before I go home because it was too much.
I want y'all to notice how Stan always reverts back to nature. You use nature over the doctors if there's no doctor. And then you go to church, but then you have to go to the ocean to get it off of you. So what is the point of you doing it in the first place?
Understand? I was brand new to church, but when I knew what to do with it, I was like, I need to go to the beach. I got to get the stuff off of me. Like literally, when you study and you know yourself, they call it the shadow work, right? And again, it's not being evil. It's you knowing what exactly you need to do to heal yourself.
Mm-hmm.
And when it deals with church, you're dealing with so much personalities and so much stuff. And nothing against church, but it takes a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I can't do it.
Well, you know what? Even before I stopped going to the building, you see what I'm saying? I was still in a place where I went there for myself. There was a time when I was involved with all of the, auxiliaries and ministries and different things like that. But then, when I became a little bit older and the politics of it all just turned me off. But I still felt the need to go and reverence God, as they say. But I just later found that I really don't have a need to do that, but nevertheless, the church is inside of me, and that's where it's always actually been. You know what I mean? And all of the
That's where it
people
was
and
always
yeah,
supposed to be,
That's
right?
where it's always
exactly.
been.
It has always been there within, So I do still look at my church because they live stream, and it's even greater to sit here and feel that presence just through the screen.
Mm.
And I'm good with that.
Yeah, we
Because see, I
holding
don't have to
church
put up
right
with your
here.
attitude. I don't have to put up with your snide looks. I don't have to put up with you trying to get in my business. I don't have to put up with none of that. So yeah.
Yeah, nah, I appreciate y'all because we are definitely holding church right here. And if y'all want to hit the
Yeah.
collection plate, just go
My cash
ahead.
app is
Hit
There
that
you
cash
go.
app.
Yeah, cash at me first, and then I'll
Yeah.
send Quantum what's left.
now you
But
know
yeah.
he the pastor because he lying.
Hey, ain't that what pastors do? But nah, shout out to all the good pastors that don't lie. But this has been a
Yeah.
dope stream. But I gotta have y'all on the next one. So we got the was it practical magic? What
Oh, that's a movie.
what
That's the
what what
movie.
what? Oh, is that an actual movie?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
that's
should
the
watch it.
movie. Practical
Okay.
Magic.
I think you should. I think you should watch it.
So what was the topic that we had? It wasn't practical magic. What was it?
Magical principles. I don't
Yeah,
know.
Oh,
magical
there it goes.
principles.
Okay, my bad. I
Now you
came up
now
with
you
the
know
practical magic. So
yeah,
yeah, so we got the magical principles. We got the anime with the nerd night, and I think we got to do something. We got to do something about the clubbing for the people that don't, for the people that still go, the people that had they reminiscing. Because I would love to get into a little bit of Mr. Brian,
oh
going
yeah, I
down the
got I
Soul
got you.
Train line. We all
Yeah,
have
listen,
our
man. Look,
we
we
all
used to
have our stories.
yeah, man. I got pictures of me sitting in that wicker chair, you
What?
know. Oh, that's back in the day. You don't know nothing about that,
No.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You taking us way back, Mr. Brian, but we
You
go we
know.
going we gonna get into it. So this one is definitely this has been a fruitful stream. So I am respectful and appreciative of your time.
Yes,
And
sir.
I love all of y'all, each and every one of y'all, the people that stuck with us in the chat. Some people been rocking with us for this long. We got a lot of people on the East Coast that's 2 and 3 hours ahead. So we really do
Wow.
respect y'all. Especially, we been joined by the lovely, exquisite, vibing Dark Lordess, the very astute and principled Von Bryant, Stanley Hosef, who is a reformed simp, but now he is a prominent man whore in the streets. So shout out to my brothers and my people. We really do love y'all. And it looks like Stan is tied up. He can't talk, but it's all good. You don't even need to talk. Just listen because we about to shut the stream down. I'm gonna play a couple visuals. Y'all could chill out, but after that, I'm gonna just go ahead and shut it down. But Von Brian, could you leave your email in the back? I already got the lovely Lourdes contact information and Stanley Joseph, but I want to be able to correspond with you. So I know it'd be random times, but when I do the streams, I want to just send you the link if you're available. Come
Oh yeah,
through
yeah, yeah. I can do that.
afterwards because we got some serious stuff to work with together. And y'all are the people that we can actually have fun, but then also when we want to get something done, I know that we have enough brilliant minds to come together and do something productive and progressive versus regressive, because that's what we about: production, getting better, taking steps forward, not going backwards. So this has been probably one of the funnest streams that I've ever done. It was a pleasant surprise for Mr. Brian coming up this late and staying this late, and to be blessed with the voice and the visuals of none or other than the Dark Lordess. And Stanley Joseph, you have been cooking tonight. You did kind of veer off the rails, and you did revert back to your inner simp, but you stepped back up and became the man that I know you to be, man. So shout out to
Wow,
Stanley
wow.
Joseph
A
and Mr.
recovering simp. Wow. Yeah. awesome, man. What a wonderful testimony, man.
Hey, and look, this ain't just me chatting, because M3 is in the chat saying, man, church made me a simp beta, but now I'm woke. And there are many people that have attested. Now, Mr. Von Bryan, he was able to escape that simpery in the church, but many people do succumb to the powers of the symbology. So it's not, it's not always that easy for people to escape it. But I really do respect and appreciate y'all. And we are about to get the F out of here. But before I do that,
did you get the email in the back, brother?
I got the email, so yeah, I'm gonna be. You'll
It's
definitely
easy.
be here.
First name, last name at Yahoo.
Yahoo. Woo.
I know. See, I'm old, right?
No, hold on.
Listen, I still have a
don't
chirp.
do that.
I still
Do
got
not
a chirp.
do that.
Chirp phone. I'm still chirping.
Nah, hold on.
No,
I'm trying to shut the stream down, and Lord is gonna come in with that shot. Let me tell you that. Good. Submit to the mighty B-Eazy, that dude. So what I'm saying is, first of all, people should have multiple emails, but one of your primary ones should be a Yahoo. You know why? Because people like Gmail because they like just using Gmail. But when it comes to getting the most bang for your buck, let's talk about that. Gmail only gives you 15 gigs free for your email, which seems like a lot. But when people are sending you attachments, large emails, and they connect your Dropbox to your Gmail. So when you send a lot of files, you gotta either continuously delete them, otherwise that 15 gigs goes by really quick. And what they want you to do is pay for extra storage, which is $5 a month. And even the $5 a month, you know how much it gets you? 100 gig. You know how many gigs you get free from Yahoo? 1,000 gigs. Yahoo's free email comes with 1,000 gigs of storage. So basically a terabyte. So 1,000 gigs versus 100 gigs. And mind you, to get 100 gigs, it costs $5. So you get 1,000 gigs for free or 100 gigs for $5. Are we really having this discussion?
But listen, I think I've had Yahoo for at least 20. Listen, I know I've had Yahoo for at least almost 20 years. So I'm just saying. I've just never changed. I do have Gmail, but I use the Yahoo.
Hey, Mr. Bryan, at least you didn't say AOL or Hotmail. Then I would have had to drop you down, my brother. Would have had to drop you, but other than that, it's all love, man. But yeah, I think that was cool. And Stan in the back cutting up, talking about people still, Yahoo is still around. Yes, Yahoo is around, bro.
I always got something to say. Dang.
But yeah, cool. So I'm gonna go ahead and shut the stream down, y'all. I love y'all, and we are getting up out of here. I will be great. It's been amazing. Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel, and I'll be on IG too, so hit up your boy. Please take the time to follow B-Eazy, that dude, on Instagram. Your support is appreciated and doesn't go unnoticed. Okay, and I got some more visuals, but I don't even got them uploaded, so I'm gonna just hit this one and shut her down. Yeah. Hey! B-Eazy, that dude, shit so hot it's burning up. Just go ahead and turn this up. I bring the pain like an aftermath of a car wreck. There's a lot of niggas that say they real. To me, that shit is far-fetched. Front cats is pussy. They really is on some feminine stuff. I ride up on them with the 40 ounces. The definition of adrenaline